right. But because of that, I need to be... Yes. There's no... Most of the games... Again, I don't know if actually setting tips down to a few actually matters or not. The, There's no scene skip to set in the options of this game. It's only in the other ones. This is a long run. I may reset early Kiryu if things go to shit. Let's find out. 3, 2, 1, go. You don't want auto assignment on that. Should be pretty obvious. We want full control of our actual upgrades. If we don't have full control of our upgrades, things are bad. Anyway, Nancy Drew Sleuth. If I didn't thank you for the bits, because I can't remember if I did or not. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate it. But hopefully everybody is having, well, today. That's the puzzle of the fight spawns. Actually, saying that, I now have recollection of Saejima fight spawns. I don't remember how many, but I seem to remember getting at least one Saejima fight spawn. Anyway, here's Daigo. I'm surprised. You're not going to see Daigo for like 4 hours. I'm surprised that it's a Yakuza game when Daigo Dojima is about to go missing. Ooh. I am surprised. But Yakuza 5 is a long one. Yakuza 5 is our longest Yakuza run. That does not mean it's bad. There's a lot of downtime in the first third, or technically like the first third to the second third. But this is a good run. Like I genuinely mean that. This is a good run. Kiryu's part is really involved. Kiryu's part is really cool. We actually have a infinite combo that we can do with Kiryu. But it actually requires a lot of precision, which is cool. Like, it's actually very timing-based, so hopefully we get that off. We'll talk about it in a bit later, but there's reasons as to why Yakuza 5 is a pain. And most of it stems down to fight spawns. Fight spawns, as you can probably tell, in most of the Yakuza games, can be a pain. In Yakuza 5, they're a nightmare. I swear that something happened between OG Yakuza 5 and the remaster that really upped the amount of fight spawns there are. But, fight spawns in Yakuza 5's remaster are a absolute nightmare. Like, you will see. There is no avoiding it. The other thing that I really dislike about Yakuza 5, in general, is that walking into people are like solid objects. It's really weird. Like, it's not... Where's my dude? 10 bosses. 10 all dope. We really don't need any more than that anymore. We used to use more for heat attacks, but with the bounding throw infinite combo, we shouldn't even need 10, to be honest. If I need 10, I've gone wrong. Anyway, as you can see, we are in a brand new city. It begins in Yakuza 5. Now, if you ever see me, I haven't actually managed to say this as an explanation since GDQ yet. If you ever see me pointing the camera down to the ground for the older games, that's 3, 4, and 5, I'm doing that specifically to try and despawn civilians. We actually have, if you've ever seen the older PS2 GTA speedruns where they spin the camera around to get rid of traffic, it's exactly the same as that. And again, as I said, civilians in this game are a pain in the ass. They are physical blocks. Now, we're supposed to get a gift for this guy because we are we are Taichi Suzuki, a taxi driver here in Nagasu. And unfortunately, or Nagasu guy, I should say, unfortunately, we cut line because Daigo Dojima knows exactly who we are. Thanks, Daigo. So Daigo Dojima got us in trouble. Fuck you, Daigo. So we had to go and get a gift for, obviously, Tenjin Transportation, say we're sorry. They didn't like my Tower and a Plus. I don't know how you don't like my Tower and a Plus. I have like 10 of them. They're really good. They're useful in the speedrun. But as far as the actual game goes, we gotta go over to the good old Popo here, or the M-Store. I can't remember if it's Popo or an M-Store here. And we've got to go and send some money over to the orphanage. By the way, at some point, my explanation of the plot is going to go to shit because Yakuza 5's plot goes to shit. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. There's nothing I can do about that. But Yakuza 5 is one hell of a game. It's massive. I love this game. I love this game so much. Like, this is actually a good game. Plot-wise, nah. But actual gameplay-wise, this game's fantastic. This game's actually great. These guys aren't, well, I mean, they are Yakuza, but they don't know we're, you know, who we are, but they think we have a lot of money because they saw us using ATMs, so they're trying to steal our money, so I'm going to punch them into a bin. Those bins. Or not. That was not what I wanted to happen, but it was okay, I guess. But yeah, Kiryu actually starts off pretty strong in this game. We will be getting a couple of upgrades, as I said. Now we're going to meet our boss of the taxi place. There's a guy on the left there, not the guy on the right, the guy on the left. You can do photo missions for him, get a little bit of money, but we don't need, that's a lie. We don't need the money from him in this run. We do need money in 2 separate occasions during this run. Characters 2 and character 4. Now, for character 2, that should be pretty easy. Character 4, they start with like 37 yen. And we need to use a taxi once. So, that's the bad part. Thankfully, we have a way to make money very quickly. The game will give us that opportunity. And we just get a nice walk and talk with our boss. So if you want some plot, you're going to get some plot. This is unskippable. Completely unskippable, as you'll see. I'm still holding the buttons. Nothing can happen. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, putting the money in the ATM is required. You have to send it to the mission. Like, you can't get away with not doing it. You have to do it. It's the way the game kind of like flags up to the the event outside. Hey, that guy's got money. Go punch him. Also, even in the remaster, the flower beds are disappearing as we're getting further away. I don't know. But Kiryu doesn't have money issues, which is great. Haruka doesn't have money issues. Akiyama doesn't have money issues. That poor boy Shinada. He has no money. He is a problem. But yeah, we're gonna be using we're gonna be going on the sidewalk for a couple of places, but Yakuza 5's fight spawns can be described perfectly in one word: aggressive. Yakuza 5's fight spawns are disgusting. We don't have any way of dealing with it. That's the problem. Now, the other problem we have is that because this is one of the older Yakuza games, if you get into a fight spawn, and the other fight spawn is not close enough when you start this fight spawn, then you will actually come out of the first fight spawn directly in front of the second fight spawn. And you can literally, at one point of the game, chain multiple fight spawns together. Thanks, Saejima. So, I see y'all finally seen the new emote. There you go. Every partner sees that one emote of their face, so I thought, you know, I'd just do a nice for good moments. So yeah. Now, if you're playing casually, feel free to order everything on the menu. It's completely free. Our boss is treating us. For the speedrun, we don't need that, of course. Why would I bother? Why would I bother? Alright. Now we're off to punch some folks. Yeah, we just have a nice long walk and talk about boss. It's a nice chill start. Our breakpoint's going to come about 2.5 hours in, which is quite nice. For a 6 hour run, 2.5 hours in is actually pretty good. Like, and we have one about an hour after that. It is actually pretty good. The first break segment is a bit longer than the first. Can't believe this man punched my boss like that. I'm about to punch him back. As you do. No. I need double combo finisher and heat bar extension. I need to not fuck up the fight after this one. That's right. That's right. So, Tech 1, Heat 2. So, as said, Tech 1 for double finishing blow. And Heat 2. On our boost T gauge. There we go. So now we have Essence of Finishing. If you've ever played a Yakuza game before, you know what Essence of Finishing is all about. Nice easy fight. Nice, easy fight. And during this fight, we are going to be stared at by definitely an important NPC, considering that they are actually, you know, properly not random-ass thug, and he's just staring at us during this entire cutscene. Strapping young man over here. You'll find out who he is soon enough. Just couldn't be more blatantly obvious, my dude. He is a somewhat important NPC, as you will see. He's going to be a tutorial. Once again, we get a lovely little conversation with our boss here. We're gonna have some ramen, have some noodles. But yeah, the starting first chapter for Yakuza 5 is a bit on the slower side, but once we get out of this first chapter, things actually start going real fast. Real fast. I think I messed up the driving section for Kiryu as well. I have that in my mind. I think I'm fairly certain that I hit a pedestrian, so... I seem to remember getting mad at it. If I remember getting mad at it, it must be true. I really hope I do the next fight well, because this next fight I keep messing up a couple of times, which is just a shame. Yeah, but slow as hell in terms of casual and slow as hell in terms of speedrunning is two different things. The problem that the PS3 Yakuza games have, which makes Yakuza 5 slow, is the fact that the only skippable cutscenes are the CG cutscenes. No other cutscenes are skippable, which sucks. Because as you can probably tell with Yakuza 5 and how ambitious this game was, there's very little CG cutscenes, whereas there's an absolute metric shit ton in Yakuza 3. It's really weird. It's really weird how Yakuza 3 has an insane amount of actual CG cutscenes. So hey, look, our boss is going to get punched again by these actual Yakuza members. These are members of the Yamagasa family, so what we're going to do is I'm going to pick up a chair, and I'm going to use this chair against one of them. I'm not going to mash. So Ishibashi is the one that I want to... Whoever put map as the first option, I hate you. I hate you forever. Never fucking do that again. Ishibashi is the one that we want to hit with the heat attack. Again, we don't need to mash. It's going to take him out. Or almost take him out. There we go. The reason why we don't want to hit the other one is because this is the game teaching you about essence of counterattacks. Ever done Feel the Heat before? You know the drill. You spam the button. Once you spam the button, again, you have to wait for the animation. Ouch. Man goes down. Easy peasy. Full HP. That's why you only attack one of them. You only need to attack one of them in that fight. You don't actually have to attack the other one. It's quite nice. It's actually very nice, so do like that. Oh no, you don't say the prison section, just say Saejima's section. Just say the entirety of fucking Saejima's section, and you are accurate. At this point, fight spawns are on the map. So, as I'm running along here, I'm going to be panning my camera up every so often to make sure I don't run into a fight spawn. Because again, fight spawns in this game are fucking evil. Speak of the devil. Now, you can stutter past them. You can do it a bit faster than this, but I'm a bit worried. It's been a while since I've done this. You have to be very careful because fight spawns that are normal like that guy will catch up to you. They will catch up to you. Now, larger lad fight spawns will not, but normal fight spawns like that will catch up to you. You do not want to get into... Here's the thing, right? Any run that has 0 fight spawns is what we consider a good Yakuza 5 run. That's how nasty fight spawns are in this game. Fight spawns in this game are very, very aggressive. They are very nasty. They are horrible. Absolutely horrible. Sosuke here is, he is actually the son, the grandson, as you can see, of Kamaki. Now, we're not going to be doing the full tutorial. We're going to push Kamaki into a corner here so that he doesn't get away from us. He's going to try attacking us a couple of times. We are getting tutorialized about Dragon Spirit mode, which we're going to be using once or twice. Not that many times, actually. Here's what you do. Punch him. Cancel it. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. As long as you cancel out, it's quick and easy. Now, the video game is about to do a very nice thing. It's the only time the video game does a nice thing, so don't get used to it. The video game is going to be like, hey, should we head home for the night? At which point you say yes. So otherwise you got to walk across the city. So don't mess up the menu. Thank you very much. That's the nice thing. I should mention, I should mention, differences between the PlayStation version, or the console version, I should say, and the PC version. You know how every time you skip through text by holding R1 and X, there's a little buffer period between having to menu and stuff like that? That doesn't exist in the PC version of Yakuza 5 for some reason, so it's very, very easy to accidentally menu. Now, I'm going to probably lose a bit of time because obviously that one fight spawn was in the way. If you don't have that fight spawn in the way, you can just run straight down the street. But, it is what it is. Go to bed. Go to bed. So yeah, I'm losing a tiny bit of time. I don't care. I don't care that I'm losing 10 seconds. It was just one fight spawn in the middle. It's a 6-hour run. We can make that up. Trust me, we can make that up. So, find out that Kiryu, under the alias of Taichi Suzuki, is living in an apartment with this lady Mayumi who keeps coming over. So, thing is, Kiryu is definitely... He doesn't really put on airs because he just straight up shows off his Yakuza tattoo to her as he's changing. Kiryu has all the subtlety of a rock. So, time to go to work. Now, this is probably the only big problem for Kiryu's part. There's no good taxi to get to Kiryu's apartment. There's a taxi spot outside for his work, but because there's no good taxi to get to his apartment, there's no real good taxi spot to go to, which sucks. If there was a good taxi spot to go to, we'd use it, but unfortunately, we have to go from the middle of the city all the way down here. So this is probably the only bad problem about Kiryu's part, is that we just have to do a lot of running. Now, with the aggressive fight spawns, that's the real problem here. It's not actually that long of a run, which is nice. This here coming up is the taxi spot, and again, I'm doing my camera just in case there are fight spawns. This taxi is the taxi spot. We obviously won't be using that at all. Actually, that's a lie. We've only used it once. But when we get to work... Oh, also, pedestrians. Pedestrians can randomly teleport in front of you like that. It's bad. If you're running away from a fight spawn, that can happen and get into a fight spawn. I'm fairly certain that's what happened in my PB. These guys are from yesterday. They didn't learn their lesson, and they're about to learn a harsher one. This is one of our only uses of Dragon Spirit. Because Dragon Spirit actually demolishes these guys. Good fight. Very good fight. The engine is the one pre-Dragon engine. It's the one that started in Kenzan, but it's a modified version that started with Dead Souls. Nice fight spawn. Go fuck yourself. I do not like the fight spawns in this game. They will make me irrationally angry at times, because the fight spawns of this game are evil. Now, here's the thing. We're about to get introduced to what makes Yakuza 5 so big as a game. Every single playable character has their own side story. Now, that differs per characters, and I actually quite like everybody's side story, I'm not gonna lie. Now, actually, is it here or is it in a bit? Yeah, it is here. So, for Kiryu's part, it's full-on taxi driver mode. And this is a fully fledged, like, actual minigame as well. Now, here's the thing for the speedrun. Fuck the laws of traffic. We don't need them. You're supposed to basically go along this route, follow all the laws of traffic, and get a good score. No. No. Now, be careful not to hit any pedestrians, because if you do, you will go back to a little further before. It's a little bit of a pain. But as you can see, I'm not following where I'm supposed to go. Oh god, these bits suck because of the potential cars coming over. This bit's nice, there's usually not any actual pedestrians. I do good service. I don't know why I do good service. Go to the right here. Also, be careful not to touch any walls or any of the other cars. Oh, this is terrible. I have to wait. I have to wait or I'm going to get penalized. You can get penalized and sent all the way back to the start. Don't run forward. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. See how far it took me back? You. I don't know if they were going to be the ones that ran over. That's the problem. It's completely random, by the way. Whether or not people run across the street or stuff, it's completely random. There's no guarantee that they will do that or they won't do that. It's a pain in the ass. So that's part 1. That is part 1 of Kiryu's side story. This is part 2. Where if you thought the taxi driving was cool, wait till we get to the initial depot. Now, sometimes the car radio actually has Black Mitai on it, so you have to listen out every time. First option for both of the options here against this old man, it's actually the quickest options, which is pretty nice. We don't have to worry about menuing. Do like that. Do like that. So, this is the second part, where a group called the Devil Killers want to race against us for some reason. I can't remember why. I think we punched one of them or something. This is an impossible to lose race. Doesn't mean we can't go slowly, of course. Now, I know what my 1 button is, and that's the important part. So we're gonna build up our drift as we go along. I'm also gonna taunt him because I'm just gonna build up my drift as we go around corners and stuff. You just want to cut corners as much as you can. That's the important part about this bit. You bottom right, you can see there's a blue bar filling up. That's our heat bar. That's going to be important in a bit. We're not actually going to be using the heat move that you can do in this. But this bit has really like big rubber banding from the opponents. Here's the thing. His car breaks before the end, so it doesn't matter. You will not lose this race. The game is going to ask us in a second to do a heat move, which we're not going to do. Not going to do it. I'm going to wait. Nope. And I'm out. Goodbye. So you'll hear him curse in a second. Wait for it. Alright. And we'll see that his car is unfortunately on fire. That's how you can't lose this. His car always goes back. Idiot. That's why you don't challenge taxi drivers to races.
Normalize speedrunning Yakuza 5.
Hell yeah, playing like that. It's like, give us 6 months, I appreciate it. It even has Eurobeat. Oh yeah. No, it's good. It's good. It's actually very good. It's an entire set of missions, taxi missions, racing missions. It's actually really in-depth. The nice thing is we don't actually have to do any more of that in the speedrun. We just have to do that first one. But it's really good. It is really, really good. It is actually, I love that a lot. It's good fun. And then we get a little bit of story from this guy. He's kind of like he's kind of like an undercover policeman, blah, blah, blah. So you'll find out if you play this game. It's good. It's very good. Is this, it's Tatsuya first, isn't it? Yeah, it's Tatsuya. Yeah, Celebrity Chef Tatsuya time. Haruka, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Excuse me whilst I go on my phone real quick. I have a lot of time to go on my phone during this run. I shouldn't. I shouldn't, but I am. Certain bits. There's stuff I need to do real quick. Either way, thankfully, that's the end of that. We are now going to get back into business, though we're not. What's Taxi here? I can't remember.
Yes!
I don't remember. Sliver Baron, thank you for the host. No, we get taken back, which is nice. So we do have, once again, Yakuza 5 introduced so many elements that we do have something new we're going to get introduced to. Once we're done talking about the Devil Killers and the plotline. Oh. The Devil Killers. The Devil Killers. It is very important to talk about the Devil Killers because they are a pain in the ass. From now on, the Devil Killers will be regular spawns throughout town. But, and this is the even bigger problem, the Devil Killers have 2 almost guaranteed spawn spots. 1, outside of the office. 2, outside of our apartment. So, every time you leave your work, you be damn careful that you don't get jumped by an enemy spawn. Because it can and will happen. We have another pickup request. Again, this is a very famous person. This is an actual, genuine Japanese celebrity. This is Tatsuya. He's going to be our food buff So, in Yakuza 5, if you go and find restaurants for Tatsuya, Tatsuya here will actually give you extra benefits. You can get like extra damage from meals, or you can get like 2 HP bars. In the speedrun, of course, we don't need any of that. The nice thing is the only person you have to do this with is Kiryu. Now, the bad thing is Tatsuya is also a professional stalker, and it's going to stalk every single one of our characters. You'll see. But yeah, the idea is, because we went to the restaurant in Chapter 1, we knew that this place is somewhere he hasn't been to. You have to find 3 unique restaurants in each of the cities, go and tell Tatsuya. Much like the photo guy is in every city as well. It's little bits of bonuses here and there. It's pretty good. If you're playing casually, the extra HP bar can be kind of nice. But honestly, not necessary. We don't need the attack buffs that you can get from food as well. It's just really incremental. So it's not actually that great. You'd think it would be better. It's not actually that great. So, alright, here we go. Here's where things get good again. This is Morinaga and Aizawa, 2 members of the Tojo clan. I didn't mean to start attacking, but I always start attacking. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of my Taranos that I still have, and I'm going to be going to this side of the room, and I'm going to be grabbing some of these heat attacks. I hate you, Aizawa, you son of a bitch. Go away, Morinaga. I'll actually hit you first. See that I won. The benches are pretty good for them. I really wanted Aizawa first so I could actually start knocking Aizawa down, but again, whoever put map as the first option, I hate you. I really do. I prefer benches over the bins at first because they're faster, but if not, it's fine. We're going to get one of them down to low HP, and then when they get down to... Oh my god. There's a little bit of menu delay in the menus. I keep forgetting that. It's not as bad as Yakuza 4's, but... I should have guarded. Or just not gone for that, to be honest. It's a bad fight. Ah, Aizawa. Ah, Aizawa. Not the first time, not the last time today, huh? This is why you don't need that many Taranas. You only really need them for this fight. I really need you away from the obstacles so I can grab them to use them against you, you fuck. Alright, Aizawa's taunting me already. Come here, fucker. Come here. Not the first time, not the last time tonight. I'm gonna kick him once or twice to get him to the QT. Oh my god, this terrible fight. This is actually going horrifically well. QT me, please. Thank you. This will take care of Aizawa and put Morinaga down to very low HP, at which point I'm hoping the bin will take him out. Hoping. It's a very bad fight. This is a very, very bad fight. I'm just getting absolutely demolished. That healing item on the floor is not a healing item for heat, it's just for HP. So we don't bother with it. I wanted to do, but you know what? It works. Should be it. Good. Not a good fight. Morinaga does a single Dragon Spirit combo. Really? Oh shit, yeah. I forgot. This was the old strat. Ah shit. I forgot. Ah shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. Why am I doing the old combo? Ah shit. I completely forgot. Ah shit. Which taxi spot am I going third? Ah shit. I might have to actually restart. Ah shit. I don't want to restart 30 minutes in, but ah shit. Ah shit. God damn it. How did I forget about that? How did I actually forget about that? It's even in the notes. God damn it. The problem about running Yakuza games for a long time is that sometimes your memory is terrible. That's a fight spawn. I kind of wanted it to get into a fight with me because then I would have actually just reset anyway. Oh, I got into a fight spawn in my PB here. So I think we're fine. I think we're actually fine because of that fight spawn. I think I can actually still save time because of that. So, see this guy on the left outside the house? That's the devil killer. Don't get close to him. He bites. He actually probably does bite. You might want to be careful. He fights at the very least. I should not be saving a tiny bit of time after messing that up, but here we are. Terrible. Terrible. I should really restart after that. Either way, it's time to go back to work. Every chapter's going to begin with us going back to work. Well, after we see some cutscenes from the past. So Kiryu basically leaves the orphanage for reasons we don't know yet. Kiryu in this outfit is actually really good. Stick him in. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I did. I am tempted to restart. If I get into a fight spawn in this chapter, I will actually restart. The trouble with a 6-hour run is I don't want to restart too many times is the problem. So once again, when you leave your house, don't go immediately right because there could be a devil killer waiting outside. There's this guy. Am I pushing my luck? Maybe. Yes, I am. Fuck. I'm pushing my luck very, very much at the moment. As you can see, there are now lots of fight spawns. Fight spawns, as I said, get very, very aggressive in this game, and this place isn't even the worst. This is a nice place for fight spawns, ironically enough. Hey, bud. Devil killer, devil killer, devil killer, bye. I am looking for a reason to restart. I am. No joke. What's chapter 3 again? Oh, right, the plot. This is where the plot comes back in. I forgot. Hell yeah. Forgot. So, we're going to pick up a couple of definitely not Yakuzas.
Hey.
They're definitely Yakuzas. So, the nice thing is you can actually go really fast in this conversation if you just ignore them. So, they ask us to go faster. We're speedrunning. Of course we're going to go faster. And of course we're not going to ask them about Daigo Dojima going missing, because why would we care? We're in a speedrun. Heck the plot. Keep going. That's why I like those two. Those two don't take any crap. They're just like, let's just keep going, keep going, keep going. They're great. Now we go home. So once again, we get to walk home. So one of the other things that the game introduces is the ability to pick up trash. If you pick up pieces of trash, you get rewards. We don't care in the speedrun. It's one of those things that you'll see them around town as you walk through. Look, there's the devil killer. He's there at the gate. Just be careful every time. There's Morinaga and Aizawa. They're asking around for Daigo Dojima. The Yamagasa family here are the local family. Daigo and the Tojo came here to create an equal alliance, despite the fact that the Yamagasa are a much, much smaller family. But ever since Daigo turned up in our taxi and we dropped him off, he's gone missing. Surprise. Good old Daigo Dojima. So yeah, once again, we are going to be running down here. I'm going to keep an eye out with no fight spawns on the right. It can be a fight spawn on the left here. So you do want to be careful. There can just be fight spawns anywhere, to be fair. Fuck this game. there's a little bit of rhyme and logic to fight spawns, and there's also a little bit of not rhyme and logic to fight spawns. Having no fight spawns here is very, very nice. But you'll see me basically stutter step to try and get past fight spawns later on. He's too far away. He's not. But he's already aggroed onto me, so I have to keep going. And thankfully, no fight spawn here. If there was a fight spawn here, it would have gotten into a fight with me. Why is it that I want to reset and I can't reset because the fight spawns are now being nice? I hate this video game. This video game is evil. It preys on your insecurities and the things that you don't want to happen. Means like we don't go efficient or fast. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
No?
Kind of both, second star. It's long in general. Pretty much every single person's part is over an hour. Even the finale. This game has the longest finale out of any Yakuza game. The finale is broken up into 5 different chapters. It's also where the plot just goes out the window. So, Kiryu's part is like an hour long, which is half of a Yakuza K2 speedrun. Saejima's, on a good day, is like a 1:15 or a 1:20, which again is almost as long as a K2 run. Haruka Akiyama is similar, I believe. Shinada's is only about an hour long, so shoutouts to Shinada. Good lad. Good lad, good gameplay. Genuinely good. And then again, the finale is like an hour long. So every single part is at the very, very bare minimum an hour long. I think Kiryu's might... I don't know if you could push Kiryu's to sub 1 hour. I'm not sure if anyone has or not. But... It's definitely... It's definitely on the shorter side of all the chapters. And weirdly enough, it also has probably the most diluted gameplay, or not diluted, like just the most concentrated amount of gameplay, apart from maybe Baseball Man. Well, Akiyama's, I guess you could say, because Akiyama's actually pretty fast. Akiyama also has speed tech. Akiyama is going to walk through a wall. Trust me. There's actual good speed tech to Yakuza 5, despite the fact that we're not home, by the way, it's a sub-story. Despite the fact that this is one of the longer Yakuza runs, it also has more speed tech than most Yakuza runs. We'll be, as I said, walking through a wall with Akiyama. We'll be stacking text boxes in the finale to skip an entire 2-minute long conversation that's unskippable. We will be getting an, hopefully, because I know I messed up in my PB, an infinite ammo fire extinguisher with Kiryu. And more importantly, we get to see, for the final time in the Yakuza series, a good old friend of ours. Wada here has stomach pains. He can't take his latest fare, who just so happens to be rather familiar. It's the legend himself, Mac. Fuck yeah, Mac. Unfortunately, Mac doesn't know how to not say our name, because he knows that we're Kiryu, but, you know. Thanks, Mac. Bakamitai. Is that Bakamitai? It is. It is. Bakamitai for a short moment. So, once again, Mac acts as your revelation master in this game. This is going to be the last time we see Mac, which is a bit of a problem, because when he disappears, he ends up talking about going with his girlfriend to go see a film about tentacles. Mac's about to learn about the wonderful world of hentai. Oh, Mac. That's not a road you want to go down, my friend. Now, here's the thing. We get immediately accosted by this guy because he is still part of the revelation. Now, we have to follow behind this taxi, or the next taxi, from a safe distance and not get seen. So let's do that. Oops. So, the problem is the guy that we picked up is actually a stalker. When you go to the end of this part, you get this same cutscene anyway. So basically, we just skip out on all the middle bits. We skip out on more fluff. It's the Olivier fight next, right? Work first, work first, that's right. Work, pick up our boss, Olivier. Yes, infinite ammo. Unfortunately, we can't take it through the game with us, as I'll explain when we get there. Because I didn't get it in my PB, and it caused me to lose a bunch of time. So I really hope to actually get it this time. This way to work. Thankfully, I saw a fight spawn the other way. And again, as you saw there, I stopped dead when I hit that pedestrian. The power of pedestrians in Yakuza 5, they suck. This is why I'm panning the camera down to despawn them. Now, as far as fight spawns go, there are one that you want to look out for specifically. It is the Victory Road Coliseum ones. The Victory Road Coliseum fight spawns are literal hell. They take so long to fight. They are horrible. Good, the guy isn't here. I wasn't sure if I could see past the vending machine or not, so I kind of went a bit far out there, but I'd rather go far out and then, you know, be safe than not safe. Fight spawns in this run are genuine killers. Every single fight spawn, or most of the fight spawns, if you get into them in this game, can take like 30 seconds or more. So, you want to be very careful around any fight spawn. And again, Saejima's part is the worst for fight spawns by far. And it's weird because the game lulls you into a false sense of security by making you do nothing for about 45 minutes. Look, the Devil Killer's back. That's what I said. Every time you leave work, be careful. Gotta go pick our boss up. He's gone off to have some drinks nearby. I really am getting good fight spawn luck now. What is this bullshit? I want to reset. Give me a legit reason. Also, fight spawns can be walking pedestrians like that, by the way. There's many different fight spawns. Anyway, we meet an Osakan detective here. This man knows exactly who we are. And he also knows that Daigo's gone missing. More on him later. You don't need to bother with Yakuza Online. It's an online gacha game. It's like, you know, alternate kind of reality. One of the current storylines was Ryuji Goda and Jungi Han off on a road trip, which honestly sounds like good content to me. I'm in for that. Always am a little careful on the sidewalk because you can get a fight spawn there, which sucks. Oh, you fucker. Right in front of where I gotta go. Yeah, should be good. He de-aggroed off me, so I know it should be good at that point. So, yeah, there are a few blogs, that is right. So if you do want to get the story, the little side stories and stuff, then do feel free to go and read those. They are good translation. It's the Omi Alliance. Surprise. This is Watasei's family. Watasei is a good lad. And this is where we Dragon Spirit. I remembered this time. There he is. Look at him. He's absolutely brilliant. I love this lad. He's absolutely brilliant. I love Watasei. He's so good. Anyway, the leader is the guy on the left. I don't have my heat. Interesting. Excuse me. Neither. Now, I should talk about a separate thing. In the top left, there is the circle with the red bit around it. Every time that I am doing heat moves, I am getting to fill up that bar a little bit. He's not dead. This guy has a lot of HP. That's what I want to say. That's actually not bad. That's a good fight. I actually managed to recover that well, considering. That's going to keep filling up the more heat moves we do. Now, that's going to be important for later on. Every single character has one. It's a very strong heat move that actually certain characters we might not want to use. So I'm looking at you, Shinada. But on certain characters like Kiryu, we want to wait until as late as possible to use that, because obviously the later through Kiryu's part we get, the less time we're going to be playing as Kiryu to rebuild that back up. We're kind of still, I'm not sure about what Meta feels about it, because Meta does a lot of legend runs. I'm not sure where Meta usually uses the red heat. I know at the minute the two places that we think about using the red heat for Kiryu are both in the finale. Ironically enough, not the final boss. Because on the final boss, it can mess up our rhythm quite badly. It's set piece time. It's set piece time. Are you ready at all? Fair enough. Fair enough. I was thinking against Baba, but I always think about using it against Baba. Nice thing is when there's cutscenes without any voices, the text skip goes very, very fast. Again, if ever you wondered, to text skip in the Yakuza games, just hold R1X. The only game that doesn't work in is OG1. OG1, you gotta mash, which sucks. Damn, it's amazing. True. Actually, yeah, true. So, set piece time. We're here at the Yamagasa family office, where the current acting chairman of the Tojo, Aoyama, is up to no good. With Daigo missing, we're gonna have to go and stop him from doing some dumb shit. Now in this part, we'll be running over here and attempting to punch this door from the side. I'm going a bit too far away. No, good. So that stops a really long animation. Sometimes I trust these two to take care of the enemy. This time, I'm not. I'm going to leave them two for those, because they are pretty weak at this point. I'll go after these guys. Do not know what happened with my combo there. We are going to be doing a big level up in this part. Fairly certain we do have to take care of all the enemies here. now we can go up the stairs. At which point we have to take care of these two. Grabbing enemies are a pain in the ass. Tech 9. So again, try and punch the door. Very good, actually. Wow, punch the door once. We're going to ignore these guys. Hopefully punch this door again. Nice. I'm going to get hit by a table as I go in here. I'm going to go into my skills. I'm going to get up to tech level 9. For a specific skill I mentioned earlier, bounding throw. You're now about to see the infinite. Hopefully. By God, I hope you do. So the infinite bounding throw allows us to keep an enemy completely locked in place. There is timing on this. It is not as simple as just doing the move. This is usually where it takes me a second to relearn the timing for it. This fight kind of sucks as well, so I always have to concentrate. Anytime that I have to use a fight with bounding throw, I actually have to concentrate. So I am going to have to concentrate in this fight. As well as your hat being a pain in the ass, I think I wanna throw him to begin with. Missed it. Bad timing. Your hat is a pain. I'm going to try and reset his position with this. It's also good damage to get off anyway. Bad timing again. Yeah, I'm not getting my timing. This is bad. Come on, you hatter. On the ground. There it is. And let him up for his final QT. Got it. Yeah, it always takes me like a fight just to get that timing back. But that's the bounding throw infinite. We're gonna be doing that a couple of times in this run, especially for the final boss. The final boss actually has 3 heal phases, and if you're good enough, you can actually interrupt all 3 heal phases with bounding throw. Who's alive? No one? Wait. Oh, you fucker. Double at least. Wasn't expecting double, that's why I tried to. Now we run past the enemy. The chapter did start off well. It's not exactly ending well. No grabbing, please. Thank you. So, Kiryu's gonna be all like, we should use the Daruma to get rid of the enemy, but you can actually just run past everybody? So yeah. Shrug. Yeah, sure. Turn around, finish blow, bounding throw works well. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. My default is always to go for a throw because I know that's going to get him on the floor. Take care of the enemy. Now, in this next part, we're actually going to be trying to get a weapon off one of the enemies. One of the things you can do in Yakuza 5 is actually put weapons away. Now, Honda here is a pain in the ass. He's the only one we have to take care of, technically. But again, I want that weapon. A weapon's going to help us out a lot. So I'm actually just going to punch him to begin with. And I'm going to go after the guy with the golf club, which is usually who I go for first. But yoink. So So if I can get him into a good corner again, we're going to be doing, hopefully, bounding throw. No, bad timing on my part. I tried and this guy grabbed me. How dare you? That's late. That's actually worked. Huh. Really? I'm just gonna fucking heat attack him. This is taking way too long. Okay, fuck you, dude. It's taking way too long. Can I get my timing back? I hate this fight. I really fucked this fight up so many times. I'm surprised I'm not losing time. I'm actually gonna hopefully. Could you fucking die? This is the slow one. I hate it. God, I could have saved so much more time in this fight. I don't know why I suck at this fight. I suck at this fight. Now I can leave. I am leaving. Fuck all of you. Fuck. Hate that. The old method used to be to grab a bloody knife as well from that bit, but yeah, that sucks. That was bad. That was terrible. Ugh. It saved so much more time there. That was awful. No, it's about the strat. Yeah, he does. He's just a pain in the ass. He's a massive pain in the ass. I should not be bothering with bounding throw. I actually wonder whether Dragon Spirit for him would be a good idea. Well, the trouble is he guards a lot. That's the problem that I was having there as well, is that he guards a lot. That's the problem. Anyway. This chapter's also very, very involved. This is where we're going to get a little bit of speed tech, as we said earlier. The infinite ammo fire extinguisher is hopefully going to come into play here. It did not in my PB, so if I get it in this run, technically I should also save time in this chapter. We'll find out as we do it. He blocks it too. Yeah, I have a suspicion he does. I don't fully know, but I have a suspicion that he probably does. He's a pain in the ass. And that chapter in PB, bad fights and probably a fight spawn. If ever there's a lack of time, it's usually fight spawns. Fight spawns suck. I'm fairly certain I had 2 with Kiryu, and they've both happened now. So, we need to find Yahata. He's one of the higher ranking members of the Nagasu family. We've got to go find their actual members. This is bad. This guy might see me. Nice. Good. Here's the first. You have to do 3 fights in a specific order. This is the first. I'm getting more confident with running past fight spawns as well in this game. I used to not be very confident at all, but I'm starting to get a bit more confident. Not the one I wanted to go for. I want to hit these guys into the bike. I suppose that works. You're right. Nice. Yeah, PB is personal best, which is the 6:11:43 at the bottom, which we're running against. So currently, we're 58 seconds ahead. So despite messing up a big fight really badly in Chapter 2, it's actually not going too badly right now. Which is kind of surprising. Because usually this doesn't go this well this early on. I've had very good luck as well, admittedly, with fight spawns so far. Yeah, world record is a sub 6 by Tap. It's actually a really, really good run. Tap is very good at this game. I am not. The trouble is, it's really hard to... It's easy to practice Kiryu's bit, because Kiryu's bit isn't that long and doesn't have that much stuff in it. Saejima's part to practice, I'm not kidding you, is like a tiny bit of Chapter 1, a tiny bit at the end of Chapter 2, and then Chapter 4. So you need safety saves to be able to, you know, Devil Killer, to actually make it decent to practice. No fight spawns? Now, speaking of fight spawns, poor unfortunate puppy being bullied by dickheads down there. That sub-story right there, that is your one sub-story in this game that gives you the item that stops fight spawns. But you can... Oh, I think there might be a second one. But for Kiryu and the actual run, you can only get it there, which is a pain, obviously. I didn't even hit this guy that much. That sucks. Okay. Not too bad, not too great. I'm okay with that still. It's not too bad of a fight. That can go worse. That can go way worse. I actually had everybody group up quite nicely. I've had times where they've gone down the side of the bridge That's bad. Fuck. Shouldn't have risked that fight, but it's fine. We're good? Yeah, we're good. So again, the sidewalk is really good for avoiding fight spawns. See that guy on the right? He can't get to me. This small chest-high fence is literally stopping him. These sidewalks are fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, PS Carla, thank you for gifting us up. I appreciate it. I watched parts of your run with LAD. How the fuck do you cope with that resolution? Oh fuck. I could actually potentially get past him this way. Oh, that's bad. Wow, how did you not run against me? That's... Okay, remember I said I had good fight spawns earlier? I'd like to take that back. Yeah, I'm good. I kind of waited a little longer there because of the guy behind me as well, so... Not great, but we're okay. Okay. Halfway through Yakuza 5, good job. Somehow at the same time everyone gets through it. Oh, bad timing on my part. I'm just gonna hit him with this because it's good damage. Oh, hey. Seriously? See, I tried to dodge him, he tried to dodge me. Alright, you're going on the floor. Fuck you. Every time, this guy. Our first chase section in this video game. Now, the chase sections are weird. You have to pay a little bit of attention because you will start to not do damage weirdly. There's a bunch of weapons around the side, which we're going to be grabbing here. Sometimes these weapons don't actually do any damage for some reason. I don't know why. It's very weird. Sometimes your damage will glitch out, and you'll actually do extra damage as well. We don't know why. And it's not because one is the hammer, because the hammer does more damage, and one is the bottle does less damage. But for some reason, for some bizarre reason, sometimes with a bottle, you'll do like twice the damage. We don't know why. It doesn't really matter for the one chase part where that usually happens. Also, this bit sucks. You have to stay very close to this flower pot to avoid that sub-story that's right there. It's really hard to avoid. It is the entirety of the sidewalk apart from a little bit of pixelated line right there. So that's not too bad. I need to taxi to the south part of town, which is that one. I keep forgetting which one it is. Absolutely keep forgetting which one it is. First one items in this run? Nope. Nope, we don't get them. It's too out of the way to grab them. It's way too far out of the way to grab them. This road sucks. Fight spawn on the right already. Fight spawn behind me. Sometimes there's a fight spawn outside of the Popo, which there isn't today. Again, this is the reason why I keep flicking the camera up, is to see you're catching me. I say about these persistent as hell fight spawns in this game. I got very lucky on this road, other than that one guy that almost caught me. So, set piece time. What I tell you about these fight spawns? They're faster than you! As you can see, Kiryu's part is really cool. I actually really like Kiryu's part. It's quite involved. When you get to the later parts of Kiryu's part, it's actually really fast. Set piece time. So, we're looking for your Hatter. So, we're going to be running up the stairs, and we're going to be getting a small little cutscene. Where we're going to be ignoring everybody. They may have locked that door, but there's a giant hole in the wall over here that we're just going to be running through. Now this I got to concentrate on. We want to try and bounding throw the guy with the sledgehammer. Surprise, surprise. I hate when you all don't get up fast enough. You'll toy with me. Heat move, because it actually does okay damage. Yeah, I've got to remember that these guys actually take longer to get up. Shit, this keeps happening. This man is a pain in my ass. Go away. Get out of here. I'm just gonna kick you. Ah, I missed it. Again, if you can try and get a good angle there, you can avoid doing that animation. We're now gonna go up here. Avoid everybody here. Go into this door here. Again, too close. Now this room, we want to take care of all the enemies in this room, and this is where our speed tech's going to come in. Hopefully he's going to get up at some point. We'd have to take care of all the enemies around here as well. That's the reason why I'm not actually leaving yet. Because sometimes one of these guys likes leaving the room, don't you, Hashimoto? Not letting that happen this time. We're gonna get a cutscene. Cutscene's gonna play where this guy's gonna knock over the heater and he's gonna set fire to the door as he leaves. This is gonna give us a fire extinguisher. For the sake of the tutorial, the fire extinguisher has unlimited ammo. We're gonna keep that, hopefully, for the next tiny little bit. So here's what we have to do. Put out the fire. Use the fire extinguisher, put out the fire. Hit the door. Run backwards. And we're gonna do what we like to call text box stacking. So, text box here, run back, try not to get caught at all. I went too far, didn't I? No, good. Good. Because of that, we skip a cutscene, which spawns in enemies, which allows us to go up here. This guy with the pipe is who we have to take down. He's the only one. The others are a pain in the ass. Also, hitting him is a pain in the ass. Sometimes, you can hit him multiple times with the fire extinguisher on the wall. Now, unfortunately, you might be thinking, why don't I put the fire extinguisher into my inventory? Unfortunately, it does not work like that. Not too bad. Excuse me, please. I'll take that. That went way better than my PB. That went way better than my PB. Here comes the hardest boss in the game. No joke. I'm joking. I keep giving me X's. Hard boss. Hard boss. Easy peasy. But yeah, if you put the fire extinguisher into your inventory, unfortunately it doesn't stay infinite ammo. It goes back to being, after this bit, a normal ammoed fire extinguisher. Otherwise, we would take that infinite ammo fire extinguisher, because as you could probably tell, it's pretty strong. It's pretty good. But unfortunately, no. No. So. Not bad. I definitely messed that up in my PB. That is way faster than I did it in my PB. We should be saving a good chunk of time in this chapter. This is good.
Yes.
There's actually, Kiryu's part is going very well. Like, way better than it should be going. Apart from, you know, fucking up earlier. Am I supposed to taxi to work? I think I'm supposed to taxi to work. So, I guess I'll taxi to work. Trouble is, we have to go back down this street, which sucks. But I do want to taxi back to work. Hi. 2 fight spawns. This guy and those on the right. So we will be a bit careful. As soon as that car comes, I'm going to use that as cover. Because that car will stop him. Oh, God. Right, well, this was not a good idea. Cars, if you all could get out of the way so I could use a taxi, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I could run at this point, but I'm scared. Yeah. I wanted him to de-aggro first. God. God. I hate this bit. Remember what I said about them damn fight sports? Thank you now. Every single partner seems to have an emote of their face. So there's my emote of my face. Now the problem with taxing here is the camera can literally not see the fight spawn that's here. I don't mean the devil killer. I mean you have a fight spawn that's right there. So, hopefully, again, big old hope, we can have a good set piece here. A good set piece is not getting knocked on your ass. Very important. This bit can suck absolutely massively if you get knocked on the floor, there's gonna be an extra QT, and that can happen multiple times. So you really don't want to get knocked to the floor. I think in my PB I got knocked down once. And the trouble is, a lot of the normal enemies can also knock you down in this fight. It ain't great. But this is it. This is the end of Kiryu's part. This is the finale to Kiryu's part. So we're going to be going from good gameplay to, oh no. You'll see. Hey, boss. Our boss is a good boss. He kind of knows. If you ever do the side story for this bit, you realize how good of a boss Nakajima is. Like, he knows everybody here isn't exactly, you know, potentially upstanding members of society. And, you know, he doesn't want to pry into Kiryu's stuff, but he knows. He doesn't know who we are, but he knows. Nakajima's a good boss. Nakajima's great. Nakajima's amazing. So, remember the 100-man battle from Lost Judgment? No, baby. It's time for the Yakuza Vice version. This is one of, like, the enemies here might not have much HP, but I actually think this is one of the best, like thematically set pieces in the entire series. It's really good. We're gonna use that golf club that we've got. We're gonna start taking care of some of the enemies. We'll take care of a number of enemies. A new set of enemies will spawn in. And now we get to talk about the weapon system. Notice how I am getting brand new level ups. I saw where the golf club is. Good. I needed to make a note of that. Every time you use weapons, every single character has their own actual bar for their weapons. This is both good and bad. So weapons in this game suck ass. Suzuki, the shotgun guy. He's a pain in the ass, but he's not necessary to take down. I think he is, actually. We will be taking him down if we can. He is also the guy who will usually knock you to the ground. That's the guy that knocks you down. Yeah, great. This is the reason it takes ages. So I need to grab the other golf club now. See how long it takes? That's why you don't want to get knocked down. I'll use... Oh my god, no. Please no. Good. It's too early to use again. I should not be using the shotgun. It's not like it matters that much for these guys. It's not that good of a shotgun. Best cutscene in the game. Yakuza 5, ladies and gentlemen. That sets the tone for the entire video game. We don't need to deal with any of these enemies that just spawned in. I do, however, want this. Once we can deal with, again, another good couple of enemies, we should be able to hopefully move on to the last one. There is one enemy that is going to spawn in that we do want to take care of. I'm kind of in the corner in the hopes that, like, all the enemies will actually start gathering up. Not. He tried to knock me over. You die next. Uh-oh, Saejima goes. This guy does need to be taken care of. He's the important one. We're going after him next. You can use your dragon spirit in this fight. I'm not doing a good job of actually dealing with him, so I'm going to. I just take care of that. This is what Dragon Spirit's good for. You fucking teleport. It's so good. It's so cool. Want to take care of a good number of enemies. Final cutscene, please. I think I lose a little bit of time in this because of that set piece. It wasn't that great, but you don't have to deal with the Saejima guys. You just do not have to deal with them. I like dealing with the shotgun guy just because shotgun guy is a pain in the ass. Shoot you down to the ground. Getting knocked down once there wasn't ideal. Still, good set piece. I love that set piece. Dragon Spirit grab. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Like, I really do keep forgetting about that. It's silly, but it's so cool. And with this, that's the end of Kiryu's part. Even if I lose a bit of time, we won't be losing too much time, so I'm okay with this. This was not bad, honestly. Wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. I can save so much more time there, but I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this, actually. I wasn't expecting to come out of Kiryu's part ahead, so. Anyway, Kiryu gets some news that Majin Meguro is dead. Oh no. Saejima time. Saejima's Chapter 1 isn't too bad. I don't know why I said those words. But this is a flashback to just after the events of Yakuza 4. Saejima's going back into prison because the writers don't know how to make a good Saejima story. That's why Majima's alive here, even though he's dead. Don't worry about it. We're going to run down this way, because we actually get this tutorial faster if we run down here. We should probably come back a bit more into the center of the actual road instead, but... So... Saejima plays better in this game than he does in Yakuza 4, in my opinion. I actually really like Saejima in this game. I don't know why the guy's looking to the right over there. Okay, not too bad. So, we get gameplay at the start of Saejima's part, and then we're going to lose gameplay for a long time. Which sucks. It really sucks. So, we're going to head up to this taxi, and we're going to go over to Serena. We're going to go say goodbye to Date one final time. And yes, there are fight spawns in Kamurocho. Fuck you. Genuinely, fuck you. Haha, got you stuck, idiot. Huh. I tell you about these fucking fight spawns. I hate these fight spawns in this game. Fight spawns in this game are evil. Very evil. There's one that can spawn on the left, one that can spawn on the right here in Tenkaichi. So you do have to be a little careful. And also, obviously, avoiding crowds of people in case they are hiding fight spawns as well, because Yakuza 5 likes to do that. And it really does. Bartender Date. Technically Detective Date still, but he's here behind the bar, so technically it's Bartender Date, just for a little while. Anyway, they justify Saejima going back to prison, which is all a load of bullshit, to be honest. And now we leave. Now we have to run to the batting center. This is where fight spawns in Kamurocho become a bit nasty, because obviously we have to run up here. We have to be careful. See those squatters outside of the convenience store? That's a fight spawn. See all these people here? They can be hiding a fight spawn. One of them probably is a fight spawn. That guy to the left, I think. This guy's a fight spawn. No. I will not stop. I like going through that bit because it confuses fight spawns. This guy on the right in the grey jacket, he's a fight spawn, 100%. You have to be very, very careful of certain people. This is why you do not want to bump into people as you run by them, because they can be fight spawns. This entire bit is actually evil for fight spawns. Everything with Saejima is evil for fight spawns. As you will see. Here's poor Nishida, as we said. Nishida is looking... Hello, Nishida? He's looking a bit old worse for wear these days, poor guy. He's had to put up with Majima's bullshit for quite a while, to be fair. Poor guy. So, as one last going away present, Majima wants to make sure we're strong enough, which means we have to fight all of his dudes. I don't know. We're going to be doing a couple of, hopefully, double light strong combos in this fight. Because as you can see, or double light strong combos, because as you can see, it does take care of multiple enemies. Just depends on everybody's position. So, okay, fuck you. I'm getting very bad luck so far with my enemy positioning, I think. I didn't realize you were the one that I'd already hit. Hopefully. So I didn't realize you were the one I'd already hit. Not great. Not great. Now comes the bad part of Yakuza 5 speedrun. So, welcome back once again to prison, dear Saejima. This is where Saejima's part slows down. Massively. This is the pain in the ass bit. Do you remember 21st night of September. Do you remember the long prison trading sequence in Yakuza 4? What if we made it longer and worse? That's what you're getting. Oh yeah. Somersault of free. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. We have to go around and speak to certain people in a certain order, beginning with Himura here. He's one of our actual roommates, as is Ushima here. But we're going to learn about a third member of our little group called Baba. This is where we make the Baba is jokes all the time in the run. They're going to get fucking infuriating. I apologize ahead of time. I don't apologize. Baba is annoying. Now, unfortunately, I have feelings about this part. You could easily have fit both prison sections in a single chapter. Very easily. And they should have done. Now, this young lad here who seems innocent as all sin, people are saying he's actually a murderer. Interesting that. Look, he couldn't be a murderer. There's not an evil bone in his body. So, the nice thing between this game and Yakuza 4 is that the actual people in the penitentiary, the actual cops, they aren't all fully corrupt and they're not all bad either. There's a head warden, Kosaka, who is actually not too bad, as you will see coming up. He's actually pretty decent. It makes it for a nice actual change of pace, which is good. He's coming here and he's going to say to Saejima, you know, we know you want to get out on good behavior for parole. Why don't you fight back? Even Kosaka's like, why don't you fight them back? You would win. And Saejima's just like, you know, I'm going to stay in solitary, I'm going to do my time, and I'm going to get out. Simple as that. And Kosaka, thankfully, has our back, which is good. Kosaka has our back from the very start. This man's a good lad. In fact, all of that, every single time you have a boss in this game, they're a good boss outside of Shinada's. Actually, no, because you could guess, I guess you could try and say that Takasugi is his boss. Takasugi's a good lad. So, every single character that's a boss in this game is a good boss. Nakajima? Kosaka? The people that die in a chair, kind. Akiyama is his own boss, so well, I guess Hana is Akiyama's boss, so Hana. And then obviously, not Coach Vegeta. No. Takasugi. Takasugi's a good lad. Takasugi's a good lad. But yeah, at this point, when we're an hour in, the dream sequence. The dream sequence. Good. The real reason as to why Saejima's sections absolutely suck, the dream sequences. Get out of my way. This is a brand new city we'll be going to later on. It won't look so blue. There are going to be 2 of these sequences, completely pointless. Yes. These bits suck. These bits just suck. You could condense both of them into a singular bit. It would be all the more better for it. So because they know we're not getting that much gameplay in Saejima's section, this is your gameplay, by the way. It gets worse. Now, shout out to Resident Yakuza speedrunner Tapioca, who reset this bit a total of 26 times or something like that, went through everything to figure out the best options. Orange juice. You can either let her have it to drink or not, doesn't actually matter for this bit. Now here's the weird thing, everything that we're doing here carries over to the actual main game as well. Except for the money. So, the options are square, square, triangle. Invite to a date. Ask her out. And for the next bit, circle, 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 circle. All circles. All circles. All the time. This literally only saves us like a couple of seconds, but Tap reloaded this bit every single time just to figure out what was faster. Now you have to be very careful with the last bit.
Saejima.
Do something, leave, go home. This saves you a good 20 seconds. Saves you from another pointless conversation. Shame we don't get this real money because one of the characters that actually needs money in the speedrun is Saejima. Which is a shame. So, if the game would like to let me carry on. We have the other fucking... Oh man, I'm gonna forget the other trade sequences, aren't I? I know I did in my PB, which sucks. Alright, Caustic. Hopefully you sleep well. Ugh. I'm very nasally today again. Now, you might remember if you saw me play LAD the other day, or speedrun LAD the other day, I said that there is one consistently skippable minigame in the Yakuza speedrun series. It's karaoke. We don't even get karaoke. Massive shame. Massive shame. There's an even greater sin that's going to be committed later on. That you will see. Greater even than skipping karaoke. Either way, I'm going to be carrying on and we're going to go and get some food and drink with Saejima. This is going to help us heal a little bit from the damage that we took in a cutscene. So we're going to go heal out Gindako over here. I don't know why there's a delay in getting in here. There really is. It's really weird. Anyway, order anything. Doesn't matter what we order. Again, if playing casually, if you order everything, you get the menu for free, or as much as you can do for free, which is really good. But obviously, in the speedrun, we don't care. That gets us back a whole bunch of health. That's fine. Now we are going to be building up our red heat with Saejima. We specifically want to use our red heat on Saejima in one specific room in the finale. So we want to make sure that we don't accidentally use our red heat early. The problem with your red heat is that your red heat is activated by holding R1 and pressing triangle. So as long as you remember not to hold R1 for the majority of fights, you're okay. Or if you are holding R1 to lock on, hold L2, because beginning with Yakuza 5, if you hold L2, you don't actually do heat moves, which is really, really bloody useful. Really? This is a bad start. God, did that happen? Grabbing enemies, the bane of my existence. That's alive, I believe. But as you can see, he's not actually. I think he hit the bike and actually died, which is good. Because we don't actually play as Saejima much, for some reason you get an insane amount of EXP in all of these set pieces from Saejima. So we're leveling up very, very fast. Which again, actually very useful. But yes, that was all a dream sequence. It was all fake. Great. We're going to get to do it again. Go to sleep, Baba. So, big, long sequence of events. We have to prove that Baba did not stab a man. Spoilers. Baba stabbed the man. So, we're going to go over here and find that Baba has been taken away, or we're going to go and find that Baba is about to go and get taken away. Sorry, jumping a bit ahead of time.
Yeah.
Right front corner, man. I remember who right front corner man is. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is actually bad. I wish I could remember the proper order of things. Is it this guy? It is this guy. Nice. I got the right guy. I need the bleacher dude. So this man right here. This man is important. We'll be coming back to this guy a lot. Once you've spoken to those two, you can speak to the last two, which are these two. Yeah, that's right. It's like these two are like the last ones you have to go for because you have to speak to the other two, and then it's a voice cutscene. That's why you can tell it's important. Okay, the next one is the center guy. Yeah, I remember. I think I remember this. This next one, I think I remember. Either way, Bab is holding a chisel. Apparently, he stabbed a guy. Baba is guilty. Baba is stabbed. So, we have to verify Baba's alibi. We have to speak to a couple of people, like this guy.
Yeah.
We have to speak to this guy. I remember. Holy shit. It's a miracle.
Yeah.
It's an actual Christmas miracle. Then we have to go and speak to a NPC that appeared in between these two NPCs. This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. This next part is the one I also forget. Baba bench. Left-hand side. Old guy. I hope you're ready for the best bit of gameplay you've ever seen in your lives, by the way. It's coming. It's coming. Riveting gameplay. Riveting gameplay coming up. Yeah, Baba is evil, but Baba is also not evil. So, we need to figure out who the chisel belonged to. Start speaking to this guy. Left side. I think that's the guy all the way over here. It's not you. It's you, isn't it? Fairly certain it's this guy. Yes, good. And then we go to the elderly guy because this one is a set. This one is a fix. You have to do this one in this order because it always leads you back to the old dude. The old dude here practically runs the place. Yeah. Now, the old dude wants us to do him a solid. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab an item off of these guys, which you have to be very careful and not run for. You run after you get it. And give it to this cop, which again, you have to be careful not to run for. I stopped a bit early, but it's fine. Good. I know I messed that up in my PB. I'm 100% sure I messed that up in my PB. Back to the old guy. Back to the old guy. Rosetta, thanks for the 10 months.
Hey everyone. First off, I'm late and I'm sorry.
Don't
even
have to
though I don't
apologize.
need to apologize.
God damn it, Rosetta.
Second, yeah, Yakuza 5. Third, I'm finally resubbing on my own. Yeah. And fourth, fruit nice.
You pulled a fast one on me, how dare you? Rosetta, thank you very, very much for the 10 months, I appreciate it. Yes, new emote. New emote. The emote was actually made by Rosetta. I asked in mod chat, like, if anybody could do that down to emote size for me. It's from the GDQ one. It's from the Yakuza set piece. Every partner has some kind of emote of their face, and I was just like, oh, that's a good emote. Oh, nice. 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 What am I doing again? Old dude. Old dude. This is the bit that is good gameplay. So, if you've been watching cutscenes and listening along, you've been here for like 30 minutes since the dream sequence, by the way. You're about to get real gameplay, folks. I hope you're ready for this. The summation of Yakuza 5 speedrun right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Original Eli 4. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months.
Nice.
This is the cop chase section. So, here's what you do. You run in a circle for a minute. Literally speedrunning. That's a good summation of Yakuza 5 Saejima section, folks. I don't know what more you want from me. It only gets worse from here. Trying to figure out. Yeah, you can literally just circle. You can do an actual circle if you get the right angle. That's the actual hilarious bit. Is you can just do a circle. Yeah, no, if we could skip the prison section to make it different from how you do this casually, we bloody well would. This bit sucks. But there is going to be speed tech for skipping other parts of the video game coming up. Ooh. Not the hunting section, sadly. Yes, the hunting section is in its entirety as well. This is Kugihara. Could you tell he's evil? Not really. Alright, I have to do a level up. So, we're going to level up a couple of things here. We have an insane amount of level ups right now. Genuinely. We're going to go into our abilities. We're going to go to our soul. And we're going to get up to stability. Or we're going to get stability as well. There we are. And then we want to get a lot in tech. And this is going to be everything that we use for Saejima. So, we're getting a couple of things like, obviously, double combo. We're going to be getting, more importantly, super triple combo. Because that's going to do an insane amount of damage to a lot of enemies in this run. Especially bosses. We get guard break in there as well, which is good. And there's our last one, super triple combo. That's all we need. That's all we need. So, here's how we body Kugihara. Grab Kugihara. Toss Kugihara. Heat attack Kugihara. Man's almost dead. I really wanted to hit him rather than the other guy, but oops. Because the thing is, when Kugihara goes down, he actually is the leader of this fight. So when he goes down, that acts like he's the leader and everybody else gets feared. So you can actually take him out in one hit. So not good on my part, but it's okay. Kugihara is dead, and that's all that matters. That's the end of the chapter. I somehow saved a minute. Curious. I don't know how, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm really not sure how. Either way, Saejima's finally fought back. This is Kugihara's trick to try and get it so that Saejima gets denied his parole. Again, Kosaka's a good lad. I can't remember what happens plot-wise here, but essentially it's all about the Tojo clan, and Saejima's about to find out that Majima is dead. So, you know, things ain't going well. I think that's like a letter of expulsion or something like that. I can't remember. Either way, Majima is dead. He's not dead. He turns up in every game after this. He's clearly not dead. I don't know how I saved a minute. Either way, again, Kosaka is an absolute legend, and he realizes that somebody is attempting to keep Saejima here at the prison. So Kosaka has decided to bring us outside to this gate to have a private conversation with us, and then he's going to say that this area isn't private enough, so we need to go back into the prison. Wait for it. This video game, I swear to God. But he's going to help us and Baba escape from the prison via a snowmobile. He literally says this area isn't private enough, despite the fact that, you know, we're out in the open and we can see everything. So instead, we're going to go back over to the shed over here. This is your only gameplay for like 20 minutes. What? What? This is it. Well, there's nothing else. What do you want from me? The problem with the Yakuza games, is that they really want you to stick very rigidly to all of the story points. So in Yakuza 4, for instance, just before Saejima's walking around Kamurocho section where all the police turn up, you can actually skip the first story hitbox in his chapter 4 on the bridge coming out of Purgatory towards the sewers, and you can actually go straight into the sewers and you can walk around Kamurocho. I've done it a couple of times. The trouble is, until you hit that story trigger, the game won't let you carry on with the game. You can walk around freely without the police at that point, but it won't let you actually carry on with the game. So despite the fact that we can get past that barricade of that story block, we can't carry on until later. This is also the reason why Yakuza 0 and Yakuza K1's out of bounds don't actually help at all. It's because even though we can go out of bounds and go past the place where we're not supposed to be able to get out of, the game won't let us do anything. Massive shame. So... yeah, Saejima, I have said this a couple of times. You give me a Dragon Engine action game, 2 protagonists, spin-off game, Saejima, Majima. You have the framework for Majima already with the Majima Saga in K2. But more importantly, with Saejima, imagine his combat in this, free-flowing in the Dragon Engine. You know, it'd be not Muso, like, completely, but it'd be like that, you know? You do your strong attack, you finish with a throw, you grab people and toss them around you and throw them at people. Saejima could be very, very good fun in the Dragon Engine. By the way, the original on PS3 for this bit, those ends of the road there with the searing light, they were twice as bright in the original. No joke. Twice as bright. This is the bit that killed your eyes if you're playing the original. There's also, I will say this about the dream sequences. The one good thing about the dream sequences, 0 fight spawns. Doesn't matter what we play. Surprise, it's a minigame. You know exactly what we're doing. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, Majima, like, that's why I said Majima is a basis to play in K2, because he doesn't have that much of his moveset. Like, you wouldn't just take the Majima from K2. That's not an entire game's worth of character right there. But honestly, a free-flowing Saejima that picks up enemies and tosses them around like a spinning top in the Dragon Engine would actually be really good. Like, really good fun. This is, by the way, the whole purpose of this is Himura's backstory. I wish I was joking. It's important. I walked through that person, they're a ghost. You're seeing now why I said these bits could have been consolidated to a singular part, right? It's faster to pass this than to fail it. We've tested, trust me. We've tested trying to murder Saejima here. I'm very certain I missed that in my PB actually. Oh. I completely forget it keeps turning you around at that bit. But we're going to Ramen Village. This is an actual real place in real life. And apparently the smell there is divine. I've never had a sense of smell in my life, which is a shame. But I'd love to go here one day and just have some actual ramen. Because there's ramen stalls all lined up on either side. Like... Anyway, here comes the Mafia. Not the Yakuza, the Mafia. It's a bit of one difference. They're very important. It definitely didn't need to be this long. The nice thing is, Chapter 2 for Saejima actually is pretty good in terms of, like, gameplay. I actually quite like Saejima Chapter 2. In this fight, we're going to be grabbing a couple of weapons specifically. These scooters. These scooters are a two-handed weapon, and as you can see, when we hit with them, we level them up. Trying to keep everyone reasonably together here. Because by hitting enemies and taking care of them with the scooter, we're going to level it up. And by leveling up the scooter, that's going to increase the damage that these scooters do for Saejima. That's important. Spoilers, this is where we're fighting Saejima's last boss in this chapter. Or not this chapter, but in his whole part. Now it's time for Prison Break Round 2. Shorter than Yakuza 4's, but also kind of cool. Whole bunch of enemies. Try not to punch Babler. It doesn't matter if you do. We are going to hopefully grab 1 or 2 iron pipes out of this. Please stop walking away, you jackass. This is starting Babler. Now, some of these guys have wooden sticks. That's wood. I'm listening out to the sound so that I can figure out which one the iron pipe is. I'm fairly certain that one that just rolled away is also an iron pipe. I should not be this far out. I should also be trying to lead them a bit more towards the end gate. Okay, so when you take care of enough enemies, Baba helped me out there. Good job, Baba. We do this nice little heat move that does an insane amount of damage to multiple people. Just takes them all out into Saejima things. As you do. So again, we want to end a bit closer, or as close as we can to the door at the end there. I'm surprised that actually Thankfully, Baba is also reasonably close by. You can see why the 2 light into strong combo is pretty good for obviously multiple enemies. Getting further away, which is bad. Again, thankfully, Baba does actually help you out here, which is good. And we want to run to the door. So again, a good ending here would be next to the door when the text goes down, which, as you can see, not too bad. Close enough. Close enough. I'm okay with this. Oops. What happened to my movement there? Move forward. A couple more, guys. At the start of this fight, I'm not going to use it just yet, but I'm going to go into my inventory, and I'm going to be equipping both of my iron pipes. Good job, numbers. This guy can do a triple blocking. See? Get you.
Insert Saejima prison joke here.
Take him out. Everyone is, thankfully, like, getting a bit close to Baba, which is good. I can use that for my own advantage. That's not good. Nice stun. If that hit, that would have taken him down. Baba, up here. Grabbing enemies, the bane of my existence. Hey, Trace, thank you for 3 months. I appreciate it. Hey! Look who's back. This wasn't a good set piece, to be honest. It started well, but it's not going well at the moment. If I can take care of Kugihara quickly, this might be not too bad. Okay. So, unsurprisingly, grab Kugihara, bounce Kugihara. If you can, Pipe Heat move is good. Very fast, very good damage. Kind of surprised that actually worked out in my favor. I'm going to bounce Kugihara again because I'm done with his shenanigans. I was going to get that out before he did that to me. Shouldn't have bothered. I'll say, I'm going to hit you with this again, because you're going to go down to him. Thank you for grabbing that man, Baba. Not ideal. Not ideal. Either way, Kugihara is now dealt with. Saejima kind of breaks his hand, and Himura has a gun! Sure! I don't know where he got that thing. I didn't give it to him. Himura has a gun, whatever. That's fine. Now we're gonna leave. Goodbye. I don't know. Time for snowmobile. Yes, it's time for a snowmobile section. Actual snowmobile section. Thought the driving was just for Kiryu? No. Now I have to be very careful here, because for some reason the snowmobile, as you can see, starts like juttering a lot. I don't know why. Now it's a very, very linear path that we kind of don't want to mess up too badly in, which, you know, it's very easy to mess up in. Don't hit the sides of the wall, don't hit trees. As we're going along, we are going to get, wait for it, windows. Okay, that wasn't OBS, thank fuck. That was weird. That's my windows, by the way. Usually when that happens, it's OBS disconnecting, but we seem to be okay. I might hit record on this run just in case it's going well. Yeah, let's hit record just in case. I assume you all can still see the stream, right? Windows is not supposed to do that when OBS is open, but it did, so... We're good? Okay, cool. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Do appreciate it.
Out of all the games where you fight a bear, this is my favorite.
That's a choice. Good cat, thank you very much for the 3 months. Now these guys throw Molotovs also come out of the side of the walls for some reason, so you know. Usually I take this more to the left-hand side, so I'm not quite sure of the tree line up here, so I'm going to be a little careful. It's not too bad, actually. This one sucks because you can actually hit the wall here, so I'm actually kind of happy. I know I did badly in my PB here. I got hit by like so many things. True. That takes care of all the enemies. Guess what? It's not all the enemies. They're going to start coming out of the walls again. Ah! Hi! I don't know where they just came from outside of, like, you know, the wall, but they just come out of the wall. This bridge can't support our weight, but you know what? Sure. Just go with it. Yakuza 5 things. I need you not to attack me with Molotovs. Thank you. Whee! Even if you do that early, you still go under, which is nice. Oh, yeah, that's the one I hit every time. Every time I do this run, that's the one I hit every single time. Rocks. Just don't hit fallen rocks. Simple as that. I don't know what's going on with my bucking snowmobile. I'm fairly certain that's not what snowmobiles are supposed to do. And I'm holding the R2 button. I've been holding the R2 button this whole time. Who needs to break? What are we looking like for this bit? 145? It's not ideal. It's not awful. It's not too bad. Boss time. It's a bear. Punch the bear. Now the bear takes more damage from the front because its hind is like really well supported. Now you want to build up your heat as fast as possible so that we get the skill stability active. With that, I don't get knocked over as much because I didn't get it in time there. I did get knocked over by the bear. This bear is actually being very mean to me today. By QT, this bear is actually not playing nice today at all. Do this. Hope he doesn't walk away too much. That'd be good. You can actually keep the bear stun locked like that if you're lucky. Which I'm not, but good second half to this bear fight. Hey, calm down, you. Alright, Dave, you calm down. Thank you. Call this bear Dave. Actually has a name, it's Yamaorichi, but I call it Dave. He looks like a Dave. Now we're gonna punch a bear. It's a cool spear. Not what you want from me. Not what you want from me. We're punching a bear. By Yamaorichi. Nice. I saved time in that chapter, but sure. Sure. Right. The slowest chapter in the entire speedrun. Not the longest. The slowest. This chapter is wholly dedicated to one thing and one thing alone. Saejima's side story. So, Baba is missing. Baba fell off the snowmobile. Baba is dead. Baba's not dead. We have to go and find Baba. This man saved us from Bear. His name is Okudera. I actually, for all of my moaning about this bit in the speedrun, I actually like this bit casually a lot. There is speed tech to this chapter, and it's RNG. The magical words themselves. Baba is you. If we were Baba, I would leave. Baba is gone. Anyway, we're in a small remote mountain village. It's very remote. The road has actually been snowed off, therefore taxis can't get here, which means that we can't actually leave. Now I'm going to look at the list to see who I speak to, because I have forgotten. Hey. Oh, Sakurai first, of course. The legendary designer of the Super Smash Bros. Series. He's all the way up here in the mountains. Don't know why. This is the slow part of the speedrun. But this is the part of the speedrun that lulls you into a false sense of security. Because the hardest chapter in the entire speedrun is the next one. Saejima's final chapter, and you'll see why when we get there, is pure evil. There is no way to describe it other than pure evil,
Yeah.
as you will hopefully not see. But so far, I've had exceptionally bad luck with Saejima's fight spawns in Kamurocho. I'm not holding my breath for this one. I am preparing myself. I am steeling myself for the worst. I gotta go up the mountain, my dude. So, the residents are on edge because that big giant bear, whose name is not Dave, but I call him Dave, Yamauchi, is terrorizing the actual village itself. He's gotten way too close recently, and he's hurt a couple of hunters. So they really don't want us, an outsider, going up to the mountain who doesn't know what they're doing in terms of, you know, hunting and then getting, you know, all the local wildlife riled up on top of the giant bear and bringing the bear to the village, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna go up the mountain anyway, no one cares.
But
Yeah.
most cute.
Yeah, Peter are dumb. Peter,
Eh.
idiots.
Um.
So, we get given some deer meat. This is your introduction to the hunting minigame. You don't actually do any hunting in this first part. The deer meat is something that you can use to heal yourself. You should always take some with you, blah, blah, blah. We, however, will be selling it. Because here's the problem. We need 50,000 yen in Saejima's second chapter. We've got nothing. Or like very, very little money. Now, we should be able to get, I've only got like 10k or something like that. We should be able to get about 18k during this chapter. If we get any less, if we have any less than 20k out of this chapter, the run's over. Save Baba. Allow me to show you how you go up mountains fast, folks. Copy this in real life. Don't do this. Health loss over time, because it's cold. This is how you go fast up a mountain, folks. You roll. Get that snow in your clothes. You roll. Rolling is faster than trudging through the dank, cold snow. Get your rolling gear on. Let's go. Do you believe we're not even at the halfway point of the speedrun yet? We're about 1/3 of the way through, baby. Long ass speedrun. Long ass speedrun. Rolling around in snow is already fun. I'm British, we haven't seen snow for like 50 years. I'll take your word for it. Actually, we get snow like once every couple of years, so it's been happening with more frequency lately. I said this before, there was a, God, it must have been like 10 years ago at this point. For like one of the first times in my life, we had a giant snowstorm in the UK. Completely like closed down the entire UK. Like it was massive. The snow went up to our knees. It was absolutely huge. And that day I was actually in town on errands, and I was going to see a couple of people, and when I was there, it was like, you know, should probably go get a bus. And then when I was thinking about leaving to go get a bus, there'd just been put out a statement saying all the buses had been closed down from the town centre. Now, I lived at the time about 6 miles away from the town centre. It was quite long, and at that point, my dad was still at work. He, at the time, was a policeman. Fuck the police, I'd just like to say that, by the way. So, I waited for my dad to finish work about 5:30. The snow kept rising at this point. It was like up to our knees, if not above our knees in places. And my mum, who worked in like a different village, like 2 villages away, she went to drive home at 1 PM, didn't make it home until, I'm not kidding you here, 1 AM. We left my grandma's house, because we went to see my grandma, because she was living nearby, which was awesome, at about 6 PM. And we walked through the snow. Now, at the time, I wasn't that healthy. I had been going through 10 years of agoraphobia, which, if you can imagine, that really does a number on the legs not going outside. So, eventually, we actually managed to get back. I actually did really well. I think because we were going slow because of the snow. It was actually pretty cool. But, like, despite, like, the getting over the agoraphobia part, I always remember that day vividly because that day was fucked. When I was trying to phone my dad, for example, I got through just before the phone lines cut out because everybody was trying to obviously call everybody else. Baba's alive, by the way. I remember it was a scene like out of Silent Hill. The fog was so heavy you could barely see in front of you. There were abandoned cars everywhere. Wait. Sakurai again? Yeah, Sakurai again. There were abandoned cars everywhere. People on the main road, literally, who couldn't get their car going because it was so iced over and so snowed over, just said, fuck it, and just started abandoning their cars. Like, it really was just a absolutely astonishing scene. I've never seen anything like it before. I've never, ever seen snow like that in my life. I probably will never see snow like that in my life again. But it was so cool and so surreal. Like, for somebody like me that didn't have, you know, any urgencies to get home, it was okay because I could take it all in and actually enjoy it. For everybody who had to get home to their families or get home to a nice warm home, I could see it being an absolute hell, and I do feel for people like that. There were a couple of really steep hills because we thankfully moved to a place downhill, so we planned our route to just go downhill rather than uphill. We had one little uphill to go up, but not like that massive. If we went a specific way, we would have been going down and I kid you not, 20% steepness hill with snow and ice. No. No, I refuse. So, thankfully, we went a sensible way. It was really good. Like, it was really fascinating seeing people just, like, trying to help each other out. But one of these hills that we went down, I think it was like a steepness of like 13% or something like that. There was one car that was coming down it, and we were about halfway down the hill. And very clearly, very, very clearly, that car was not in control. Because that car was starting to slide. And it started going sideways. The car managed to be okay. The people managed to be okay. We were okay because we were on the side of the road. But oh god, that was genuinely, genuinely terrifying. That was actually scary. We do have to take the deer meat here. The game won't let us go forward unless we do. So take the deer meat. Nope. Idiot. Yes. Bad man. So yeah, it was a fascinating night. For all the wrong reasons, but it was an absolutely fascinating night. Once again, roll in the snow. We now have a gun. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. It was literally like something outside on the hill. Like, you could barely see 2 feet in front of you. There was so much fog, so much snow. It was absolutely fantastic. Like, for as much of a pain as that night was, I'll remember it. I'll remember it for all of my life because it was just so fascinating. It was just so fantastic. Anyway, hunting section, you know the drill.
Oh my god.
We gotta follow the tutorials. BPG, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. What were you up to? It's really good I did roll a hunting rifle. I did speed running. Alright, so we get taught about the basics of control in the hunting section. So, crouch. Hello, and crouch. Thank you. I don't know why that takes a long time sometime. Reload. Look, yonder rock. Shoot rock. So, this bit is actually important to the speedrun. Not this bit, but what's coming up. We need to be very careful in this bit. Now, we need to, in this bit specifically, shoot at least 2 deer. There's going to be one that we have to shoot as part of the story, and then we want to shoot another deer. If we can kill 2 deer, we will get enough money to be able to carry on the side of the section. If I do it incorrectly in this part, we're in trouble and the run's over. So, hopefully, this doesn't go badly. These hunting huts you can repair yourselves. They act as like checkpoints and stuff. You can leave them out in here. I really like this minigame casually. Like, for as painful as it is in the speedrun where you don't really do much, I really like this casually. I actually really like Saejima's hunting stuff casually. It's actually really cool. So, had a year where he was off school for like 3 years because the weather was like -13. Yeah, it's been very cold lately. I'm actually surprised it hasn't been snowing here lately, because it's been very, very cold. Like, very, very cold. A couple of days this week, it's been like -5, -4. It's been very bloody cold. Crash time free, yo, nice. Benchmark, yeah, benchmarks are good. Same with any speedrun. The first speedrun is never a good speedrun. Like, the first speedrun is always about getting that running. Always about having fun. Before the grind happens. Anyway, we're following tracks. It is time to hunt. So this is where things get very important to not mess up. Now you can shoot 2 deer in the first part here. I managed to do it before. It's a little finicky. It's a little hard to do. Again, I'm going to try and keep our line as tight as possible to go as fast as possible during this bit. As you'll see down here, there's the deer. So we don't want to scare them off. We really do not want to. That would be bad. Should be able to roll once or twice. So, deer have multiple weak spots, the head or the heart. Turned. Ah, it wasn't ever gonna hit. It's fine. I should have just reloaded. It's fine. So, we need to go up to the deer and actually get, obviously, our rewards. Again, we need this so that we actually, you know, get the money that we need in the next couple of chapters. And on the way back, there is going to be another pack of deer that we want to make sure that we actually, you know, shoot. So, deer meat and hide is good. That's the usual that you get from the deer. You don't need to, but in the next one, try aiming for ones with antlers. The antlers actually sell for more money. Surprise. It's just like real life. Oops. Thank you for turning me around again, video game. How dare you? Every time. Dark Souls 1 speedrun fish attempts. I, at one point, was learning Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, and yeah, those are hard runs. I was actually pretty good at Bloodborne up until a specific boss. It was the same with Dark Souls 3 as well. I always wanted to do, like, all bosses speedruns for them. And, like, I was okay at the runs up until I got to Nameless King in Dark Souls 3 and Kos in Bloodborne. Oh, nice double. I definitely don't need the double, but that's definitely a double. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I don't need any of that. That's fine. We're good. Oh, right. Okadera. Hurry up, you. Come on. You can't actually go too far from Okadera. I completely forgot that was an actual thing. My dude, you need to start rolling. That's how we go fast. Here's me already trying to leave her. How are you, Gray? You're gonna do... I assume you're talking about this one. I'm assuming you're talking 5. 5 good. 5 very good. We'll hopefully be doing 5 all-sub stories, hopefully this month. So another reason why I'm doing, obviously, this now is to reacquaint myself with Yakuza 5 itself. Ideally, I get sub 12 hours for Yakuza 5 or sub stories so I can put that VOD onto YouTube. Just move everything to the iron box. Just move everything to the iron box. New skill, Ice Walk. We are now faster when walking in the snow. Finally. No more rolling, I'm afraid, folks. Speed tech improved to walking speed. We're going up the mountain one last time, by the way. I wish I was joking. We're not done. I told you this was the slow chapter of the speedrun. Going back up the mountain. We have to learn how to trap rabbits. Yes. I don't need anything. I'm done. Just go. Just go. Go to the mountain. I'm probably losing time because I've messed up bad menus in this chapter. This chapter isn't that bad. Yeah, Yak 5 all-sub story, it's like 11 hours. Tap says a good run would be 10.5.
Yeah.
But here's the difference. Tap is good at Yakuza 5. I'm still 15 minutes behind Tap, although obviously this 2 minutes helps. And I messed up, obviously, Kiryu's part earlier on quite badly, so I still got plenty of time. Yeah, Baba is eating soup that we made from the meat. But yeah, as I said, thankfully now the quickest way to get up this mountain now is thankfully just running. Thank God. I promise you we'll get to the exciting stuff in about 5 minutes time again, folks. The speed tech that I was talking about in this chapter comes from this bit. Now, in my PB, I got very, very lucky. We'll see if we get lucky in this part. I'll describe it when we get there. So, when we go up here, you can see there's a couple of places where you can put these snares to catch these rabbits. Teleport me away from one of them? Can't remember. Either way. We want to put the snares down. Now, I can't remember whether this is... I don't actually know if this is time-based, distance-based, or what. It's a pain in the ass based. That I know. So, we want to go and put them down in every place, I believe. If Met's still here, Metsa might actually know more about how this bit works, because I don't actually know how this bit goes fast, to be honest. I really don't. But I want to set it at the furthest one away there, and then walk away. Because hopefully that's the one that gets filled in. I'm going to be trying something out this run that I've been thinking of for a couple of times. So when we're done with all of them, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and walk away as far as I can. We're going to get a bit of text dialogue, and I'm going to try and do it twice. So we're supposed to wait until we actually get some snare. Unfortunately, I don't know what makes this fast. I'm just going to run into this twice. And see if that's good time-wise for it. No, it's not. I don't know what... I don't know if this is time-based or not. But we should be good now. No? Really? Actually a little surprised at this. There it is. There it is. I don't know what this bit is. I hate this bit. I'm losing time in this chapter for sure because of this. Anyway, there we go. Caught a rabbit. And that's not the RNG I was talking about, but here comes the RNG, the speed tech. So, guess who turns up? Dave! What up, Dave? So, the speed tech is we're gonna run at Dave, because the Dave has one target in this fight. Okudera. We want Dave to give Okudera a big old hug. Not the charge. Now, don't charge me. I'll do. Please, grab and hug him. That's actually not too bad. The hug is, like, practically instant, but despite that, that's not too bad. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate you. He's off. I don't know why he just leaves, but he leaves. Thanks, Dave. So, good news. We're done with the hunting stuff. We're finally done. So, we are going to go and sell everything to a trader outside. This is how we get our money for Saejima. Thank God. Baba is finally ready to leave. Thank God. Thanks, Baba. But yeah, you can do the hunting sub-story at any point. Again, casually, I like this sub-story a lot. Or the side story. But speedrun-wise, that just cost us like 20 minutes. Should have just left Baba here. The iron box. Again, we're not going to level up again, but like I said, you get an insane amount of level ups on Saejima because he has so little gameplay. It's actually absurd. So, we have to go and find out that the taxis are able to come here again. But thankfully, as I said, that's right next to the trader who's going to give us all our money. This guy's going to interrupt us, then we're going to get interrupted by a sub-story. That guy tells us about Saejima's Move Master. Who cares? Stay out of it. It's not our business. Let me speak to this lad here. I definitely have more than enough money here, which is good. So, need to sell. I'm going to sell everything. More than enough money. You need a bare minimum of 20k. Road's finally open. Villager past his prime. I feel you, bud. I feel you. And now we leave. We go to town with Baba. This is going to be the first option. But yeah, I'm probably losing time here because my minion was terrible in this chapter, which is fine.
Yeah.
And there we go. Tsukimino. Pure living hell. This is where the speedrun gets actually a little hard and you have to start paying attention. That's a lot more time lost than I was expecting. It must take us ages to get that rabbit. I need to figure out what makes that fast. Because I certainly don't know. Okay, it's a 30-second time loss. Good God. Right. Tsukimino. Good old Hokkaido. This is one of those maps that would genuinely be pretty good in the Dragon Engine. In the older engine, boy, this map sucks. This is the map where you can have up to 6 fight spawns on one street corner. This is the bit that if you fell asleep after the hunting section, I do hope you're paying attention now. So this is an interesting one. The news is saying that Baba's remains were found in the mountain. But apparently one escaped inmate is on the run. No idea who that could be. Oh crap, it's us. Oh shit. Doesn't look bad for 47 to be honest. So, they think we're here, we're gonna have to go there, and this is gonna be one of the problems with Tsukimino, is that there are gonna be a bunch of policemen around that won't allow us to get past. Now, we do have a little bit of speed tech for getting past one policeman who's particularly in the way, which is nice. We have to follow Baba to hideout. There should be no fight spawns in this bit. It's the bit after this bit. That's when the real hell that Tsukimino begins. I don't want to go too far ahead of Baba nor behind, as you can see. Unfortunately, that guy got in my way. I wasn't expecting him to go to that direction, but okay. Good music. Yeah, it is, and I completely messed up some parts of Kiryu as well, so... Yeah, it's not going too bad. It's not going too bad. I didn't expect to be this far ahead, to be honest. I don't think I've played too particularly well in some parts. I have in some parts. But again, this is the hell part. I'm going to be running in the middle of the road for as much of this as I can, because there are many, many fight spawns around. We need to get to the hideout, which is at the top of the map. Now, we can't taxi in this bit, so we have to run there manually. Again, if you can run in the road, run in the road. There are no chances of fight spawns here. On the sides here, there are. Up ahead is going to be a policeman who is in the way. You can't get too close to policemen. Please no fight spawn on this corner, because there can be. There is not good. Here's how we deal with this policeman in the way. You just go to the side. You can actually skip that corner. Actually, are the fight spawns here yet? I think they are. I might be wrong. I was certain they were. Either way, they're definitely here when we get to the hideout. Again, this is where you can see me panning my camera up and down, is to make sure there are none ahead of me. Here we are, Yakuza 5. Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, I accidentally did the old strats against Morinaga Aizawa instead of just punch Morinaga. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Anyway. We're actually at certain points during this chapter gonna be taking the slow path, because it's a much safer path. Sounds weird, I know. You're just gonna have to trust me on this one. Baba is gonna give us 30,000 yen. So remember when I said we need 50,000 yen? We now have way more than enough. We're gonna go back to the bar that we saw in the flashback. Again, it's important. Tatsuya is here. Stalking Saejima. Not sure he's the right person to stalk. Mac tells about Revelations. And we now have to go up here. I think that guy might be a fight spawn, you know. Certainly looks like one. Anyway, we're going to be heading up here. We're going to be taxiing down to the south part of the map. We're going to be going to Bar Ambitious. This is where fight spawns get bad. This is where they get really bad. Any street corner is terrible. Also, they can spawn very close to you when you get out of taxi, so be careful. Good at the start, it looks like. Again, road when you can. No chance of fight spawns in the middle of the road, and you can see them on the sides. I actually didn't see him. I thought he was talking to the other guy. So again, for your leaders of your fights, it's our first fight spawn of the run, which isn't actually that bad. For your first enemy, take care of the leader. As you can see, we've got enemies that have gone down. Unfortunately, I'm too far away to be able to capitalize on this, because when they're down on the ground, they actually go down in one hit. Thankfully, they're all together, so that's actually not the worst. Best chapter in the entire fucking game. Oh yeah, I could sell that for one or two. I did not see that guy. I need to pay more attention. I've got to really pay attention during these parts. These parts absolutely suck. It's gonna lose me some time because my PB didn't have any fight spawns with Saejima, which sucks. We're gonna speak to the barkeep. We want to get in touch with the local Yakuza family that Majima was last here to speak to. This guy right here is going to tell us he can get us into the casino. You can either beat him at pool or pay him 50,000 yen. This is why we need the money. This is where things get nasty, because we have to walk past one of the worst spots for fight spawns in this entire city. So this is where I am going to be paying attention. I can't believe I didn't see that guy. I have to go back to the VOD later on and see how obvious he was. But in my PB, I didn't have any Saejima fights, so this is... We're going to be up against it. We're going to be very up against it. To the left, that's fine. Victory Road. Victory Road is bad. Do not get into a fight with Victory Road. These people are in the way to the point where I'm going to walk to not get Victory Road's attention. Victory Road fights take a very, very long time. Unless you're Saejima, of course. That's a fight spawn there as well. That's close enough for this fight spawn. That's close enough for this fight spawn. Seriously. Yakuza fucking 5 fight spawn. I swear to God. Go on the ground. I don't think that was close enough. Also, the other fight spawn that was behind us is still going to be spawned. I think this guy on the left in the hoodie is a fight spawn. I'm fairly certain he is. You rich bastard. Thank God he went the other way. Shit. We have to do the slow walk. Hi. Anyone ahead of us? Here's the man we need to speak to. This, we want to say the answer is 71. He's going to ask us a question. He looks like the old man from the actual, he looks like the old man from the actual prison, doesn't he? He's going to give us a photo showing us a phone booth. This is all to get a pass to get into that casino, by the way. You can have a fight spawn appear behind you here, just be careful. Not normally something that happens, but... 62%, God. It's like around here. I'm gonna lose so much time coming out of this chapter now. It sucks so much. Okay, I got very lucky with no fight spawn up here, at least. So, we're gonna get a phone call. And then we're gonna taxi back down to the bottom part of the map. When that happens, it hurts. This is why I said this chapter sucks. Like... Sorry, lady. That sounds like a fight spawn. I have no idea where. Oh, whoops. Attention to the screen, idiot. Nice teleporting civilians, love those. I mean, I have to walk back the same way we just came from. We need to go to the lottery stand. Now, this is where we're hoping to get lucky with our fight spawns, because any fight spawns along the way are going to be there as we come back. And we need to come back this way. Go back to the bar. That guy on the right should be okay. He's a large lad. If there's no one else, there is one person. I'm not risking it. No. I've lost my rhythm. I'm not risking it. Trouble is, if I get into this fight here, he's still going to be here when I'm finished speaking to this lady. 7. Scattered. Losing tickets is your answer. Now, he is going to be there. He is. He's going to be here when we're done. Hi. I need to go around this guy. How you doing? You good? Yeah? Good for you, bud. That guy worries me, but it should be fine. So it's Victory Road on the right. Avoid that. Nope. I am scared, actually. Goodbye. Scared of losing all my time. Guy down there, that's fine. So anytime we go in and out of a building, that does reset all the fight spawns. So once we come out, those same fight spawns may not be there. Speak to the barkeep now that we have the casino pass, and we can get into the back room where the local Yakuza are hanging out. God, this bit sucks. That's not all of the horrible bit done, but that's pretty much most of the horrible bit done. 2 fight spawns, bad. Real bad.
Yep.
So, we want to speak to the head of the Kitakata family. Unfortunately, he isn't here. Thankfully, these guys get punched real easy. Should have killed him before and the other guy. That's fine. We're now gonna go back to the hideout. But now we have the Kitakata family after us. Great. Not that they weren't in the first place. Seeing all these fight spawns. Anyway, I'm gonna get stuck behind this bike. Don't mind me. And this is where we be careful again. I can't tell if there's a fight spawn. It's on the right. Rich guy again on Saejima? How dare you? That's insulting. That guy have fight spawn? Guy ahead of me? I don't know, but I'm not gonna risk it. But yeah, street corners are the worst, as you can probably tell for fight spawns. Certain bits aren't too great. Obviously, that guy in the middle of the road towards the lottery kiosk is bad. Now you can understand why I said earlier that a Yakuza 5 run that has 0 random encounters is a good run. I see you, fucker. You fucker, you fucker, I got caught. I got caught in the snow. Ah, that's my fault. That one was my fault. I did download the Battle Seabows War, yes. Stop grabbing me. So it's important to take care of the leader of the fights first. I caught on the snow. I don't need that anymore. I'm not looking forward to seeing my splits after the split. All of that time save we had earlier is probably gone at this point. That's all sucks. So I still have time save later, but yeah, so all that early game time save is gone. That sucks. Same as full strikes again. Yep. Yep. I mean, I still have time save later on. We still have a good 3.5 hours left of the speedrun. You're damn right we have time save later. But, yeah. It hurts all the time getting here and just having this happen. We shouldn't be behind. We are just going to be in a bit of trouble. Fuck you! Fuck you. I'm just going to make sure that I am safe when I go past that guy. On here. I don't know. That guy's a fight spawn, the guy in front of me. This guy right here, if I walk into him, he's a fight spawn. I guarantee you that. God. This is the way we want to go. Max Awesome Sauce, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 10 months. I appreciate it. Go over here. Now, there is speed tech coming up in this part. Weirdly enough. There is one thing that we can skip in this section. If you played this section before, you know that at this point, you actually get tutorialized on Saejima's Battle Royale snowball fight here. Unless we go up. If we go up and around, for some reason, that skips the trigger. Hello, lady. Thanks for spawning in front of me, or I couldn't see you. Yeah, for some reason, that skips the trigger, and we can just leave. Is what it is. Not gonna complain. Free time save is free time save. It does save a lot of time. That man is still here, by the way. Hehe, you fucking idiot. I win. Now we finally start the final set piece. Thank God. The danger is over. Now I just have to do fights well. Let's find out.
Okay.
Max, awesome sauce. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Get rest for tomorrow. It's the obvious story answer that we want.
Okay.
Baba. Let's do this. So, we are planning to kidnap old Kitakata's family boss during the public ceremony here. Everybody here apparently loves them, so we have to find a good way to get to them, but unfortunately we can't go that way, and as we leave... So, in these parts, I will be trying to take care of the leader first. Once again, every single one of these has a leader. If we can take out the leader, that's going to make it so that the others actually get fearful, and hopefully we can deal with them faster. Once again, here's a bike. Leader's actually this guy over here. I actually had a good lineup. Be very careful when coming out of here, because you can actually bypass the story trigger and accidentally game over yourself. You want to be very, very careful. We need a disguise. We are obviously going to go for the closer one. It is Santa Saejima. Need to save as much time as possible. It is very obviously Santa Saejima. What? So what happened there? I accidentally hit a circle. I don't know why I did that. We should be able to walk past the police here, but for some reason Saejima still decides to go down the back alleys, which... That's going to get us in more trouble, because guess what's around this corner? More members of the Kitakata family. So again, take care of the leader. Well, these two are together, so we'll take care of them. This guy's the leader. Not too bad, despite that. Here comes this guy. It's quite clear which one the leader is. It's that guy. It's that guy. Thankfully, I have a scooter. And on the mini-app, he is a pink dog. So we can just continually bash into him with the scooter. Oh, you fuck. Alright. I also have a sled, you know. Sled good. Whoops, what the fuck am I going? Hey, bud. Don't grab it. I'm gonna bounce him and then use a heat move. Have the heat for it. I'm hoping this takes him out. I don't think it will. He has a lot of HP, this guy. Very tanky. That does look. one guy that was actually fearful was the one guy that has a lot of HP. Or not a lot of HP even. Once again, in this fight, we're going to take care of all the enemies. So hopefully we can get them reasonably together. Now, I want to save... No, I don't actually want to save here. No, I want to use this for this first wave. Because wave 2 can actually be completely avoided. Just swinging my bike. This next wave, for some reason, when it spawns in, removes the invisible barrier, preventing us from leaving the fight. So we're just gonna leave. Just gonna leave. That's simple as that. And of course, people are trying to run over Santa Claus. Very uncool. Very, very uncool. Once again, it is faster to do those QCs. We have tested it when failing it, and no, it's actually slower. Technically, we're still Christmas. My Christmas lights are still on. Should really do something about those.
Sorry.
Should really do something about those. And now that we've met back up with Baba, I'm definitely losing time in this chapter looking at this. This is bad. This fight. Now, the actual leader guy here is this guy, and he's a pain in the ass. Absolutely going to be focusing everything on him because he is not nice to fight against. So you got feared. You got feared. Now as you can see, there's a couple enemies back here, so I'll grab the scooter. Sometimes they come forward, sometimes they don't. This time they didn't. Should have done my normal square attacks, I think. Baba, how you doing over there, bud? Hey, thanks for bringing him over. I appreciate it. Good lad. Good Baba. Good Baba. No, it's not Baba. Good Baba. Good Baba for once. Good lad. Good lad. SFP seemed okay. I don't think it was particularly fast. I don't think it was particularly slow. Yeah, this is going to be really close time-wise. I think we're going to lose time quite a bit.
No.
Unfortunate. Yakuza 5, Saejima section, chapter 4. Alright, so. We're going to be taking Kitakata through the sewers, as you're about to see. Or not see, because we skipped the cutscenes. Literally, in the middle of broad daylight. It's -5. That's pretty cold. Now, I'm going to this random nondescript building where they're going to frame this giant window. Baba's looking out the window, and Baba's going to go and make sure nothing bad happens. Why do people stand next to the windows? Why do you stand next to the windows? So, Kitakata's gonna go on about why Majima was here in the first place, much like with the Yamagata family earlier, they were here for an equal alliance. And things actually went well between Kitakata and Majima. But Majima then disappeared after this. Now, Kitakata doesn't believe that Majima's dead, neither does Saejima. I'm surprised he's not. Unfortunately, Kitakata is standing next to a big giant window, and he gets shot. This chase section right here is the awkward one. This is the one where we have to watch and make sure our damage doesn't glitch out. It's really weird. It's very, very weird. Is this a... No, it's a bottle. I should bring it to the... Actual hammer. We need to do enough damage to this mysterious stranger who definitely doesn't look familiar. I'm doing no damage, look. So I need to grab a new weapon coming up here. I have to go a little faster because I am running out of time. Hammer, thankfully. Come here. Look at that damage. Look at how much damage that does. It's dumb. badly. Go on, off you go. Ridiculous. Ridiculous damage. I should probably stop jumping in here, but you know. Hey look, it's that area where we dealt with the mafia members earlier. Surprise. Surprise! Baba is assassin. Whoa.
None.
Baba is about to get punched in the face. Baba has a good fight game. So, once again, Baba gets taught the ways of Kugihara, where he's gonna get bounced on the ground. I'm gonna get my pipe out. Unequip my pipe, you piece of shit. Keep out my pipe. Need my pipes. Thank you. When you use pipe heat action, or not in this case. Whoops, that's not good. I didn't mean to smoke up. And I'm going to be using the scooter to hopefully hit Baba more times. So this time loss from those fight spawns, good. We ideally want to use all of the light attacks. To stop him from doing that, there is a second scooter. Baba is a pain in the ass in this fight. Baba, calm yourself. You are not playing nicely. Just do this and grab the bike again. Anytime he starts acting up, bounce him on the ground. This is a bad Baba. This is a very bad Baba. Cool, that's the end of the fight. Not a good fight. Baba is dead. Watch this. Ow. Like, genuinely ow. And look at all of that time loss. Look at all of that time loss. That is why Tsukimino absolutely fucking sucks. All of that time loss because of 2 optional fight spawns. Or 3, actually. It was 3. Yeah. Yeah, 0.02 behind. And now we get to the unfortunate part, because not only did Saejima have the hunting section, but here comes Haruka. Haruka is playable in Yakuza 5. Now, you're going to love Haruka in the speedrun, because I quite like Haruka's section. Haruka's section is actually pretty fun, but not in the speedrun, because there's a big problem coming up that you're about to find out. Also, this is where the first break segment is. Hey Tap, 3 fucking fight spawns in Tsukimino. What a good chapter. What a good city. Absolutely love it. Anyway, Haruka, you might recognize Okito if you've ever done the disco minigame sub-story with Kiryu back in Yakuza 0. It's the same guy. It's supposed to be a throw forward. This is Haruka's gameplay. Every single part of Haruka's gameplay is considered a minigame. Which means we can skip literally every bit of Haruka's gameplay bar 1 bit. Every bit. The next 30 minutes are going to be walking around with Haruka. I had some really insane... Yo, SSX tricky? Yo, you actually got off of Fire Emblem? Good shit. We had, like, if I look at my splits right here, like, look at this. We had not the best Kiryu. I fucked up the fight in Chapter 2. Had a good Chapter 3. Decent Chapter 4. Really good Saejima part. And then Tsukimino comes along. As you do. Good video game. Great video game. Dumpster for now, fair. I think actually, like, flicking between games is probably for the best. Just do a little bit of it here and there. I still have that game sealed here somewhere. It's worth a fortune. But yeah, the fight spawns cost me all the time in that chapter there, which really sucks. I'm not quite sure where the rest of my time save is in this run anymore. And again, I didn't think I'd be 2 minutes ahead going into Saejima's final part, so... I clearly have time save in places, I just don't know where. I don't think I have that much time save in Akiyama's part. I think I did Akema's part quite well. Shinada, I have a feeling I have a tiny bit of time save. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure where I'm getting that feeling from. But I am getting that feeling. Anyway, the first break segment is coming up here. We're going to be doing a walk and talk around town with Horie, one of the people working here at Diner Chair. And during that time, I'm going to go and get a drink and refresh myself. So, enjoy the walk and talk. I'll be back in a second.
Haruka ちゃん、毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどHaruka ちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それでプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすが社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりHarukaちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけや、そんな。
Right.
でもやっぱり変なのかも。
There we go.
私のしてることって。
Harukaちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。
Yeah, this is just a
一
nice
アイドル好きとして
bit
さ。
to kind of chill with at least.
Harukaちゃんのステージ、
Not too bad.
ほんまに魅力的やと思う。
But there is actually speed tech. Would you believe there is movement tech? Of all the characters that have movement tech in this game, the person who has the most important movement tech
なんて、
is
Haruka
Haruka.
ちゃんより怒られてる僕が言う
How the hell
のも
this happens?
説得力ないね。
そんな。
But yeah, this is... We're gonna have movement tech with Haruka. It's
僕はマネー
really,
ジャーとし
really
て
weird.
まだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。
But that's like one of your good break segments right there. We got another one coming up in about an hour's
よろしくお願いします。
time-ish?
堀江さん。
Probably about an hour and a half,
こち
actually.
らこそ
Something like that.
明日からよろしくね。あ、
Yeah.
ちょうど着いたね。
And there you go. So, this is Haruka's apartment. If you didn't guess from the walk and talk, we are in Sotenbori. Good old Sotenbori. Now, again, the taxi list in Sotenbori and Yakuza 5 is completely different, because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be, for fuck's sake? Stop changing the goddamn taxi list between games, you idiots. Go to bed. Go to bed. So, Haruka's gameplay is in two different parts. You have the idle stuff and you have these dance battles that you will see real soon. Or you won't, actually. Because we can skip them. We can skip everything. And unintentionally, there's a part of Haruka's gameplay that gets unintentionally hilarious just because of the things that you can skip. Which is great. Head for Dinager. That's our office. This is Akari. She's going to teach us about dance battles. She's going to be our new friend, and then not our new friend. The taxi list the same. OG1 and OG2. Those definitely are, I think.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Me?
Yeah, this is the bit where we get to chill and shoot the shit because there's nothing going on. So this is the dance battles. That's the dance battles. Goodbye. Goodbye. Even Akari says, "Ooh, that was a close one." We didn't do anything. we just stood there and did literally nothing. So, Haruka's movement is weird. Because every so often, you may have noticed that Haruka slows down. She actually, like, slows down a little bit when she's running. She'll look side to side as well, which indicates that, you know, she slowed down fully and is just looking from side to side. So what we have to do is keep resetting Haruka's forward momentum to make it so that she doesn't actually stop running forward. It's a pain in the ass, but it gives us something to do. So we have to pay attention to Haruka's movement in this part. Hurry. Swear to God. Swear to God. I'm trying to speak to you, my dude. So, this is the game teaching us how to do all of our jobs. Important stuff and the unimportant stuff. Surprise. Skip those as well. What can't we skip in this game? That's the question. This is the remover. He's a good lad. Look how happy he is. I do not want to hear another explanation. Leave me alone. So, this is the handshake event. That's the handshake event. I hope you enjoyed it. I told you that we are skipping every single part of Haruka's gameplay, and I mean that. You don't do a damn thing. I mean a damn thing. You don't do jack shit. Not in Haruka's part. You don't do anything. You do not do anything. You do one thing. One thing. That's it. One thing. That's it. We do nothing else. Peak of gameplay right here. It's gonna happen for about the next, where are we? 3:11. About 20 minutes. About 20 minutes-ish. 25 minutes. Honestly, it's not bad. It's a nice little, like, wind-down period. When we get to Chapter 3, that's when the fun will begin again. That's where things get real good. Real good. But for now, you're just gonna have to watch me concentrate on Haruka's movement, obviously. So how's everybody's Sunday doing? Oh, actually, here's the important part. Princess League. With the Princess League, you are supposed to... I don't have to choose a difficult level. You are supposed to, with the Princess League, storyline-wise, win the Princess League. This is going to make it so that Haruka goes and has a concert at the Tokyo Dome. As you can probably guess, you can probably guess what's about to happen. Actually, you might not. We're actually going to meet the antagonistic group in Haruka's story. This is T-Set. Mai and Azusa. And Nakai, their manager, who looks suspiciously like Nagoshi, the old studio head. Good old T-Set. T-Set supremacy. Seriously, that pattern on that skirt looks like my buff mat. Which I was joking, but I'm not. I don't have very good buff mats. Very low quality. Yeah, Chapter 3 and 4 are way better than all of Saejima's part, and you also get to see one of the most impressive bits of speed tech in the run, which is really good. Which is really, really good. Anyway. This is how we deal with the Princess League, as you'll see in a second. That's where we find Yoko. Yoko's our move master. Yoko allows you to do more stuff in all of these, obviously, these idle bits. But again, we skip all of it. We skip all of it. I'm not even kidding. When I say all of it, I mean all of it. Hello, Dolce Camia. I love you. Either way, here's the Princess League. Either way, oops, we lost. Oh well. There it is. Good lad. Dolce Cameo. So, we've lost the first round of the Princess League. Oh well, there are at least 2 more rounds left to go for us to win. What a shame, says Horie. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What an absolute shame. What an absolute shame. Should be back to the office, I believe. If it's not, I'm in trouble. So once again, we're going to be just cancelling out Haruka's movement to make sure she doesn't slow down. I am really bad at cancelling her movement at times. I need to get back into like the rhythm of like flicking the stick. You can glitch the camera out here on this. I kind of don't want to, so I can see Haruka's movement. But it's kind of hilarious when that happens. Alright, it's the Yakuza stuff, isn't it? Right. Right. The Yakuza stuff, that's important. Got to do that first. Oh, we gotta watch Hoye getting slapped as well. Good. Good. Plot demands. This is plot still speed. Stop being evil. It's true. All of a sudden, they become besties. We obviously went for some okonomiyaki. That's a shout out to one of Haruka's sub-stories. Which hopefully you might get to see this week. Slap. Yeah, there's no Kiryu in this game. Only Taichi Suzuki, the Nagasu taxi driver. It's all a fever dream. It's all an absolute fever dream. Kiryu is actually the first playable character in the game. You missed him 2 hours ago at this point. Almost 3 hours ago. He will be back in the finale. Don't you worry. He'll very much be back in the finale. Every character that you play as during their normal sections is playable in the finale. Whether we actually play as that character is another question or not. Cough, poor Shinada cough. I'm sorry, but Shinada is just... You get given a choice between playing as Saejima or Shinada. You have a choice as Akiyama or Shinada. Now, you do get to use him in the final boss fights. Where hopefully I will be employing the strat T-pose Baba.
Yeah.
I've downloaded the lore. You've downloaded the lore. Actually, I think for that they fixed it in the remastered version. In the original version, yeah, you don't want to... I think that's what I wanted. Yeah, in the remastered version, I think they fixed it. In the original version, yeah, you do not want to open any locker keys with Haruka. But I think they fixed that in the remaster. I'm fairly certain that's one of the things that they did fix, which is good. So again, it's going to be flicking around. There's no random fights. The random fights are on the side of the street, as you saw there with that lady. They are the dance battles. So, again, the nice thing is, it's nice and stress-free. We don't have to worry about fight spawns. Okay with that. You know? After the hell that was Tsukimino costing me, like, literally 2 minutes. This is nice. This is actually genuinely nice. We have to find one of the best dance instructors around called Christina. They are apparently over here at Bar Stigil having a drink. Not anymore, but they were. This is where we get to the hilarious part of Haruka's run, because our new friend, we're about to destroy their hopes and dreams. Completely. I'm going to do literally fuck all to do it. Sir? Jesus Christ, you'll fly down this bus. I've seen a flashy-tanned man. Yes, that's the answer. You're supposed to bow there, but if we move, we actually interrupt that animation. So no politeness, only speedrunning. As soon as we leave Bar Stigil, we're going to find... Akari, who doesn't question the fact we just came out of a bar. Now, Akari has also heard about the legendary dance instructor Christina. We're going to go and find Christina with Akari. Here is Christina. That's a nice watch. That's a real nice watch. Not the nicest watch in this game. So, Christina is going to suggest that we do a dance battle to see who the better dancer is. So we're not going to do it. At which point Christina's going to say that Haruka was the better dancer. Fucking ouch. My dude. Damn. Akari is going to run off upset. I don't blame her. We stood there and did nothing while she danced her heart out, and we were still the better dancer. Goodbye, Akari. That is legitimately what happens. We do nothing and we still get picked. This game is brutal. Massively, massively brutal. Nothing but contempt. God. You have to feel for a car in the speedrun. You demolish her hopes and dreams in a fraction of a second. God. There is one thing coming up that we do have to take part in, though. We're going to have to make up to the producer at the TV studio. We accidentally made him spill coffee on himself thanks to T-Set. That's why Horie got a slap in the face. We are now going to go over to the TV studio and apologize for what happened. And we're going to get into Sotenbori Love Check Quiz. Questions about good old Sotenbori. So I hope you've been paying attention at home. I'm glad I didn't accidentally hit the save point there, because I usually do. I usually always do. Now, the important plot point, as you can see, Park's hand is in a cast right now. It happened after Ogita knocked her to the ground when she fired Ogita. This is all actually very important plot stuff, by the way. So is this. Park's showing us how to do our makeup. This is actually genuinely important plot stuff. I'm not even kidding. It's important. It's actually important. It's actually important. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna fuck up trying to leave, I guess. I don't know why my movement in here is so terrible, but it always is. Every single time. Without fail. So, Horie is at the closest taxi spot, which is all the way on the east part of the map. There is unfortunately no taxi spot next to Diner Chair here, like there is in the other games that have Sotenbori, which is a pain in the ass, because if there was a taxi here, by God, this chapter would go far faster. And the next one. Sotenbori would go far faster. Even if it was here, it would go far faster, but no. Bad taxi spots. Evil taxi spots. Actually, they're not bad. Most of them are still the same as the other taxi spots in the other games. It's just there isn't one at the bottom part of the map, which is what would help us a lot. So I'll speak to Horie. Now, if you're wondering, the move speed tech that we're actually doing here to reset Haruka's movement, I'm not kidding you here. In the first chapter alone, it saves you 45 seconds. When I started employing it in runs, I literally saved 45 seconds. So it is actually important. That's how much Haruka slows down. So, one of his contestants dropped out. We're gonna, jump in to help him out as a way of saying sorry for, spilling scalding hot coffee all over your dick. These things happen. Things do happen. It's showbiz, after all. We're gonna get told by this guy the rules, at which point I'm gonna accidentally say that I need to listen to them again. Thank God that I didn't. Now we can just carry on. Every time. I don't know why she's looking at the sweets on the table. Stop that. They're my sweets. If you see me, I'm fat. Sotenbori Love Check. Now, here's what we do. The first answer. It's called Sotenbori, not Sotenbori. Common misconception. What do you mean that was wrong? Second question. There are no parks in Sotenbori, despite the fact that we just ran through one. What do you mean that's not true? Next question. Dino Chair. It should be Dino Chair. It's not. Imagine Dinosaur as your mascot. That is true. That one's true. That one's very true. That one's actually true. Yes, that is actually true. Next question. There is clearly no Club Sega in Sotenbori that we're going to skip out on a very important minigame in there. Absolutely not. Definitely not. That's right. You want to respect T-Set. Always respect T-Set. They're the good ones. Respect T-Set. And there's no karaoke joint outside of our office in Sotenbori. Absolutely not. Nope. There is a takoyaki shop, but there isn't a taiyaki shop. So it's not true, but it is true. Kani is Japanese for crap. That is why it is Kanidoraku. It is actually a wild bridge. I have to teleport there multiple times in K2 speedrun. Iwai Bridge is somewhere way over there. Who knows where that is? So the important part is you hammer through circle for all your answers here. Reason being is that the better you do at this minigame, the more fluff you get after the minigame. So by being an idiot and just pressing circle 10 times, we actually go through this bit faster. So yeah.
こんなんじゃダメだよ。
So that is faster than meant to post that a bit ago. I don't remember. Actually, yeah, you might be right because of the fade out. Yeah, when she's staring at the table. Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I think you are right. Damn. I forgot. Shit. I need to remember that. I'm not going to remember that. I need to remember that. I'm not going to remember that. Hey. Now we go home. It's the actual end of the chapter. Now we go home. That is a day in the life of Haruka Sawamura. Let's do another day in the life of Haruka Sawamura, but this time, let's sprinkle in some murder! I've forgotten where it is in the taxi list. Ah, nuts. First one. Right, it's the first one in this game. It's the first one in this game because it reverses the... It doesn't have the top two. It's the first one in this game. I need to remember that for later on. Just need to remember not to walk off with Akiyama this time. Tatsuya's stalking our apartment! Told you, that man does not let up. That man does not let up in this game. I think I'm saving a tiny bit of time. If I get the bed properly. Because, hey, that's actually a hard hitbox to hit. Ugh. I actually want to do that. Nice gold. Nice gold. There we go. Yes, I am going to do the PSP Yakuza games. That's my big plan for this year. I own them physically. They're right here. Please don't knock over. Oops, that's going to knock over stuff. I can't grab them out. I own them physically. They're right next to me. I'd rather do it on original hardware than emulator. That's just my personal preference. But I need a PSP 2000/3000 and also a capture card for the PSP. Which would be a RetroTink 3x0. So both of those together are probably going to cost me about 400 quid. Which is very expensive for just 2 speedruns. So I'm going to have to wait a while until I've got a few funds for that one. Also, bad news. If you haven't seen in the Discord, I think my PS3 is busted. Unless I'm just very unlucky with 2 controllers. Both of my controllers are inputting random buttons on the PS3. So not only is the PS3 loading extra long, but it's also causing random inputs to be done on the PS3. It is damn near, if not almost impossible, to get a brand new DualShock. So it could be the other DualShock. It could genuinely be the other DualShock is also broken. But I don't know. Anyone has... I'm going to put out a tweet later on. If anyone has any recommendation for PS3 controllers, usually I like, obviously, the official stuff, but third party. If I can get a brand new third party one just to test to make sure that it isn't the PS3, I'm okay with that at this point, then let me know. Because, yeah. I think it's the PS3. I think my PS3 is about to give up the ghost. Which is bad. That's also gonna be something that pushes back the obviously the speedrunning of the PSP games, is because I'd rather replace my PS3 so that I have access to more games to speedrun. OG 1 and 2 I really want to keep going at. Dead Souls Kenzan, I really want to go back to Kenzan. I'd rather replace the PS3 than buy the PSP 2000 and the RetroTink right now. So... Yeah, you see, I got mine from CX for 20 quid as well, and it doesn't work well. So, yeah. And it is an official one. But it doesn't work. Or at least it's my PS3. I don't know which. I don't know anybody close enough to test with a PS3 or a controller. That's the problem. This is why, obviously, when I'm not picky about, like, third party at this point. I'm so, like, my hands are so used to, like, the DualShock from playing these games since the PS2 era. But, like, at this point, I don't care. I just want to find out whether it's the controller or whether it's the PS3. And it's sounding, especially with the minute-long transitions in OG1, that it might be my PSP. My PS3. The PSP is another issue. We throw that out the window. I'm called Vimy that makes solid PS3 controllers cheap and probably found Amazon. Okay, cool. Keep that in mind. Actually, let me put a note on my phone. I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time. This old man's important. He likes the shape of our boobs. I wish I was joking. That's important. This old man is a lecherous pervert. It's genuinely important to the plot.
So,
We're just doing a lot of running around Haruka again. So, we're off to go meet Horie over at Don Quixote. Good old Don Quixote, where if you stand inside for too long and let the lyrics play, you get DMCA striked on YouTube. Good stuff. Again, just doing our movement, cancelling with Haruka. Hello, Horie. Make sure I don't grab the locker key because he's standing right in front of it. You can use the DualShock on the DualShock 4 on PS3, yes, but I've already tested it. It does not work for OG Yakuza 1 and 2. It doesn't work for every single game. And there are certain Yakuza games it does not work for. Trust me, that was the first thing I tried. Unknown. Literally, the conversation is me saying my PS3 is dead. How am I supposed to run Yakuza Dead Souls when my PS3 is dead? You give me an answer to that, and I'll give you a proper answer. Literally. Literally just saying that I can't speedrun Yakuza Dead Souls right now. If I could, I would, but I can't. Buy another one. Do I look like I'm made of fucking money? Also, I want to find out whether it is the PS3. It could be the hard drive. Could be the hard drive. There is a small chance it could be the hard drive. And I could just have two dead controllers. I don't think so. I really don't think so. But I know one controller is definitely busted. One controller is absolutely busted. The most ideal world would be me being able to find my 6-axis, the original PS3 controller. It's here somewhere. It's in a moving box somewhere. I don't know which one. I wish I knew which one. I do not know which one. It is in a moving box, though. So there's the movement. There's the bad movement. So one day I might actually try and find that 6-axis, because that would guarantee whether it's the controller or the PS3. And if I get ghost inputs on the 6-axis, which I know which works, then 100% it's the PS3. Which again, oh yeah, old engine, can't walk through that. God damn it. Which yeah, would 100% confirm, yeah, not happening. It is a fat PS3. It's the 40GB version. It's the I got shafted by Sony version because I was a dumbass and decided to buy an early PS3. It does have a custom hard drive in it. The custom hard drive that is in it is from... Ooh. Probably like 11, 12 years ago. So that's one of the reasons why I'm suspicious of the hard drive, because... I think the hard drive itself is dying anyway, but I have a feeling the PS3 is also dying. When we were doing OG Yakuza 1, the screen transitions that are supposed to take like 2-3 seconds, they took 1.5 minutes. Which either indicates it's the PS3 or the hard drive. And with the controllers acting up, I'm getting the suspicion that it's the PS3 itself and not the actual, not the hard drive. But I do think the hard drive itself is also dying. I think they're both dying. But I do have a new hard drive to test out. I just can't test it out when the controllers aren't working properly. It's a pain in the ass. I did manage to get the controller working long enough to copy all of my spare save data over to PS Plus, because apparently I have a PS Plus subscription right now. I didn't realize that. I kind of really need to cancel that. But the nice thing is at least all my saves are quick and easily backed up. I was gonna shove them all on a USB stick, but thankfully I don't have to fuck around with that. Might do it anyway, but... A specific version? No. I just need a working PS3. That's it. Could just be the Bluetooth? Yeah, exactly. It could just be the Bluetooth. It is, as said, one of the 40GB fat PS3s, so it is very old. It definitely wouldn't surprise me if it is, you know, dying from old age rather than the actual hard drive itself. It is either the PS3 or the hard drive. It is definitely one of those two, or both of them. And I don't want to have to buy a PS3 if I have to. I've never had good luck buying secondhand electronics. That's one of my problems that I have, especially when it comes to consoles. But again, at this point, I'm not gonna be able to get a brand new PS3. Here's Taiko. That hurts more to skip than karaoke. God, I wish we could play Taiko in this game. Taiko's so good. You actually can play Taiko in the game. There's only 3 songs, but Taiko is good. Taiko is amazing. Taiko is absolutely fantastic. Again, if you own yourself... Recently, Taiko just came out on Xbox and PC Game Pass. Actual PC Taiko. Good shit. About time. It's actually about time. So that's good. That's very good. But I need to... Essentially, what I've just done is I had to sort out my finances with the tax man, because despite being an accountant, I said, I fucked up my taxes. Don't ask. Streamer taxes are weird. Streamer taxes are weird, and then you have to add in the fact that because I'm based in the EU, my stuff that I get from Amazon is all US-based, and oh my god, some US documents for taxes are stupidly needlessly complicated for whatever reason, and... I had to figure out US taxes compared to UK taxes. At some point a couple of months ago, Twitch started paying out in pounds rather than dollars. That fucked up with the translation fee, the conversion fee, and oh god. It should all be fixed now. So now I've had to work around with my taxes. I need to figure out what money I've got, because again, I would like to get the PSP 2000, I need a RetroTink alongside that. I would like to obviously get a new PS3, it's infuriating, I have to figure out what I've got and what I don't have. I just spent 300 quid on a new chair. This isn't it, clearly. Yeah, it's spending too much money at the moment. And the thing is, I also want to improve my audio setup for streaming. Streaming is an expensive job. It's no longer a hobby for me, it is an actual job. It's bloody expensive, as anybody will tell you. That's the reason why I want a PSP and a RetroTink, is because I could do it with... Actually, I can't at the moment. If I had the old capture card, I could have done it with just the PSP for the component out. But my new one, I can't do component anyway, so it's a moot point. But for good quality, I want a RetroTink. I actually want good quality. And there's going to be a couple of you who say, hey, why don't you just use a PSTV? Ah, yes, I have considered that option as well. Here is the problem, young viewer. On the digital PSN store, there is only Black Panther 2. There is not Black Panther 1. There's only Black Panther 2. So yes, I did consider that as well. So I could technically do PP2 runs. Could technically do it. Could. Technically. I'm not sure whether that's a good idea or not. Yeah, I can reach it from here or not. Can kind of reach them. As I said, I own them physically. I love these games. These games are good games. And I want to do actual runs of them, but yeah. I knew that was going to happen. Fall over. I see you slipping. Fall over. Just go. Just leave. Thanks. This guy, I'm going to hope to get the actual correct way to do this fight this time, because I've been messing it up the last few times. Hey, we're Akiyama now. I actually did it! Praise be, I did the fight correctly! Holy hell! It's a miracle! It's the first time I've ever done it correctly! Hell yeah! Hot damn! Oh, good, that saves me some time. Alright. With Akiyama, we're going to go and do a little bit of side stuff instead. We're actually going to go and buy a couple of items. Should I rate the PSTV? I prefer to do it officially if possible, but it is an option. It's definitely an option. Because we allow emulator runs for... And PSTV is technically an emulator anyway. We allow emulated runs for the Black Panther games because they are on the PSP and they are hard to get to. And emulating them doesn't... Yeah, it's wrong. I was going to say it doesn't break them inherently. It does in places on BP2, but not in a good way. A bad way, actually. 05, thank you for the host, by the way. Hope you're doing well tonight. BP2 runs too fast on an emulator. I wish I was joking. BP2 runs too fast. That's a fight spawn to my right. No, leave me alone. Fuck. Okay, I need specifically from the weapon van. Hello, sir. Craft weapons. Where are we? I've gone too far. 5 of your very Every time you mess up your menu, it just takes you out. I hate it. Oh my god. Stop holding R1 there, idiot. 2, 3, 4. Thank you. 5 of your best blackjacks. That goes that time save. Now we're going to go to Don Quixote where we're going to grab some healing items. These blackjacks are going to be used for certain strats coming up in boss fights. Makes them easy. No fights will be good. Hello, Don Quixote. Please don't mute my VOD. Thank you. 15. 15. Hello, my good man. 15 town of pluses, which is literally... Oh my god. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Now we go to Diner Chair. This is where we have to be careful of fight spawns, because there's usually a fight spawn around this corner. It's usually a high chance. I don't see if it's in the actual... Oh, there's not. Oh, shit. Yo. Yo. Yeah, you're too far away. I don't care about you. Good fight spawns. Hot damn. That doesn't happen for me here. That never happens to me here. I'm okay with this. This is good. Yeah, if PS4 had backwards compatibility, I mean, there's obviously the rumor that Spartacus is coming, which is going to allow you to, you know, do certain PS1, PS2, and PS3 backwards compatibility on PS5, which will probably be a complete nightmare for those people who run speedrun leaderboards. It's probably going to be a good option for me as well if it's actually true. Obviously, I'd probably have to rebuy some of the games. I have to rebuy Yakuza Dead Souls for a 3rd time. But at the same time. At the same time, it'll make it a lot easier to actually speedrun them. It just depends on whether or not they're faster or not. I said a 3rd, yes. Trust me on this one. Hey, I remember to go to the roof this time. Good shot. I'm on autopilot for now, just while we do the early parts of Akiyama. Early Akiyama is autopilot mode because of Haruka, and then we get to the good stuff in a second. We actually get to the actual fun parts in a minute. So, but someone asked me if I got an SSD for my PS3 earlier. SSD do work on the PS3, but no, I bought a hard drive because it was only 10 quid and it was nice and cheap. Probably should have been an SSD, but at the same time, it looks like it might not be the hard drive. I don't know. So, find out. we'll find out. Yeah, as Morgana says, that would be the one. Also, I don't think there's any guarantee it'll be every single PS3 game either. It would definitely be the easy way for Sega to re-release Dead Souls for those curious about losing money on re-releasing Dead Souls. Because Dead Souls is, well, that name's toxic in the West. People think they want to try Dead Souls until they try Dead Souls, and they don't want to try Dead Souls anymore. Trust me when I say Yakuza Dead Souls is a good game. Don't play it for more than 2 hours. Yes, but again, as I've said, I'm going to do actual official versions, like actual hardware versions. Plus, we do not allow PS3 emulated games on the leaderboards. Because PS3 emulation is a fucking shit. An absolute fucking shit, and that's the best way to describe it. Yakuza Kenzan, for instance, loses every single loading screen apart from 2 of them. I have to go home now. There's not much you do with Haruka, but I could go home now. So, yeah, no, I refuse to do emulated games. And again, with the Black Panther games, you can do emulated if you want for the leaderboards, but I am not. It is a personal choice. I'd rather go through all the hassle of using the official versions rather than having to fuck around with the emulated versions and all the problems they bring. So, because they bring their own sets of problems, and PS3 stuff is not allowed emulated on the boards. PS3 emulated Yakuza games are disgustingly fast. Haruka has the Kenshiro syndrome of she walks upstairs very slowly. Just realizing this. Fuck Fist of the North Star. I was too far to the wardrobe. I would have got the wardrobe instead of the bed. Should have moved to the right. What am I doing with that camera again? Saigo? Yeah. Saigo. Akiyama's second chapter is a lot more involved than his first one, trust me. It's actually one of the longer chapters in the run. It's pretty long. So. Yeah, for speedrunning, emulation, depending on like the game and the system, is a real sticky situation at times. Again, PS3 stuff is not allowed on the boards because it's broken. Like, it really is. Like that. Thanks. You could make the argument of making two separate leaderboards for normal and emulated, but considering the games are easily available on PC now, then no. Fucking jackass. The guy walking out in front of me was a fight spawn. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, fuck off, dude. I fucking hate this game. There's people back here. That didn't count as an insta-kill? Fucking Yakuza 5. This game and its fucking fight spawns. Thankfully, we're close enough to that guy that he despawns. No, he's actually still behind me. Fucking Yakuza 5, I swear to God. Sorry for getting mad. I get really mad at this game's fight spawns. I told you earlier these fight spawns are just stupid. Like, seriously, no idea that guy was gonna be a fight spawn. Like, fuck this game. There's 4 fight spawns in this run so far. There's no wonder this run's dying. This sucks. There's a fight spawn in the park. I just saw it to the side of these guys right here. That's them right there. Good. Yeah, back in Tsukumino, which we had 3 fight spawns in. Alright, Saigo, we're gonna push him into this corner. He's gonna keep trying to attack me and it's gonna not do anything. We're gonna wait for all the dialogue. That's why I want to keep him in the corner so he doesn't leave. This is Akiyama's extra stuff in Yakuza 5, where he gets to launch enemies in the air. It's okay. Honestly, I think it kind of breaks the flow of his combat. I kind of like his Yakuza 4 combat more, if I'm being brutally honest. I don't think his Yakuza 5 stuff is bad. It's just... it's not great. What? How the hell was that not a fight? Excuse me? What? What? Huh? Oh, there's 2. How was that not a fight? What the fuck did I just do? Walk towards a wall. What the fuck just happened?
Kiss.
See if we can do this fight correctly. I need tech to level 3. Just in case. Actually, no, I need tech level 3 for Kanai, don't I? Yeah. Ugh. Kind of wait, and just press the same button you press for everything else? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's very rigid and stiff in this game as well, which is a shame. If I get another fight spawn, I am considering quitting this run, because it's not going well. 4 fight spawns is actually disgusting. The face up my PB only had 2. They were both Kiryu section, ironically enough. So tech to 3. Gets us guard break as well. That's my inventory. Well, the nice thing is I already have heat for a heat move, I suppose. That's the only nice thing that came out of that. Okay. Let's see what time we're losing by the end of this chapter. Ogita! I can at least start with a heat attack against you now. Let's do that. I should have been using a tower. Oops. Would help if I remembered the actual strap. Do that so that you can keep him down on the ground long enough for you to reuse a heat move, and then you do this. Okay, I think I just attack Kanai here. I think it's normal attacks. 2 hits on the blackjack left. It's not great. Okay. So, it should be 2 normal combos. That's bad. Didn't mean to fail that. Wasn't expecting it at this point, because I missed my combo. Get that at least. Heat move. Okay. Fuck you, my dude. Who put the map on the first thing? I swear to God. We have more than enough maps in the game. That should be enough. Oh, what a nasty tunnels. I'm so mad about those fight spawns. I'm so mad. This sucks. this sucks. This is not going well all of a sudden. Is this? No, it's later on, isn't it? I can get the rematch. Yeah. Is this Haruka first? Yeah, it's Haruka first, that's right. Yeah. So the only one piece of Haruka's gameplay is actually going to be coming up in this chapter, ironically enough. Run's not dead yet, but it's not going well right now. Just sucks that, you know, lose a run 3.5 hours into a 6-hour run, but that's speedrunning. That's speedrunning and speedrunning long games, so. I'm gonna have to go aggressive in this chapter. I'm gonna have to go very aggressive in this chapter. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to push hard with the actual speed tech, aren't I? Ugh, I don't like going hard on that bit. And again, thankfully when we're playing as Haruka, no fight spawns. Don't have to worry at all. Imagine if you walked into a random person and just got into a dance battle. God, that would suck. God, that would absolutely suck. Same problem with bloody speedrunning sometimes. It's hard to pull it back when you're tilted sometimes. Just it's really annoying going from 2 minutes ahead just before the end of Saejima to now being 10 seconds behind. Like, because of random fight spawns. Princess League. I realized I had to speak to you for the Princess League. I made my own decisions in life, you know. God damn it. Princess League round 2, doesn't matter the difficulty. Once again, we are going to be skipping the Princess League. Surprise. 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 I'm surprised. That's an interesting email. I need to respond to that. Yes, I do, but it should be fine for now. Yeah, it should be fine for now. It's fine. We have a Haruka section again in a moment. Again, there is actual speed tech to this chapter, and it's actually some of the coolest speed tech in the entire Yakuza series, if I can pull it off. Somewhere out there, Kiryu is screaming externally and punching a man in the face. Anyway, Princess League round 2. Act surprised. There goes the Princess League round 2. Here's our boy Dolce Cameo. Love you, Dolce Cameo. Even though you're a bit of a piece of shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're winning the Princess League. We're not. We're losing. We're losing, and we're losing badly. Losing very badly. I can't remember. I've been trying to remember this whole time. I can't remember if I had fight spawns in Shinada's part. I feel like... I might be wrong on this. I feel like I had one fight spawn with Shinada. That's what I've been trying to remember for like the last like 20 minutes or so, and it's like it's the one thing that keeps coming back in my head is what lovely teleporting civilians. Literally, the one thing in my head is saying one fight spawn. It's like, so I feel like I have one fight spawn with Shinada. I think I'm hoping that I have one fight spawn with Shinada. If I can get through Shinada's without a fight spawn, it'd be good. And usually you can get through Shinada's without a fight spawn. Shinada's fight spawns aren't as bad as Saejima's, which is nice. Kamurocho's fight spawns can be very evil. Kamurocho's fight spawns have fucked me before. They didn't in my PB, and I know they didn't in my PB. So, I guess I'm just clinging on to hope that Shinada has enough time save. Because I don't think this chapter will. Even though it's a longer chapter, the chapter actually will have some time save if I go aggressive with the skip coming up. Because usually I'm a bit scared of messing it up. But if I go aggressive with it today, I can still save a little bit of time. I just have to be very, very careful with it. Because it's very easy to mess it up. But you'll get to see some really cool stuff in this chapter in about, where are we, 3:32? Probably about 10 minutes time. Maybe not even that much. But anyway, we've gotten in contact with a forger in Kamurocho who's told us about a forger here in Sotenborg. There's a network of forgers apparently. We want to go and find this forger to find out whether Park's suicide note was a forgery or not. And considering her hand was in a cast earlier, yes it is. Surprise. I need to get tech to level 7, don't I? Please no fight spawns, I swear to God. You can have Victory Road down here as well. That's the one that I am worried about. There's someone down there. I don't care, because I'm going this way. This guy might be a fight spawn. Again, walking past people down narrow alleyways absolutely sucks. So the reason why I like going this way is because there's less chance of me walking into a hidden fight spawn like we did in the previous chapter. Yakuza 5, your fight spawns absolutely suck. I hate Yakuza fight spawns so much. I could write an essay about how much I hate them. Anyway, this guy isn't going to tell us about the Forger. He refuses. Thanks, my dude. Okay. So, take to level 7. We'll do that in a second. Guess who's stalking us? Surprise, it's Tatsuya. So for this bit, we're actually going to be going down and out of this alleyway down here specifically because we need to go to this car park once we've received this phone call. Funnily enough. So I need to get to tech level 7. This is going to get us our triple combo. Just going to whistle. There's triple finishing and combo speed boost. We don't need double quick though. That's all we need. Okay, so we're not going to be using for normal non-boss enemies. We're probably not going to be using our blackjacks. We're going to be saving those for the nastier fights coming up. Because thankfully, normal ads like this can go down in a single combo. That guy's going to move away. Aim for him, but it's who the game aimed for, which sucks. Not a good fight. Not a good fight. Pushed them all too far away. That was my fault. I aimed that badly. It's fine. I'm very bad at aiming that badly. This is not going well. This is really not going well. Anyway, we get to play as Haruka for a tiny bit, so once again, no fight spawns. Can't get mad if there's no fight spawns. And thankfully, as you already are probably aware, the crest bar is right outside of Haruka's house, which is great. So we're just gonna leave. Really hoping for some time saving this chapter. I think the Kunai fight went really well, which is a worry. Shouldn't really be having problems with the Kunai fight. So, remember the old lecherous man earlier who said we had good tits? Yeah. He's important because he is, surprise, surprise, the Forger. He does. I don't think he does, but he finds like photoshopped images of the idols and stuff like that, and he hates how they're all like, you know, siliconed and photoshopped. But he makes the note that Haruka's pictures aren't photoshopped in the slightest. That's why he likes our tits. But because of that, he's a true fan of ours. And he confirms that he did do Park's suicide note forgery. So there you go. That's why he's important. The lecherous old man is actually important. It's the next bit, isn't it? It's the next bit. Yes, it is. It's the next bit that's important.
Yeah. Oh, sweet.
Akiyama is a good lad as well. He knows this is all pretty dark for Haruka, so Akiyama's actually going to take Haruka to treat her to crab. Akiyama's a good lad. Akiyama's a very good lad. Yeah, they do. I mean, it's very accurate to the kind of seedy underbelly of the actual idol lifestyle. Like, and it really is. Like, I'm glad that the game doesn't just try to, you know, paint it in a pretty picture, because it's not a pretty picture. We're going home, so we're going to taxi. There's going to be a sub-story here. We can't avoid it, so just run into it. It's the good old Takoyaki man. What up, my dude? He wants us to do promotion for him for some free takoyaki. That's extortion. No. Get in contact with my manager. Sort out payment. Not for octopus balls. That's very much worse IRL than the game. Like, very much. Good shit. Alright, so. Remember when I said you would be getting a singular bit of Haruka's gameplay? Congratulations, it's coming up. The singular bit of Haruka's actual gameplay is coming next. Huzzah. It's a Christmas miracle. Not yet, though. It's Akiyama time. Was Osaka Town on the top option or the bottom option on the taxi list? I don't remember. Out of town stuff is bottom for set pieces, and I think it's top for everything else, right? I think it might be bottom. I think it's bottom. Fairly certain it's bottom. My head is telling me bottom. I'm gonna go bottom. Let's find out. It's bottom. Nice. Yeah. Out of town stuff is bottom on the taxi list in this game. Pure and simple. Pure and simple. Actually, isn't the wharf that we go to with Shinada the top option?
Up. Fuck.
Anyway, we meet Katsuya here. You're gonna see all of Katsuya later on. So I was joking, I'm not. You're gonna see man ass. see a whole lot of man ass at that. Not the good man ass like Ishin, where we get to slap man ass. You're just gonna get to see a man butt fucking naked. Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5. Right, here we go. This is the one bit of Haruka's that you actually have to do. The training for the third round of the Princess League. For some reason, if we skip this one, this is the one time the game says no and drags our ass back. Thankfully, it's not actually that hard of a section, but if you hate the song so much more, you don't even get to hear it in this game. Not in this speedrun. We have to get a certain amount of greats and a combo, so just don't mess up for a while. Also, use your heat at some point. I don't remember when the good point is. I was gonna wait. Not here. Definitely not here. It's pretty good to use after the heat move, actually. Or the mid-concert thing. I say this is the only bit of Haruka's gameplay. It's not the only song you'll hear. We get to the credits today. No guarantee how this run is going so far. Oh, this is always good. We just need to get to rank B now. Looks like it's going to get a little tricky, but it's actually not. You'll have to pay attention to this bit. Actually need to press the buttons. The faster I press the buttons now, the less buttons I have to press later on. As soon as we hit score B, you can just stop. I don't have to do anything at that point. That was only a good... Ah, shit. It's ruined. We've set the entire run. Two of them. Oh, God. Just have to get a big... It's kind of a shame. I like these bits. I actually like Haruka's part. It's just a shame that in the speedrun we skip it completely. There it is. And we're good. And now we lose. So many times? Yeah, I mean that's why it's so much more. You get to hear it so much more. Time I am re-downloading Baba T-Pose Law. Push Baba towards the wall. Heat move. You let him up, don't you? Yes, and then you do. Okay, gotcha. Baba T-Pose Law has been downloaded again.
What?
ready. I'm ready. I will T-pose that man. I will try and T-pose that man. If it goes wrong, I've got Shinada's red heat. Probably. Hopefully. Probably not.
ない
Yama.
Taxi to Akiyama's office. Do not forget. Taxi to Akiyama's office. Taxi to Akiyama's office. Do not forget. Not here, obviously, but do not forget to taxi to Akiyama's office. Next time we're in control of Akiyama, we go back to the office. Alright, this is it! The final round of the Princess League. You'll never guess what I'm gonna do. Now, here's the thing about the final round of the Princess League. Final round of the Princess League. There is actually a hidden cutscene here. So.
Done.
If we come the right way, that connects when he gets up before things go wrong. Yes. Fair. I can just do the old strat as well if things go horrifically wrong. Hopefully. I do know, Tap, yeah. This is the longest speedrun Yakuza game, yes. We were 2 minutes ahead at one point, I'm upset. The run right now wants to go slower, which I'm not happy about. Either way, fun fact. You know how in Yakuza games they give you a yes-no option, and most of the time, like 99% of the time, you can never actually pick no because it's an incorrect option? This one counts. The one no option that counts is this one. If you say no, you get asked again by Yamaura, are you sure you want to quit the Princess League? And if you quit the Princess League, you actually get another cutscene. But you might be wondering why I'm going into this anyway. That's because it's actually slower. It's actually slower because the other cutscene is unskippable, whereas all of this is skippable. Goodbye, Doja Cameo. Goodbye forever. So, plot-wise, T-Set have won the Princess League. Which theoretically should mean we're not going to get our concert at the Tokyo Dome, but it's still going to happen anyway. This is where the plot in the speedrun... Fuck that fight spawn! It's where the plot in the speedrun starts to unravel completely. I remembered. K2 is shortest, yes. Not by much, actually. Not actually by much. I think it's still like by like 10 minutes or so. But I think at one point, I'll guess who turns up. You might recognize this guy from Kiryu's part. It's good old Serizawa, the policeman. So OG1 and K1 are also pretty damn short. Like not around that, but near or nearabouts. I still think K2 is just shorter. But just not by a hell of a lot. There's definitely been improvements to the other Yakuza runs to make them nice and fast. Either way, guess who's back? Round 2. Let's see if we can do it again. Remember what we did earlier. We're going to try it again. Oh, these guys are from the Yomi. Surprise. It is almost like Sotenbori is the Yomi's home turf. Shocking, I know. So, hopefully we can get him with the cart again. It's not killing, but damn near got rid of everybody else. That's better than last time. That's much better than last time. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take that. Alright. Remember when I said you're actually going to see some pretty cool speed tech in this run? You're about to see it. This is where things actually get pretty cool. So, this speed tech that you're about to see is also the basis for a big skip in the finale. These were all found by Tap, and these are actually really cool bits of speed tech. This is one of the reasons why I really like Yakuza 5's run. So, it's set piece time, where we're hopefully going to be skipping a giant part of the set piece. Now, to not lose too much time, I'm going to have to try and do this very aggressively, which that can make me fuck it up. I always usually go pretty passively with this, but I'm gonna have to go aggressive today. These guys are definitely not Yakuza, by the way.
Can I?
Definitely
Yep.
not
Cool.
Yakuza.
Cool.
They are absolutely Yakuza. So, first fight doesn't matter. Just gonna get through this fight as fast as possible. It's the second fight that matters, and our positioning and our movement matters a lot. So, I'm gonna get both of them, but it's fine. In this part, we want to stay away from that crane ahead of us. We want to take care of as many enemies on this right-hand side as possible. I don't know where Akiyama was aiming there. I hate people that grab me in this speedrun. I'm gonna lock my PB as well. So I want these guys hopefully to come over to the right so that I can keep them on this side away from the thing. Now, we don't want to kill every single enemy. All but one is good. So, what we're going to do is going to run over here, where we're going to see this text box appear. That is the start of this tech. I don't think that kills. He's not dead, it's fine. Okay, looks like I can kill him now. I just don't want to mess this up. I messed this up. I messed this up. I messed this up, didn't I? Oh, that was close. So, see how the text box is still stacking here? See how there's a wall here? See how I'm running through it? See how there's a forklift or a bulldozer here? So I'm walking through it. What this is what Tap has described as text box stacking. So, because we are trying to push through a text box, when the other text box comes up afterwards, this stacks one text box on top of another text box. This makes it so the game doesn't do the events that it's supposed to do. But, because all the enemies are actually dead, that allows us to walk straight on through and not give a care in the world. That skips a big long QTE and also a couple of fights. That's our speed tech. That text box stacking is going to be very, very important in the finale. But that alone is probably like 1.5 minutes worth of time save. Like, that's a big skip. That is a very big skip. Probably not 1.5 minutes, but that is a big skip. Like, this is what I keep saying. Despite the fact that Yakuza 5 is one of the longest speedruns, it also has some of the most interesting speed tech in any of the Yakuza games. I don't know if I have to look at the door. I don't think I do. Nice. One guy in here has multi HP bars. Want to take care of him if possible. Just him in the back. I do not want to do the normal heat move on him because it takes ages. It's terrible. That's also kind of bad. I should probably be focusing on blackjack heat attacks. This guy sucks. I'm just going to do blackjack heat attacks because I have plenty of those spare and they're good against the guy. They don't make him slow down. Come here, you. Nice. Because he went down because he's the leader, he made everyone else fear. It's, again, why you want to go for the leaders first. The leaders are important. You do have to walk up to this door to unlock it. Obviously, we'll have to do it fashion way. Hopefully, I can get a load of people with the furniture as well in here. That was bad. What? I didn't... Please, Akiyama, aim for that guy. To hit the furniture, but it's not going to happen. Bad room. Very bad room. That sucks. Rest of set piece, good. That room, bad. Shame. Still not done yet, by the way. Dear, oh dear.
Yeah.
If I can connive with the remains of Okita's arm and also the remains of Okita. Nothing good. Nothing good.
What?
I'm thinking to check the door for says I don't think so either. I just keep forgetting whether I need to or not, so I just thought I'd do it just in case. I'm fairly certain you don't need to. Sad that man lived. So I'm trying to obviously group enemies up reasonably close together. That way I can just keep comboing into them. Hopefully he'll die from that, but he didn't. That will kill him, which is good. Nice. Enemies that grab me. Oh, I love you all. Oh, you're the only one. Huh. That wasn't that bad, actually. I had a couple of dash cancels in there as well to try and get me a little faster to get through these fights. And ironically enough, in the one Yakuza game that you actually play as Haruka, she still gets kidnapped. That girl's got problems. that girl's got problems. Anyway, off back to the office. Watch out for fight spawns. You know the drill. Oh, fight spawn. There's on the right. Yeah. I keep messing up my timing on this. That's why sometimes I hold it. It's because I keep messing up my timing. I actually think this guy with the green who just went to the right, I think he was a fight spawn because he was not despawning the normal way that you despawn civilians. You think I'm going anywhere near that bit to the right? You are fucking mistaken. I now have a fear of that bit. Deep-seated fear. Some people walking out of there and getting me into fights. I refuse. Not walking fast. I cannot walk fast. I do need to practice it. Yeah, as Tab says, kidnap, race, then re-kidnap by the same person. It's all about to happen. It's amazing. This is frankly coming up to the end of Akiyama's part. My time seems okay, actually, for what's happened so far. I think we might be able to save a tiny bit of time. Just a tiny bit. Either way, Haruka, who initially got kidnapped by Kanai, who works for Katsuya, got rescued by Katsuya, put here by Katsuya, and is now being extorted by Katsuya. I think. Is now gonna get told to go to the train station by Katsuya with Park's letter in hand. At which point, guess what? Katsuya's gonna try and kidnap her again. God fucking damn it. Thankfully, Akiyama's smart. Thankfully, Akiyama knows, hey, let's just go and find where Haruka's going. I do need to test the 62%. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I fear too much. After everything that's happened in this run so far, I fear too much. I was actually really aggressive with running past fight spawns earlier on in the run. So that's what's really annoying. Saejima's part has just made me scared again. Like, there's been 4 fight spawns in this run so far. This sucks. I'm actually, like, is that behind me? Okay, I thought it was in front by the sound, but no, it was actually behind me. That's fine. Is fine. Alright, that's actually good fight spawns here for once. Wow. Amazing. Actual insanity. Alright, let's go. Alright, 3 for 7. I think I can save time. Weirdly enough, I think I can save time. Oh, right, this is the easy Kanai fight, isn't it? Of course. Of course it is. Of course it is. So, Kanai once more. You don't want to focus on the ads. The ads don't matter in this fight. Smack this guy. A couple of times. Then I'm going to go and use a Taran. I think combos are probably the way to go here, but I know this works. So one more. Spare Taran is anyway. Kiryu! Up you go. Do the QTEs. This is going to put him in his final QTE. Hi? Wow, I got that fast. This is a nothing fight, which is nice. It's not actually a problem. If you got plenty of spare Taran, it's easy. And thankfully, you don't have to take care of any other ads. It's just come on. Good fight. Haruka's over there. We saved the day. Unbelievable. I might actually save a good chunk of time here. This fight on Legend? Yeah, I can imagine this fight on Legend with all the ads is actually scary. Like, genuinely terrifying. What time have you set for Legend, by the way? There's Katsuya, by the way. I'm just brooding over there. Goodbye, my dude. At this point, he stabs Kanai in the eye with a cigarette, as you do. Or the eyebrow, I should say. Okay, we're now 40 seconds ahead again. Ladies and gentlemen. Unironically, one of the best parts of Yakuza 5 Speedrun, Tatsuo Shirada, baseball man. Hell yeah. This is where things actually get really cool. So, Baseball Man actually has good strats in the speedrun. Like, genuinely. No joke. So, Tatsuo Shinada, I hope you like baseball. Here in the UK, I don't know what a baseball is. So, unfortunately, we don't actually know, you know, what the hell's going on in this plot point. So I can't tell you what's going on. All I can tell you is a bunch of sports balls happening. Now, we don't have any fight spawns for this early bit, but if we walk over to the people on the side of the road that we do speak to anyway, we do have to talk to them, so this stops us from having to run over. I did ask something, yes, I asked you what time you've set in Legend for Yakuza 5. Because I'm curious as to how low you've gotten it so far. Excuse me, sir. But yes, there is actual good fight tech for Shinada in this part, which is awesome. It's actually surprisingly awesome. Now, we don't have to run towards the last lady, but we do have to run towards the TV station. I should have gone a bit more to the left, but 646, that's impressive. That's really impressive. That's really good. That is really, really good. So for this one, we don't actually have to get close to the lady. We can just run up the road, so just probably not the sidewalk where all the pedestrians are. There you go. Teleports us to the other side. She gives us a nice little healing item. Thank you, lady, because she knows we don't have any money for food, which is great. So, Shinada, ex-baseball professional, was shunned from the game because apparently he was stealing signs, which is apparently something that you're not supposed to do, but everybody does it anyway, apparently. I don't know. Sports ball. Shinada is now an adult entertainment writer. But of course, adult entertainment writing doesn't exactly pay the bills. Shinada is massively in debt. This is Club Futomomo. That's important. I genuinely mean that. We're here to see Milky. Also important. Yes, her name is Milky. It's important. Making the most out of the entire cast. His entire inclusion for that one cutscene in the finale is absolutely worth it. Milky's brother is in a bit of danger, so we're gonna go help out. Like, Shinada doesn't actually fit into the plot of this game at all. Like, genuinely at all. The man is just there because he knows baseball, that's it. Like, oh, the Tokyo Dome? This guy knows the Tokyo Dome. That's Shinada's involvement in the final plot. Like, Shinada, literally, he has no reason to be in this plot. But he will reintroduce a character that we'll see in a bit. You'll never guess who.
No.
Never in a million years. Shinada's combat is better when you fully level it up, but in the speedrun it's actually not that bad. We use a technique that we first started using in Yakuza 0 speedruns, which we no longer use because apparently shotguns are all the rage these days. For his fighting, use the table. I wish I could joke. Use this table. Who's alive? He is. Not bad. That's definitely faster than my PB. That's fine. Oh god, I need to re-download the lore on bloody Teppei Ono. I have forgotten. Ah, shit. That's not good. There's Milky's brother, alongside a man called Teppei Ono, who was about to have a facial piercing that he never thought he was about to have. Weapon heat, paper, fan, mysterious syringe, strong attacks. Video fight. Give.
おみゃ何勝手に
鳥山さんこれ大丈夫だわ
Put it away. That's the fan. Normal attacks. Weapon heat. And then the syringe. Just 2 heavy attacks. Oh, gotcha. Teppei Ono lore downloaded. We are ready. Ouch. That's actually kind of harsh. Teppei Ono now has a hole in his face. Ouch. Genuinely. Alright, so. Loki's brother's gonna run off. Our final break segment is coming up. It's not quite as long as Haruka's. There shouldn't be fight spawns here. That's why I'm taking on my headset, because I'm gonna run and grab a fresh drink real quick, because I've actually gone through water quite fast. So if you want a break segment, there's about a minute coming up in a second here. So just get ready for that. Avoid pedestrians again. To Club Futomomo. We're gonna interview Milky. We actually are going to get some money. We're going to go and speak to our publisher and get this article written up. As we walk along here comes our landlord. Oops. Uno. Oh no, not our landlord, our friend. Actually, he might be our landlord. Either way, we owe him money. And we're going to have a walk and talk. As you can see, unskippable. Have fun. Be back in a minute.
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。
あいつは相当ヤバい金貸したって噂だぜ。
やばいって？名古屋組とつながってるってこと？
噂だけどよ。
名古屋組って怖いのかな？
そりゃお前こっちだもんよ。
宇野さん、名古屋組の組員って見たことある？
俺はねえけどよ。
俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど、名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万返ってこねえもんよ。
ちゃんと返すっていつかは。
いつかじゃなくて今日。
So yeah, you can see the Yakuza Fights break sections. Actually, they're not too bad. This is the last one, so you do have about 2 hours without a break segment. But that's usually how it goes with the Yakuza games. Yakuza's break segment is like an hour, 50 minutes into the run. K2 is obviously 40 minutes into the run, but time-wise it's the same as kind of, you know, the break segment for Haruka. So, yeah, you got decent break segments.
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。あ、待て。
Yeah. But yeah, it's Shinada's section is where things are gonna get really cool again. We're down to 217 yen. So, we're gonna go do the one thing that Shinada likes to do that has never let him down. Baseball. Once again, this is a story about baseball. I hope you are ready to hear about the amazing wonders of sports ball. This is important. Get these right. They are in random order. Futomomo, Milky. Both number 3. So, whatever you pick here determines the reward that you get in the next chapter. And it's very important you get those right, because the reward that you get is going to be need to use for money. Now, you can get one wrong, but you must not get both wrong. So as long as you get at least one right, you're good. So called Futomomo and Milky. But we are going to be using the reward from that for our one taxi trip, or one of our 2 taxi trips in the run. Here's a man.
Oi, oi.
He's got a knife. Because we wrote about a girl in one of our magazines. Now, we get given a really shitty pipe. Old Shinada. Actually, it's okay at just punching this guy. Old Shinada is very much a weapon-based character. If you already know Yakuza 5 and the way that you have to level up your weapons, means that Shinada starts off as a shit character. Now, the nice thing is that weapon actually gives us access to a pretty good heat move. Again, if you ever seen Yakuza 0's old run with Slugger strats, it's exactly the same as that. It's going to be utilized in the same way, so that pipe, despite being bad, is actually still really good for us. Really, really good. Our one shot of redemption. No one misses this shot. Time for baseball. We do have to do the baseball here. It's a tutorial. So, the machine throws it. We swing. Obviously, that's a tutorial. We don't swing that. We do here. Don't miss. Hold on, please. Not the time. Good. Well, in Shadow, thank you for the 9 months of Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Okay, not bad. Not bad. All right, so plot-wise, Shinoda gets 500 yen, 5,000 yen out of it even, not 500. Unfortunately, here's the best character in the game, Takasugi. And now you might recognize Takasugi if you ever watched the live-action Yakuza movie, Like a Dragon by Takeshi Miike. Takasugi's actor was in that movie. He was not Date, but he was essentially the equivalent of Date, detective's assistant. He is actually in that movie. Even better, Nagoshi, the series director, or previous series director, was fucking Jingu. It's so good. It's so good. Hey, Mission, hey, hope you both doing well. But yes, this is, little things. Fight spawns are now active on the map. Time to actually be careful, he says, running into a group of civilians. Flippin' guy on the right already. Oh, yeah. Well, at least this will be a nice, easy run to beat next time I do a... Oh, God, he's very close. Yeah. 65%. 62. No, that was too much. Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I understand now. I think I felt it out there. Fairly certain I felt it out there. I don't know where you are. Oh God! I didn't know where he was. I need to leave this fight with heat. This is gonna lose me so much time. Down. Get all the way over here. Please run. Terrible. I didn't see him. I didn't see him. It's my own fault. I didn't see him. That's the 5th fight spawn in this run so far. And look how close I was to the actual bit. It's right here. This run's going terribly. This sucks. These fight spawns are literally murdering me. Such a good chapter up until this point as well. Important thing is I left that fight with heat instead of expended it all because, coming up as soon as we leave, I need that heat. Look who it is! The guy who got a new face piercing earlier. It's Teppei Ono. Just slap a bandage on the fact you had a pen shot to your cheek and you're okay, apparently. So, weapon heat, paper fan, weapon heat, syringe. A very quick way to do Teppei Ono. Teppei Ono is actually one of the most annoying fights in this run. Like, genuinely, this guy can mess you up really badly. I'm sure it's personal, dickhead. It's from me, Teppei Ono. If I can do this fight fast, then I might not lose all the time from that fight spawn. So, we hit him over with heat attack. We're gonna put our pipe away, which is also gonna hit him on the way over. I'm gonna run over here and grab this paper fan. Hit him again. I think I've done the wrong heat attack, actually. I think I just did the wrong heat attack. And I need the syringe that's here, not the magazines. Here, you can have magazines. Ugh. I need the syringe, which, hopefully, by hitting him twice with strong attacks, he goes down. Get up, please. I did the wrong heat attack, but it should be fine if we just reheat attack. A little slower than it should be. I did the wrong heat attack there. It's my fault. I think I did it too early, which is definitely my fault. But not bad. Not bad. Still not bad. Still better than I did in PB, that's for sure. But that's essentially the strat, just with the wrong heat attacks. With the right heat attacks, he goes down to the 2 syringe attacks. Oh, you fuck. Should be fine on this side. Actually, with all these civilian spawns, I'm not sure. We're gonna run back to our apartment at last. We're gonna end the day. Which I've already ran past. Keep forgetting that's the actual turning. Guess who's stalking our apartment? Tatsuya! Yes, that's the 3rd time. And yes, you can have a fight spawn right there. That's the problem. Alright, I should have lost way more time in this chapter. That was salvaged by good Tepe Ono, and also a good start to the chapter with the fight in the office. Not going well, though. I keep bleeding time to these unnecessary fight spawns, but Yakuza 5 is being very evil to me tonight. Here's Mysterious Man. I have no idea who this person could be. Whoa. Who the heck is this mysterious stranger? I have no idea who this could be at all. Nice sideburns. Clearly Tojo Amon. So, a mysterious stranger has turned up, offering Shinada a briefcase full of money. Shinada needs to go and investigate the Nagoya family. The supposed Yakuza family here in town that nobody's ever seen. Ooh. We don't like the mysterious stranger. He's gonna stand on our bed with his shoes on. My dude, we don't have much to our name. At least let us have a clean bed-ish. Takasugi wants us to accept the money because obviously he's our loan shark. We owe him a lot of money. Instead, we're gonna leave. And then go around town, we're gonna get into the mystery of the Nagoya family. Bit less baseball and a bit more Yakuza. There's still going to be more baseball coming up. God, I wish there wasn't, but there is. Mac, as you can guess. And we're going to get properly introduced to Shinada's side story. Would you believe Shinada's side story is all about baseball? Shocking. I know. Do hope you like baseball. Again, those of us in Europe, I don't even know what a baseball is. So, we get taken over to the batting center, and this time, heck your minigame, my dude. We can skip this time. Previous chapter, no. This chapter, yes. This guy's like, what happened to you? And Shinada's just like, I don't care. But this is supposed to be the start of it. You can lose that, as you can see. You can win it as well. It's actually really easy to win, but whatever. That's our old coach. This is all connected to the side story. Again, you can go and get equipment and stuff from Ebisu, for example. You can get stuff from, like, different side stuff as well. Coach here gives us better stats and moves for the actual baseball stuff. It's whatever. I actually, again, quite like it, casually. But in a speedrun, no. In speedrun, we leave. That's where he is. He's going to drown his sorrows in a bar because he realizes he's the coach of Shinada of all people. The lady's going to talk to us again. She tells us how to get bloody missions and stuff like that. Again, doesn't matter. But as we leave, remember when I said this was about Yakuza? I lied to you. It's about baseball. These guys are going to talk about a new coach for the, I believe, the Gigants. A certain coach that Shinada knows all too well. We gotta go watch TV. It's actually important. We're gonna go watch TV. It should be down this road? Question mark. Fight spawns on the sides. Should be good. Yep. Good. It's Coach Fujita from Shinada's days of being arrested for stealing signs. Uh-oh.
ご支援があってのこと。遅すぎる春はないと信じ、日々地道に努力を続けてまいりました。
Basically, evil baseball stuff is going on.
多くの人々に希望を与えられるよう頑張ります。
Oh, probably. this is where the plot of Shinada's part does lose me a little bit. But here's the interesting thing for a Yakuza protagonist. These two randos here are literally going to beat up Shinada down the back alleyway. And you legitimately lose HP because of this. Shinada has essentially... See? Shinada has essentially 37 yen to his name, or something low like that. Shinada has nothing. And he even gets beaten up. That's not what you expect from... It's not what you expect from a Yakuza protagonist. But we need to be very, very careful here. We at one point want to go to the M store when we've got some money. We don't want to go there just yet, but every time we go to the M store, there is a sub-story there. We have to avoid it. It's very long and takes ages to get through. So, avoid the street corner there on the left. I'm avoiding civilians after what happened earlier. I refuse. No more fight spawns for the rest of the run. That's the goal. If we don't get any more fight spawns for the rest of the run, we can still PB. So, back to Club Futo moment where we're going to go and see Milky. We're going to make a promise with Milky that we're going to skip town together. Takasugi's listening in, apparently, or something like that. I can't remember. Either way. At this point, we're supposed to go home, but we're not. We're going to get a phone call telling us to go to the office. Hence why I started going this way instead. There's your picture man straight ahead of you, if you remember him. Because I believe that's the picture man. I might be wrong. We're going to run down to the office. This is the problematic part because there are lots of fight spawns on the way. Or can be lots of fight spawns on the way. So we need to be just a little careful. Because there's not that many ways of dealing with them. So I'm really hoping that the fight spawns we get aren't the standing around variety and are more the ones to walk into. Because that way I can avoid them. There's one on the left. It's fine. Already passed him. It's fine. Yes, I am scared. Yes, I am very scared. When we get to our office, we get the reward for giving over the questions. Now, because we did this correctly, we get ourselves the Stamina and Royale. Good stuff. Now we go home. You can actually see that on the minimap, we are blocked from going the other way. We have to go this way. I don't care fight spawn. I do now that I'm closer to you. He's on the left. Up ahead is a strangely dressed man. This is Ayano Koji. He is our weapon master for Shinada. We're going to ignore him. As you do. We are just never going to contact him ever. We are just going to leave. It's fine. Oh wow, that was a fight one that was closer. I did not expect that. Excuse me, let me go back into my house. Thank you. Trying to get into your house in Yakuza 5 is a pain in the ass. Civilians everywhere. Either way. Back home we go. This is our little rooftop. If I told you this little rooftop was going to be a boss fight arena. Shocking, isn't it? Go to bed. Go to bed, Shinada. Your busy day in the morning of murders. Always murders. Always murders. So. Here comes good old Takasugi. With Takasugi, we are going to go and look for Uno. Now, this bit coming up is... I actually got a couple of set QTEs, some of which you can't... It's impossible to avoid all of them. So we're going to intentionally get a couple of QTEs in this bit. Specifically one. In the hopes that we don't get more than one. Anyway, Shinada is still a bit touchy about the whole, getting kicked out of baseball thing. So we are going to go and figure out just what the hell happened, who the Nagoya family are, and why Coach Fujita is now the head of the Gigants, etc., etc. So we're going to go meet up with some of our old teammates. First of all is Uno. Tatsuya. That's a fight spawn. Hello, friend. Hey, 62, 62. 62, look at that. Look at that. We got it. We got it. We got it. Look at that. We got it. Look at that. We actually did it. We actually did it. We actually did it. We actually did it. Oh, hey. Hey, didn't see you there. How you doing, bud? Bye. Thankfully, as you can see, fight spawns here in Nagoya aren't actually half as bad as they are in Tsukimino. They're actually really, really nice. Like, comparatively. There's plenty of room to move. We don't have to worry about the police either. It's really, really nice. Snappy, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 3 months. I appreciate it. So, we're going to get given 2 choices of where to go to find Uno. We know exactly the places to go. There's 1 correct option and 1 incorrect option. So we are going to go to, obviously, the correct options. But first, we're going to ask this guy about all the host girls around town. It's supposed to be like a mini tutorial to, you know, you go see the MEB to see about the girls at the clubs. Again, doesn't matter. Uno is either at a club to the north or the south. Uno is actually at a club to the south, but we have to go north first. This bit sucks if there are fight spawns. I forgot you can actually cut the corner here now because we have Takasugi with us. Remember the golden rule in certain Yakuza games where you can actually not get certain sub-stories if you have NPC partners with you. Takasugi is one of those partners. It's usually most partners, but there are some that don't. Haruka's rules are weird, for example. Thankfully, no fight spawn in the middle of the road like last time. For some reason, you can't walk up that step. I don't know why. It's a bit weird. It's literally toe height. Shinada doesn't want to injure himself for the big baseball game, clearly. So now we're being told that Uno is down to the south. So, off we go. You walk over it, but... Well, we actually have 2 choices, but it's not Club Futamomo. He is down to the bottom path. I should be trying to cut corners to save time, but at the same time I'm also worried about fight spawns on the sidewalk. Fight spawns on the sidewalk are evil. Like, you will get stuck if you get fight spawns on the sidewalk in some places. Like that guy. There's Uno. So, important to note, that fight spawn is going to be there when we come out of this cutscene. Remember that. The nice thing about coming back is we know where the fight spawns are, so that's important. Story triggers. Yep. Story triggers is the easy answer. It's always story triggers. If ever there is a hidden story trigger, you have to do the story triggers. So usually the answer is story trigger. Otherwise, you know, in some Yakuza runs we can actually go straight to the point. If there's a game where we're not going straight to the point in the speedrun, it's usually a trigger that we have to do before we can get to the bit. Good old Takasugi, I love this guy. Oh yeah, Shinada is baseball man. There he is. I'm kind of messed up the direction I was going in, so I'm gonna have to take it a bit slow and then go. So, this is hopefully the only QTE you'll see me get into. This should also despawn the enemy spawners next to me because it should be close enough. When we're going through town right now, you're going to notice that a couple of times those happen. You ever played this you. Thanks, video game. Thanks for glitching that fight spawn into me. I fucking gold plate on Shinada. Alright. That's offensive. That's very offensive. What I said about Yakuza fight spawns. The trouble is I don't need the gold plate. The gold plate does nothing for me. Man. That is my 5th fight spawn of this run. This sucks. I'd be like a good 3-4 minutes ahead if I didn't have any of these fight spawns. That's what hurts so much about these fight spawns. Especially when they glitch out like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was nowhere near me pre-cutscene, but because post-cutscene... Like, it should have despawned because it was that close. But because I was so close to it post-cutscene, it just threw me straight into the fight. It's a massive shame, because I'm not actually playing badly in this run tonight. Like, as far as, like... I could always be doing better, like, you can always be doing better, but, like, as far as actually, like, doing set pieces, doing fights and stuff goes, I'm not actually playing badly tonight. I'm really not. But everything is out to get me in this run. This sucks. Anyway. We're gonna go see that guy. He's a chef here now. This is where we need our... This is where we need our money. So... What we're going to do is, again, we're going to go onto the road and follow the road. This is going to hopefully stop any more QTEs. But as you can see on the minimap, we have to go via one of any taxi point. Doesn't matter which, we just need to go via a taxi point. But we don't have the money, as I said. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Ebisu and we're going to sell the Stamina Royale we got. Hope I go far enough here that I don't get the QTE. Nope, never mind. I went too far. It's fine. But essentially, every single street corner or road has a section that has a QT in it. It is impossible to avoid all of them. We have tried to route this. It is impossible to avoid all of them. Allow me into Ebisu and get me out of this chapter. I want to see how much time I'm going to lose. I'm really hoping that I did have a fight spawn in this chapter in my PB now. I really don't know if I did or not. Hello. I'd like to sell the one decent possession that I have. My Stamina Royale. Oh, my gold plate as well. Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? I'll sell the gold plate. I'll keep the Stamina Royale for heat. Fuck it. I'm rich now. I'm going to check something real quick. This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. I'm just going to lose time. Give me a second. It's all Kamiyama, isn't it? You have blackjacks. That's not good. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to see if he had any weapons. If he had some weapons, I mean, he has the blackjacks. The blackjacks actually might not be too bad, considering. Oh, fuck. Into the wrong place. Thankfully, it takes you to a taxi. Outside of town is the bottom of the list. You know this already, numbnuts. Fucking blackjack Shinada strats. Maybe. Jen Katama, thank you very, very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I need inventory space over the heat. I need the inventory space a little bit later on, yes. But not for one Stamina Royale. I'm going to go get beer at some point. Here's more plot about baseball. From a man with a knife. This, honestly, the plot here loses me. even I can't sum this up very well. Man has a knife. It won't be the last time that we see this man with this knife. Man is probably going to try and stab us with said knife. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. I'm not kidding. Okay. The Sakai. 33. 33.30-ish. Where are we going again? Walking, that's right. Actually, I wonder with the extra money whether taxiing would be a better option. I hate this car. Every time I go down this road, this car blocks me. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. It's like the shortest road in the entire game. Fuck you, dude. Why? Why would you come down this road at that specific time? How dare you? Why? How could you be so inconsiderate of people walking in the road instead of on the actual pavement? Good fight spawns for that bit, at least. Yeah, the chase Sakai bit. Yeah. Well, not Sakai. It's not Sakai we chase, but it's the chase section. It's the random dude who gets hit by a whole bunch of construction. Poor guy.
Yep.
Definitely not a way to go, that's for sure. 434. I think we lose a bit of time. Think we lose a bit of time by the looks of things. Again, long unskippable cutscenes. So the only problem with Yakuza 5, you can see the guy who's standing outside behind, by the way. If you're paying attention to the scene, you actually see him standing outside. The only skippable cutscenes in Yakuza 5 are just the CG ones. So, if this was all CG, we could all skip this completely. Unfortunately, no. If you could skip every single cutscene in Yakuza 5, like even these talking ones, you could probably... You would save a lot of time. This would probably be like a... I'm not sure if it'd be less than 4-hour run. But it would be less than 5, for sure. It would cut down by probably like 2 hours. Now, the nice thing about this guy... we don't have to actually... What? What the fuck? That counted? What the fuck? Alright. The nice thing about this guy is... right to the side of the street was actually too far away. You don't actually have to hit this guy. So, I'm not gonna hit this guy. Ugh. What's happening? I'm just running. I don't care anymore. Come on. Don't worry, he'll come back here. There he is. Every time we can go ahead of him, he's gonna speed up and go faster. We know which pathway he's taking. You don't have to hit him at all for this one. Come on, bud. I like how he really goes slowly on those on that ramp. Goes fast everywhere else. Come on, bud. Here's a sub-story. This guy's a sub-story right here. Oh, look at this time loss. I did have time to save in Shinada's chapter. It was here. Damn it. Now we're not going to. But yeah, you just have to catch up to him. You don't actually have to hit him at all. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this sucks. This is where I had time saving Shinada. Ah. Like, every single character I've done something wrong with or had something go wrong with. Like, this sucks. Kiryu Chapter 2. Saejima Chapter 4. Haruka was okay. Actually, Haruka and Akiyama were okay. I'll just say that. They weren't amazing, but they were okay. Shinada Chapter 2. There's time loss. It's gonna... this is gonna suck. Let's have a fight to go through. We're gonna be up against it. That's fine. It's fine. It's not over yet. We still have 7 hour and a half of the run left.
Cut.
See that pipe? That's his pipe. It's okay because I have a pipe. Okay, we have the set piece in the next chapter, don't we? Let's do the set piece better. We'll be in a good position. So, for Sakai, here's what we're going to do. We're going to punch him once to bait him to attack us. Or, you know, not. My dude. Thank you. Sakai, once again, not playing nicely. Pipe heat action. Put it away. Kick. Punch him once again. enough to get us some heat, which does a heat action. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. There we go. That's better. That's more like it. That's what you want. There we go. That's more like it. Ouch. A minute and a half lost on that. Ouch. Nice fight spawn. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with my fight spawns. My fight spawn's been horrific. Some of them have been avoidable, but the one group of squatters in Saejima's chapter, the one walking from the shrine in Akiyama, that's the Akiyama part I can fix. And then that one that just got me out of a cutscene there. Absolutely great. Bar first? Bar first. So, this is back in the past. You may have recognized that Takasugi was the fan in front of Shinada. Surprise. Shinada has still been very, very, very preoccupied with baseball. Is completely fixated over like stats and stuff like that. He knows all about it, and you've seen he's actually still built quite nicely, considering he's not on much money, living off of stamina X's and worms. So we know one person who's still treated us well, and that's the owner of the cafe. We're gonna go and speak to him. So, listen, Takasugi, and once again gonna cross town. Over to Ushijima's. There's a big set piece coming up in this chapter. If the set piece goes well, I can possibly save a good, like, 30 seconds or so. But that is, I think, my 5th fight spawn so far. Might even be 6th. I'm not even sure anymore. I'm actually losing count. I think if I didn't have 5 or 6 fight spawns at this point, like, I would legit be like 3 to 4 minutes ahead. This sucks. This sucks. That's the problem with Yakuza 5. 6, you think? I think it's either 5 or 6. I think you might be right with 6. This is unfortunate, and this is, again, it is annoying. I'm obviously like genuinely annoyed at how this run has gone, considering how far ahead we were at one point. But it is also a Yakuza 5 run in that you are expecting to get at least one fight spawn. Yakuza 5's fight spawns are, as I said, actually evil. We don't have any way of dealing with them. Like, we don't have a drone, we don't have a dog. It's one of those things that is just frustrating. And run's not dead yet, because we still have a lot of really nasty actual fights coming up. We have a lot of big set pieces where we can save time and lose time. We still have some cool speed tech coming up as well. So this run is not dead yet. It's just going to be pretty hard. I'm fairly certain my finale post some bosses were pretty rough. And if we can get T-Pose Baba, that should save me about 30 seconds. So that alone should save us a good chunk of time. So alright, Rizza, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Yeah, not completely dead. Just, it's not looking good right now, but it's better to be behind at this point than later in the run. We still have a chance. Ignore the boxes. We're gonna be going up here. All of our friends are being attacked. Oh no. With Takasugi with us, before we go over to Uno's, it's very important we now go to the M store. Because, again, with Takasugi, we don't have sub-stories. And because we don't have sub-stories, I can finally go shopping for some goddamn alcohol. With my 100,000 yen. Goddamn. At least I got a gold plate, I suppose. Anyway, we're gonna buy a whole bunch of beer. Where the hell the beer is? It's down here somewhere. It's still further down. I keep getting it's like this far down. I'm gonna get like 10 premium malts. Like, fuck it. I can afford it. We can go expensive today after all. Thanks, Fight Spawn. And we're gonna head to Uno's. There we go. So Takasugi's going to stay here. We're going to head off to the wharf, at which point we are going to drink one of our beers. Actually, we're going to drink 2 of our beers, because we want it to last, don't we? So, again, be careful of fight spawns in the sidewalk, and be careful of the sub-story. We're now going to go in taxi from the northern part of the map, because that's the closest taxi. Right to the top right, in case there's fight spawns. So again, no more fight spawns in the rest of the run. That's the aim, that's the goal. That's the aim, that's the goal. No more fight spawns in the run. That's it. So when we get here, before we go down, I could wait a little bit, but I'm going to do it now because I can't remember. I think we go all the way, but I just don't remember. We're going to go into items, and we're going to drink 2 beers. Now, one of the upgrades that we got in a previous chapter was Boozer's Law. Now, Boozer's Law is an upgrade that's available in Yakuza's 4 and 5 for certain characters. They increase our damage when drunk. Henceforth, why we get it on Shinada. Do more damage with Shinada, which is actually going to help a lot. Help out a hell of a lot, actually. So. You might be wondering why we're doing it now instead of in a minute. In a minute, we're going to have a big long conversation with Takasugi that's not going to allow us to use our menu. And because it's not going to allow us to use our menu, we can't drink the beer, and we'll lose out on damage at the start of this. So that's why we want to drink it before we go into this bit here. Oh no. It's Saejima. It's not Uno. Unfortunately, we find out the truth behind the Nagoya family. The Nagoya family is the citizens of the city. They made up a fake Yakuza family to try and intimidate any of the other Yakuza families from coming here, and somehow it worked, actually. Surprising, that. Look, it's everybody. It's even the lady at the batting center. Ah, hell. They've all been keeping an eye on Shinada. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Unfortunately, things are looking grim for our hero when Takasugi turns up. That's why Takasugi is the best bro. Anyway, this is why we want our actual beer honors for this fight. The security guards go down in more than one combo. Actually, so does this guy. Not bad. Forgot he does as well. Nope. So, this is why I want to do our combo. Because this should take them all out in one combo. See? Very nice. And here comes this bit. Now this bit doesn't work fully well in the remaster because when the remaster comes out, this is 60 FPS. And at 60 FPS, this crane is always going to catch up to you. Not crane, you know. So we have to run as far as we can. It's damn near impossible to get past this thing without taking damage in the remaster for this game. It works a lot better in the originals when they're 30 FPS. Try and obviously avoid it as best as possible and cut the corners as best as possible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's getting me hit for sure. I might be on this side because of those. Oh, that really hit the one on the right. Yeah, alright, video game. Alright, video game. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, video game. Hey, son. This lad, it's Yakuza, clearly. Actual Yakuza. He is going to have 2 pipes, as you can see. We're just going to keep using our pipes against his pipes, because, you know, our pipes are better. I'm really just going to try and blackjack Strat Shinada with this gold plate. Well, if that happened and that was faster, that would be a problem for the future. So let's get our pipe out. Let's start hitting this guy. Oh, dude, fuck. Tatsugi can help in this fight, you know. Just needed one hit. Should have made sure I hit him with the attack as we got the pipe out. Either way, we're gonna leave this way. We only have to kill certain enemies this part. Now, you might see a baseball bat on the floor there. Here's the thing with Shinada. He will not use a baseball bat as a weapon. Genuinely. He will pick it up and he will throw it to the ground. I could leave this guy to Takasugi, but I do not trust Takasugi. You know what? I trust him. All the security guards you want to do the full grab combo with. For the normal ads, if you hit every attack, you don't have to. Thank you, gun guy. Fuck off. Again, attack City with this. I actually killed him, I didn't realize. You need all the enemies dead to progress forward, unfortunately. Hit the other guy and kill him. Ah, so that would hit the other guy. Well, I think it locks onto the person that you like last hit, so I shouldn't be trying that. Enemies. Hey, onwards. Not great so far. As we enter into here, we're ready for a QTE. Okay, not what I wanted. I'm going to wait till he starts to get up so I do this specific heat move. There we go. That way I know I can get enough damage out of that entire combo. You only have to take care of the guy with the pipes. As you can see, all the enemies do disappear. We're going to go through here. They're going to get fearful. I'm going to try and go for some of the larger lads during this. Not bad. Takes them out. Put that down. That's not yours. Bad. Ah, come on. Again, we can't go forward here until all the enemies are dead. Keep forgetting it actually does go down to that. Okay, alright, let's move on. Couple of QTEs on the way, unsurprisingly. I don't know how he got up there. It's very dangerous. Lovely. Very good. Very clean. Very clean. This part, we can run from the enemies. Fantastic. Alright. I have a spare. I have that spare stamina way out now. I guess I will do. Actually, I might try and do the full combo from behind at the start whilst he's on Takasugi. Thank you, Takasugi. Okay, good fight. Okay, good fight. Alright, so. Remember the go with the knife? I remember the go with the knife. So. I'm going to be grabbing the 2 healing items, or we're supposed to grab 2 healing items, but I guess I could go for just the 1, honestly. Like the action. Get away. I was hoping to hit him there, but oh well. Trying to hit me. Thank you. Again, I would rather do the play Pete action. So I should be grabbing the other one. I still have 3, like, action Pete items, which is good. Woo! Mado! Get the hell away from me. I grab the other one just in case. I definitely messed this fight up, but it's fine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not fighting you like this. Nah, get the hell out. Get away from me. Get the actual hell away from me. Wait, that's not the end of the fight? Should be the end of the fight. Yeah, I was gonna say hello. Video game? I could have saved some time here, but nope. Oh well. Okay. Oh well. It was an okay set piece. Could have gone better. But, oh well. Gotta lose a tiny bit of time, just a tiny bit. Shame. Yeah, 4 seconds. Okay. Okay. So. Start of chapter 4. I could actually save some time in this one. Definitely. It's time to learn about the identity of our mysterious individual. Now they're just chilling. So, here's something I don't get. And stop me if I'm wrong here. We're going to phone up our mysterious masked man because now we know about the Nagoya family. He wants to know about it. He says, wait right there, I'll come see you. So Shinada is going to leave. Why would you invite somebody over to your house and then leave? Now, there is an actual speed tech for this bit. You're supposed to go, like, I think it's either time-based or distance-based away from the house, but there's a way to trick that out. We're going to go to the right. This is not far enough away. Thank God none of those are fight spawns. We're going to touch the invisible barrier at the end of the street, and we're going to get the phone call immediately, where a mysterious masked individual is going to say, where the bloody hell are you? Which, yeah, fair enough. It's a good question. We now head back. we now head back. I go in the street this time to make sure there's no fight spawns. It's a bit slower, but again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind, I'm using the sidewalk in the future. I hate this. I'm gonna go into that house where he is waiting for us. He's standing on our bed with his shoes on, by the way. Why? Like, you jackass. Look at him. He's just standing on our bed with his shoes on. Dude. Rude. So, we tell him all about the Nagoya family. But who is the mysterious masked individual? I have no idea. I could not tell you who this man is. I'm very certain I messed this fight up in my PB. Ooh. I'm very certain I did. I'm very certain I did. Alright, just remember to drink the beer. Just remember the drink the beer. It's Jingu, oh god. It could actually be Jingu. So he's off to see Coach Vegeta for Yakuza baseball reasons. I don't know why. I actually don't know what the plot is about at this point. The mysterious masked man takes off his mask and his glasses and reveals himself to be shock and horror. Wait for it. Missing for the past 5 hours. It's Daigo Dojima. Surprise! Daigo Dojima was an old classmate of Shinada's. That's why Shinada's part of this plot. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. Now, the next scene actually has a change from the Japanese version. The Japanese version, there's actually a licensed song that happens, which isn't in the Western version. But I'm gonna be honest, the song that we get in the Western version here is a goddamn banger, and I love it. Get a hot load of this track. This is the good shit. This is baseball, baby. Hell yeah. The action, the taunt, the action.
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか確かめてみるんだな。
覚悟はいいな。
This is actually so good. Drink beer. Make sure to drink beer. And these two fuck ups both managed to punch each other in the intro. I love that. Like, they're actually equal in their fuck-ups. It's great. Like, absolutely love that they are, like, on an equal standing. Such a good start. So, speaking of starts, we're going to go into our inventory. I'm going to drink myself a beer. I'm going to get hit by Daigo. Oh, I don't have the heat. Yeah, I should have probably healed up. Huh. 2 seconds. Sorry, Daigo. No, what the hell? Stop that. I'm going to get myself out of the stand XX. Oh, you fuck. Daigo. You fuck. Daigo. 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 Stop this. Thank you. Oh, hello. Where's the taunt? Where's the taunt? Speaking of fucking up this fight in my PB, hell yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Hit me, Daigo. Let's go. Good punch. Good sucker punch. Love that fight. Like, thematically, I really like this fight. Like, theme-wise, like, music-wise, I love this fight. This fight's really good. Now this jackass is gonna stand on my bed with his shoes on again. Look! Get your goddamn shoes off my bed. Anyway, we're off to Kamurocho. Surprise. Everyone's off to Kamurocho. Actually kind of surprised I didn't actually have the damage there. That was weird. I should have had the damage. That was weird. But yeah, with Shinada, you only get 2 upgrades. Like, you only need Boozer's Law for the damage and my explosive finish, which is the grab at the end of the combo that I've been doing. That's it. Like, Shinada doesn't need that much in the speedrun to actually be competent. Like, it's kind of hilarious. Anyway, touching finale to Takasugi, where we give him the ball. We know he's the fan. Goodbye, Takasugi. Here's Sawada, who we supposedly stole pitches off of. Man's about to shoot us. Yakuza stuff, I don't know. Baseball is fucking serious. we don't get baseball in the UK, but what I have learned is that baseball is very serious. Why can't cricket be this exciting? Cricket you play for 5 days can end up with a draw and you're not allowed to punch anybody? Fuck's up with that? Shit game.
Yeah.
Ground slide move, finish off scared enemies. Actually isn't too bad. Is that in, I assume that's in tech, right? Because that would do a lot of damage quite quickly. I am more than willing to try it at this point. I am behind. Tech 607? Yeah. More than willing to try it. So, the whole story about this is that we dodged the bullet because we kind of know Sawada gives us a bit of a clue that he's about to shoot the Yakuza that are behind us. The actual Yakuza, the real Yakuza. Not the fake Yakuza, the real Yakuza. The one with the actual guns. This is an actual gun as well. They all have guns. Baseball is serious. I don't know what the fuck's happening to me. Eat the worm, eat the worm. We do this strat that we call worm strats, where we eat a worm. It doesn't do anything, it's not a strat. But we eat the worm. Either way. Eat the worm. I will eat the worm. We ideally want the main boss of this bit, the main mini-boss, to go after Sawada. Eat the worm. Yeah! So, we're gonna get up to tech 6 or 7. Guard break also helps to be fair. There we are. My ground cleaving slide. So, again, we're hoping that the main boss will go after Sawada. That's why I moved away. Unfortunately, he actually broke away from me there, which is bad. I'm gonna do the heat move. Really? That countered that? Seriously? Alright, that's bad. That actually counted towards that. You are actually kidding me. Wait, did that just take out the main boss? Before I saw his HP bar disappear. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that actually did! What? How did that work? It's lucky. Should not have worked. God. You noticing all our protagonists have multi-people fights? I'm not saving time in this chapter. Kill him. Fuck. I didn't realize it would. Did I not drink a beer? Is my beer gone? I think my beer's gone. My beer's gone. Boss always kills main guy always. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea. That's why I did that. I had no idea. That's out the wrong. This guy's almost dead. Whoop, whoop. Get up. Get up. Awful. I'm losing so much time. This sucks. This sucks. This is a very long, unskippable QT that game overs you if you fail. Calm down. Because being on low HP is why you eat the worm. Huh. So I always made a mistake eating the worm at Ebisu. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. I like worm strats. I'm going to use that in the future. As long as you don't fail, it's fine. So, you know how sign stealing is bad and Shinada spent the entire game saying that he didn't steal signs? Turns out... actually, he did. Now, I might lose a little bit of time in this chapter depending if I do a specific move or not. Sometimes I choose to do my red heat against Baba here. Sometimes I choose to save it for Watase. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. We'll see how good my bounding throws are. That's the thing. Kiryu's back in Kamurocho. It's been 5 hours, my dude. Baba is here. Kamurocho's fighting spawns are horrifically bad. Not quite Tsukumino levels, but still pretty bad. So, we're gonna be very, very careful when we go through this section. This little corridor here has not been seen since OG 1 and 2. Like, it's kind of nice to see it again. I miss it. I miss it a lot. It's good. Baba is me. No. Baba is him. So, that man is fight spawn. I am gonna go this way with the slight jog. Look at the slight jog. Usually, yep, see him ahead of us. That fight spawn right there. Hopefully he shouldn't turn around. Oh, he's supposed to go to Stardust, you fucking moron. I keep forgetting every time. Every time. Yeah, you can chase me over here. I don't care, mate. Why do I forget to go to Stardust? Every time. Every time. I'm Facer. I did that in my PB as well, so it's not a time loss. Thankfully, this guy's still not looking over here. Every time. I shit you not, every time I keep forgetting to go to Stardust. Every time. Should be able to just run. You're closer than I expected. Well. Well, that was my fault, to be fair. I should have looked. That one was my fault. I can't blame... Thanks for the sword, I guess. Please move. I can't blame the game for that one. That was on me. That one was me. That was 100% me, that one. Fuck. 7. Either way. Kiryu's not stupid. He obviously saw Baba. So, Baba is here. Baba is boss fight. Baba is about to get bounding thrown. He says that he doesn't believe in dragons. And then his fight theme goes, I believe in you. I'm going to throw him to the floor to begin with. I'm going to do a heat attack. Not the red one just yet, just in case. That's not good. Come on. Shit time. I'm trying to do the backwards hit to try and get him with the bounding throw combo. Seriously. Yeah, I'm trying to use this as my practice for bounding throw. That's early, that's way too early. It's because it's been a couple of hours since I've done it. I wanted to practice it just in case, but... Right, that's the timing. That's the timing. I just gotta remember that. Ugh. I've just got to remember that. If I can remember that, then it's fine. Just that timing. That's the timing. It's like... It's always the first one that gets me in every fight. It's always the first one. I need to really practice my first bounding throw. Once I get the rhythm for bounding throw, it's nice and easy, but it's always the first one. Always the first one. Anyway, Baba's with us. The fight spawn that's supposed to be outside shouldn't be here anymore, because he's, you know, fought at this point. Okay. 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 Good fight spawn. Go inside now. Don't have Baba wait. Okay. So that's Kiryu's part done. Saejima? Saejima question mark? Oh, Sadachi Dojo. Sadachi Dojo. Sadachi Dojo. For the love of all that is good and holy, Sadachi Dojo. Holy shit. I did forget. Oh god, this would be bad. So, we're gonna go and swap control over to Saejima in a second. There is a exceptionally long sub-story right in the way of where we need to go. It is the good old Sadachi Dojo. Pretty much, any Yakuza speedrun wants to avoid the street corner that we're about to go by, the side of the road that we're about to go by, because every single time that there is a sub-story in a Yakuza game there, be it Yakuza 0 for Pocket Circuit, be it Kiwami for Pocket Circuit Returns, be it this for Sadachi Dojo, it all loses you about a minute and a half. Every time. It's like the most cursed sidewalk for sub-stories in the entire series. Anyway, guess who's here? It's the Osaka detective, Serizawa. What I really like about the subtitles in this scene and like the localization is that Saejima doesn't know his name is Serizawa. So the subtitles for the Osaka detective is Osaka detective. It's not Serizawa. So I quite like that. I like that a lot. It's one of those cute little things that you don't notice the first time around. It's really good. It's really good. Anyway, Katsuya's here. We're gonna go and see his ass. Yes, I said that right. And what the hell was happening with that man? What the hell was happening with that man? We're gonna go see Katsuya's ass in full view. That's important. Katsuya's ass is important. Sarah's ass disappeared. Just like magic. Don't worry about it. West Shifuku. Do not run in the street. Do not. We need to avoid Sadachi Dojo. To avoid Sadachi Dojo, you cross the road. The hitbox for Sadachi Dojo is the entirety of the street. So you avoid it. I don't think I need to go that far around, but by God, I'm going that far around. We avoid the Sadachi Dojo. It would take a literal 2 minutes if we went and got it. Ugh. Either way, I hope you're ready for the plot to kick into something. It's about to go into the overdrive and go completely off the bloody wall. The finale of this game is congested. Bad. Not great. Very, very not great. So, we're back in Purgatory. This is actually the final time you see the florist in the series as well. He's not in any of the previous games after this one. Massive shame. Any of the previous games after this one. Previous and after do not make sense together. But he's not in any of the games after this one, sadly. This is the last time you get to see your good old friend, the florist. Somewhere out there, he still doesn't know how to put on a shirt. Has been a long time, florist. It's going to be a long time still. I'm sorry. That's a shame. I guess kind of he's in Ishin as well. But does Ishin count? I guess it does. So, once again, the florist wants us to do him a favor. If you've ever played a Yakuza game, you know what that favor is. We're off to the Coliseum. Every Yakuza game. every other Yakuza game, we go to the Coliseum, we do something for the florist. So, when we get to the Coliseum, we're going to be fighting a boss. This boss is somebody in this game who is supposedly already dead. This is where things start to get weird. Yakuza 5, in my opinion, the plot of Yakuza 5 has a big problem. A big problem. The problem that Yakuza 5's plot has is that it keeps trying to kill people off screen, and obviously that doesn't work very well when the people that it kills off screen turn up, literally in the speedrun, 4.5 hours later, fighting Ivan Ibrahimovic. Fighting up against Ivan Ibrahimovic, as you can see, or you will see in a minute, is Tojo clan member, all the way back from part 1, supposedly dead. Supposedly Morinaga killed him and buried his body in the mountains. Wait for it. Aizawa! Turns out it's the other way around, where in actual fact, Aizawa killed Morinaga. I don't know either. This fucking plot. It goes weird at this point. Camel Hop in 7 as the florist. I would agree with that. He's fallen on hard times. Needs a new job. So, we are of course going to, you know, fight Aizawa. The man just got beat very badly by Ivan Ibrahimovic. Well, he won the fight, but, you know, he's been beat up quite badly by Ivan Ibrahimovic. And we're just Saejima. We're just Saejima.
Aizawa.
Of course we are. To be fair, for someone to go toe-to-toe with Saejima like that, that is kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. There's not many people who could. So, I'm gonna do the usual. I'm gonna grab Aizawa, I'm gonna toss Aizawa to the ground. Surprise! Get out my iron pipe and whack him with my heat attack, actually. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Let's try and do full combos. This breaks through Aizawa's guard and builds up our heat. I'm gonna dodge him. Yeah. Aizawa is actually very, very slow, which is very nice. I'm gonna grab him now and throw him, because that should be enough. I'm actually gonna do the proper heat move this time. Up again. There we go. Beautiful. Better. Still losing time, but better. Not bad. Whack the Aizawa. Easy peasy. That's the end of the first part of 5 parts of this finale. Now, did I have a fight spawn here in my PB? I don't know. We're going to find out. Somebody's dead. I think it's Fujita, actually. I think he shot himself. There's going to be a big succession for the Omi Alliance soon. Somebody wants to be the chairman. Katsuya, you haven't seen his ass just yet, give it time. He's going to open up a whole bunch of briefcases and show Akiyama a whole bunch of money, but this is Akiyama that he's speaking to. Akiyama's seen more money than this, so that's not going to work. Katsuya wants us to cancel Haruka's concert at the Tokyo Dome, despite the fact that Haruka shouldn't be having that concert at the Tokyo Dome because she lost Princess League. None of this plot makes sense anymore. None of it makes sense anymore. Now, Akiyama is clearly not going to cancel the concert. He's going to walk off. Now, reminder that Katsuya's idols are actually T-Set. So he wants T-Set to do the concert instead. What the fuck's going on anymore? Anyway, we're heading back to Sky Finance, where thankfully Hana isn't around to give Akiyama the reaming of his life. Because Akiyama still hasn't set up the office over in Sotenbori yet. Hana saw Akiyama here. Akiyama would not be doing the rest of this finale, that's for sure. So once again, we have to watch out for fight spawns down bloody Tenkaichi. Because this place sucks for fight spawns. Hey look, it's a fight spawn. It's 2 fight spawns! There's this guy. And there's that guy. The rich guy. That's fine. fine once we get to here. Yeah. So I couldn't run ahead because that guy saw me early, but I also couldn't run ahead because of the other guy. Thanks. Hate this bit. When we get to Akiyama's loan office, we find somebody here in want of a loan. Fucking baseball man. Who also wants to stop Haruka's concert. I can't remember the reasons why. He needs 20 million yen to do it. Don't remember why. But essentially, Shinada knows there's bad things going on at the Tokyo Dome somehow. I don't know what's going on. But Akiyama is currently Haruka's manager and says the concert's currently going to go on, so heck all of that. I really don't remember what happens in this finale at this point. It all gets a bit weird. It really does. Comes to brute strength, yeah, Saejima would be the strongest character. Absolutely. I would agree with that. I'd agree with that. We're off to go and find the person who's in cahoots with Katsuya. But we need some alcohol first. So once again, when we leave here, be careful. Because there can be... Yep. Wow! Well, this is toxic. We have this guy on the right, and we have those fight spawns on the left. And after what happened earlier... I hate this. I hate this. I have to go around this guy to the right because of the sheer... size of that fight spawn. Leave me alone. What did I tell you about Yakuza 5's fight spawns? Impossible. Is Kiryu in the victory road in this? True. True. It's these fight spawns. To be fair, Saejima just got out of prison in Yakuza 4. Now, be careful, because that fight spawn right there can still be here when you leave the popo. Please no more fight spawns. I've had enough. Oh god. I think. Oh, yeah, that's it. I keep forgetting the Hotel District is still the first point in this game. It's one of the nice taxi points in this game. This one's still the same. I'm gonna lose so much time. I hate this. This sucks. Let's speak to our homeless friend over here with all the beer. He's gonna give us the info we need. Now, we're supposed to wait for his phone call, but if you know where to go, you can actually walk right outside of the house. Right outside of the office where we need to go, and just be ready for phone call. Sir, move. Listen. The way my fight spawns have gone today, I'm keeping a very close eye on everything ahead of me. Move. Thankfully, the office we need to go to is right here. My movement's not good, but I am actually scared. 7 goddamn fight spawns in this one run. My PB has like 2. I see you! Jackass! Thankfully, we don't control Shinada here. We actually control Akiyama, thank God. Akiyama is much faster to deal with fights than Shinada is. Shinada's not bad, again. But Akiyama's faster. Stronger, maybe. The man's not dead. It sucks. Hit this guy. I just wanted to turn around and the game won't let me turn around. I'm hoping that Shinada is doing a job over here. He's doing something. He's doing something. Yeah, I can't complain at that. He practically killed 2 people. I can't complain at that. That's not too bad. Shinada actually doing something. Thank you, lad. I'll lose time just because I had to walk past 2 fight spawns. So, plot-wise. This guy has a picture. Well, do we have the picture? I can't remember. He's the president of Osaka Talent. T-Set's place. Katsuya. Omi Alliance. There's a picture here of Katsuya alongside Park and her husband, who goes by the name of Majima Goro. Yeah, that's a shocker, I guess. Yeah, he's got it. There you go. You're not supposed to see it until the next chapter, but if you pay close attention, you can actually see it ahead of time. Alright, well, that's the end of the chapter. That's like one of the shortest chapters in the entire run, which is nice. Now we get to a long one. We get to a long one, and it's actually really cool. Genuinely. I think I did pretty well. Katsuya ass, there you go. I told you you'd be getting it at some point. I'm fairly certain I did this quite well in my PB, so I'm a little worried about this. Baba is here. Fuck off, Baba.
Cool. 今回の T セットのメジャーデビ
So,
ューコンサートは
T set are being pushed forward for their debut at the concert at the Tokyo Dome. Katsuya's speaking a whole lot of waffle on TV. I can't remember where we're about to be out here, whether it's cancelled, whether it's going on. I don't know.
日本ドームでのメジャーデビューコンサートを予
There
定し
you
ていた
go.
のですが、
Haruka can't do it. Katsuya's got money. The T set are now going to go and do the Tokyo Dome instead.
決勝で対戦した T セットが
To be
代わ
fair,
りにコン
they
サー
did
トを
win
す
the
る
Princess
運
League.
びとなり
In
ま
this
した。
speedrun, they did win the Princess League. So they should probably be the ones doing the actual concert. Because otherwise it makes no sense.
そういうことになりますね。ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定になってましたから
None of this makes sense.
コンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大阪芸能としてはまあこれをラ
Also,
ッ
we
キ
do
ー
feel
なき
badly
っか
for
け
our
として
rivals idol.
沢村遥さんには申し訳ないんですがどこ行く気
勝也のとこに決まっ
So
たじゃないですか
Aizawa wants to go punch Katsuya in the face.
俺た
Saejima says Aizawa's in no fighting position to do that.
桐生さんどちらへ
Give him an hour.
ババ
And we're gonna head off to go and fight Katsuya instead. Now, we're gonna get given a choice of characters here, and it's actually a very important choice. This first choice is for who we want to go to Kamurocho Hills. Yes, I hit yes. I forgot there's a big, stupid menu right here. Kiryu is important to go to the hills, because Saejima has to come out of the sewers, run past the Dachi Dojo, and then use the taxi. Kiryu has just got to avoid fight spots. On the left. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. We got past it fast. Look at that speed. Good shit. So, I'm going to go over there. Jumblestore96, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 8 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. And when we get to the hills, there can be a fight spawn. Knowing my luck. Good. You're going to have a fight spawn right here. I'm not even kidding. I've had it before. We are going to get another choice. We're going to pick Saejima to go up the hills. So, essentially in this time, Saejima's managed to get here. So, I know how well I'm doing at this bit, depending on when I get the dialogue to go through here. So, not kill either of them. Again, your multi-hit combos are good for these guys, as long as you don't mess it up like I'm doing. One's dead. One's dead. Nope. Come in. So we have to deal with all the enemies before we can move on anyway, but as long as you get to the barricade before the end of the dialogue, you're doing pretty good. I was hoping someone would call this guy as well, but Now, you might wonder about text box stacking here. Unfortunately, you can't go far enough to text box stack. It's a shame, we have tried. Because otherwise you would probably think that we can text box stack here, and you'd probably be right if it worked. But unfortunately, we can't get it to work. It's a big shame. So if you could avoid this fight as well, it would be absolutely fantastic. Get off me, Kojima. Go back to making Death Stranding. Oh, you were one hit. That guy. Pushed him away. I had to do that to stop this guy from unfortunately. Okay, now we can go. I really wish that we could use text box stacking for that bit. Unfortunately not. We will, however, be using text box stacking in this episode. Force and speed tech. Here, we can just run past these guys. So again, if you're on the harder difficulties and like this bit's giving you grief, let's run past them. Hey, 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 stop that. for that right now. Let's run past him. You don't get to play around in Kamurocho Hills much. The only place that you can actually walk around here, like actually walk around, is Dead Souls. Ironically enough, this is so bad. What is happening? None of them are dead. Get off. Boy. That's good. We'll kill this guy, but no. Also, for enemies that are down, you should really be not doing what I was doing there. You should be doing this combo. Because that hits on the ground. That's pretty much our Yakuza 4 fight strat with Saejima, which is very nice. For this QTE, we're going to want to fail it. That was a bad fight. That was a very bad fight. Getting a plant to the head is actually faster, surprisingly. Now, this is where our speed tech is going to come into play. So, we're going to go up these stairs, and we're going to have to be very careful with our movement coming up. So, when we get to the next floor, that's going to be the important part. Hopefully nobody grabs me, because everybody's been grabbed happily tonight. So, for this bit, we can get past a specific invisible barrier if we can get there in time. So we've got to go fast here. Camera's going to change, which sucks. Turn around immediately. I'm going to head this way here. Yeah, that was going to happen. Get down, get down, get down. Good. So by doing that, we can actually avoid doing that entire fight. So, Saejima's red heat action is being very, very carefully... I don't have it yet. Ooh. I need to get it in this next fight. Interesting. We've done very little heat attacks with Saejima, then. I can get it in this fight, off this guy, Higashide. I'm going to punch him in the face. With a pipe, maybe. This guy sucks, but he's actually okay. So, I would have liked to have grabbed him. This will get me my heat. I'm going to hopefully get him and not the others. Thank you. Fuck you. Either way, that got me my red heat. I really needed it. The only person to take care of in this fight is Higashide. The old-fashioned. Should use the action at this point. Try this again. Still have 7 hits. When Higashide has been dealt with, he's gonna leave. I think that connected with the lamp. That was weird. And this next room is where we actually want to use that red heat action. So, bunch of enemies. These guys come in. The guy in the red jacket is a pain in the ass, but thankfully we can deal with one of his HP bars. We also deal with Higashide. Saejima's red heat is actually an AoE attack, which means that if we do this correctly, a bunch of these guys in front of us, we're going to explode. Johnson just helps with the fight. Now I want to take care of the guy in the red. It was a massive pain in the ass, so I'm just going to grab him, throw him into the wall, and I'm just going to punch him a couple of times. Once again, get in the wall. I'm going to pipe you out. Fuck off. This man is the bane of my existence. I hate this man. Yeah, see what I mean? Again, with the leader dead, enemies will fear. The ones that go on the ground, you want to go after first because you can take them out with one hit. I actually thought that was going to kill. Okay, sure. Now, once everyone's dead, you can actually leave. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. So, we're going to get here. So, his Katsu's already going to be here. What to say is going to turn up. So, this is where the game gets dumb. There is a mastermind who is controlling everything behind the scenes. And Katsu's big plan to get the mastermind to come out is have one big battle royale. And the winner will get to see the mastermind. What? None of this makes any sense. Watase. I love this man. I'm probably going to do my red heat against Watase, but I'm going to try and do bounding throw combo. So, I'm going to start with the bounding throw, and do the heat attack. Hopefully to get the timing down. I am not. Ooh, Watase. You know what? I'm going to take you out. A lot of HP damage. It's really nice. I'm not going to leave it for the final boss. That's bad. He's going to go into his next phase. Go on, just let him. So that gives me a free chance. I should have done the heat move. It's alright. Just throw him. Throw him, do the heat move. I actually upgraded it. Alright. Fine. Actually upgraded against Watase. Come on, bud. Hit me again. I just dodge. Not a good fight. Oh, I can't believe I dropped my bounding throw. It's a problem. It's a big problem. Anyway. That's the end of Watase. You would think that Katsuya would probably be a quite fast opponent. But actually, Katsuya's not. It's weird. Katsuya's not actually that bad. So, once again, I'm gonna bounce Katsuya. Now, I want to save a certain, or at least a couple of rounds of my iron later on. So, as long as you dodge out of Katsuya's way, it's actually not that bad of a fight. Now, again, if Katsuya resets position, just throw him to the ground. The throw to the ground is the nice, you know, get out of jail free, you know, oh no, I fucked up, I can just do this. The essence of initial, that's fine. He's going to go into his heat, which will be a full combo. Again, just throw him. Should be 3 hits left for the finale. It's fine. Shouldn't be doing that combo, I keep forgetting. It's fine. Just bounce him. Okay. Okay, Katsuya, whatever, dude. Whatever. Alright, so. Final fight. You get a choice. Now. It should be obvious. If you pick Saejima, Kiryu has the Tiger Drop. So we're gonna bounding throw Saejima to death. I did that early. Okay, my dude. You're now not gonna get thrown, are you? I should do the attack, but I should also be doing this properly. Kind of surprised that one connected. Kind of very surprised that one connected. I probably should have done it. I don't think that one should have connected. Up you get. Go on. End of the fight. Earlier, but... Swing is 5 to 10 hit. Yeah. Good fight. Not the best fight, but good fight. So, this is where the video game gets stupid. Where I'm not going to be able to explain the plot. Guess what? It's Serizawa, the police detective, except his name is actually Kurosawa, and he's currently the Omi chairman, and he's dying of cancer. That one came out of bloody nowhere. He shot everybody. Watase wants to jump between two buildings as well. Watase is so good. But Kurosawa is completely in control of the situation. Watase wants to jump that with a bloody bullet wound in his leg, by the way. Shoutouts. Good lad. Oh no, Kurosawa just got shot. By Daigo bloody Dojima. Doing a good thing for once in his life. Daigo Dojima is now in complete control of the situation. Except Kanai comes along and shoots Daigo Dojima. I saved 3 seconds. Oh yeah. That bit's so fucking stupid. This entire finale is so fucking stupid. I do not understand. This is where everything just goes to shit. And we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not. Thankfully, this is also another very short chapter. We're going to be running around as Haruka. There should be no fights. I have a little bit of brooding with the gang later on, and you get to see the best reaction to any character ever. Like, Shinada's part in this story comes to a head. Here's T-Set. T-Set now want to work together with the concert. Why? I don't know. Why did we go from losing the Princess League to having the concert to not having the concert to having the concert to having the concert with T-Pain? T-Pain, yes, T-Pain. God, I wish they were T-Pain. Haruka Sawamura teaming up with T-Pain. She's on a boat. This is where this plot's gone. I've lost the plot myself. God. Nothing makes sense. Nothing ever makes sense in this game. Baba is here! Baba has a message for Haruka from Kiryu, but instead of just going to, a separate room or just outside the building, Baba fucks off to the other side of Kamurocho. Why? Baba. Why? I'm gonna T-pose your ass. I can now go back somewhere. Excuse me. Once again, Haruka's movement comes into play, where we once again have to do the good movement. Move tech in my Yakuza game, but only with Haruka. Let's go. Where the fuck did you come from, sir? I'm trying to save time here. Would it be better to actually, like, with Haruka, have the camera up, considering that will probably stop the civilians spawning, like, instantly in front of me? It's bad because obviously I get to, like, these bits where, you know, there's too many NPCs, but surely this should be better. Anyway, here's Baba. Yes, I've considered taxiing here. I don't actually know if it's faster to taxi here or not. I'm kind of in 2 minds about it, to be honest. Very cliche, not wrong. Would have been able to have a conversation with Date at least. Baba is sad. Baba warns Haruka not to have the Japan Dome concert, but Baba also says Kiryu's message. Baba is assassin. Baba is going to kill Haruka. Baba is sad. Look at him on this fucking swing set. It's just the epitome of Baba's character. Look at him. On a children's swing set he's far too big for, having a cigarette. God damn it, Baba. And now we run back with Haruka. I'm not kidding, that's this bit. Haruka gets a sub-story in this part. If we do all sub-stories this week, you might get to see that. It's a sub-story with Yamaura. all people. Ah, dear oh dear. I like this run. Despite the plot going absolutely ape shit at the end of the game, I like this run. It's a good run. Like, the finale as well is also jam-packed with action. There is still a small chance that I actually PB. No joke. And there we go. That's it for Haruka. Once you say that, there's no more Haruka. That's it. You're done with Haruka completely. Congratulations. That's Daigo and Katsuya in the bloody hospital. Kiryu, who got shot, by the way, is just chilling at the bar. Saejima also got shot, but he seems to just shrug it off. That's our Saejima. Date just comes in and is just like, no, yeah, he got shot again, alright. Just... Thanks, Date. Appreciate it. Yeah, the cutscenes are rough, but like, man, this is a fun speedrun. And it genuinely is. Kiryu's awake, by the way. You can actually see him blinking in that scene. So everyone is now talking about Katsuya, Park, Majima, the Japan Dome concert. I don't know where this plot actually is at this point. It's just, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's the picture. There you can see. Majima was married once. How the fuck? It's weird. It's very weird. Either way. Either way. Guess who? Good old baseball man actually goes and has a conversation, because he goes to see Daigo in hospital. He actually has a really frank conversation with Watase, of all people. And I don't know, it's actually kind of cool. For his lack of actual general involvement in the plot, Baseball Man comes out of this game the best. Somehow. Don't know how. Kiryu's awake, by the way. Yeah, he's married for like a year. And actually, Majima is kind of a piece of shit because he did actually abuse Park. So, actually not good. Actually not good. Kiryu's just got his swagger. Don't worry about it. Kiryu's just like, Haruka's gonna have that concert. Walks off. Saejima, after the events. This is actually a really nice callback to Yakuza 4, this bit. Because Saejima, obviously, we had the reverse with Saejima in Yakuza 4. And Saejima does the same to Kiryu that Kiryu did to him at this point. Like, it's actually really kind of nice. Like, for as convoluted as this plot is, when it gets down to the character stuff, Yakuza 5 is really good. But the overall plot of Yakuza 5 is just, it's all over the place. It's just a shame. Like, it's a massive shame. When we go back into Serena, we get the best goddamn interaction between the two characters in this entire series. It's so good. I laugh every time. This bit's so stupidly good. It's not that funny, but I fucking love it. So, back down to Serena. When we get back, there's gonna be somebody who's turned up. Date's asleep at the bar. It's Baseball Man. And here, Kiryu asks, wait a minute, who's this guy? To which they respond, it's just an actual epitome sum up of fucking Baseball Man in this game. It's so fucking good. It's just, who's this guy? That's a good question. It's so good. It's actually so good. Yeah, like, who is this guy? Like, he only is here because he knows how the Tokyo Dome and baseball. So good. It's so good. I actually love it so much. Like, genuinely. Anyway, here comes Majima Megara. I saved 10 seconds. What the fuck? There's no fights in that chapter. There's no danger. What? How was that a gold? Anyway, we now gain access to every single character. This is the point of no return. We're going to use the blanket twice. We need to rest until nighttime to be able to, you know, speed the game along. And then we go to the finale. Then we speak to Akiyama. Akiyama is that guy that starts the finale. It is time. That's a wall. Good camera angle. So we're all planning what we're gonna do. The big old concert's gonna go on. With T-Set and Haruka. It's a bit weird that for all the rest of the game where you actually have some gameplay with Haruka, you don't actually get any gameplay with Haruka here. It's really weird. You'd think they would slide a little bit in with the new song, but they just don't. But I guess, you know, they have to have the song keep going throughout the whole thing. They could have just done so much more again. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't. Anyway, the mama comes in and says the worst news you could ever hear in a Yakuza game ever. Majima Goro is on the TV. And it's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. The entire Kamurocho is an unidentified group. They have Goro Majima as a hostage. Oh boy. Surprise, it's another year in Kamurocho. So we're all off to the finale. We're all gonna go off to the final set piece. There's guys here with guns. In this bit, we're gonna have both Tsunade and Saejima bugger off. They're gonna head to the Japan Dome and the Millennium Tower respectively. Ignore the fact that Millennium Tower is right there. Don't worry about that. See, he's helpful. He's a good lad at baseball, man. So those two are going to go down via the sewers, which does, I guess, make sense because they can come up behind them. And we're going to get another choice. This finale is full of choices. We are going to start with Kiryu to fight the minions. Kiryu's a bit stronger than Akiyama. So, we're up against Kurosawa's men. Hoping to keep them all somewhat together. It's not too bad. I'm fairly certain these spawns are also based on camera angle, much like the K2 stuff. Also, you might have seen Kanai's over there. You'll see him again soon. Not sooner than you might think. There he is. Kanai. I should probably guess bounding throat is the game here. I'm going to try and get him into that infinite. A sweet, sweet infinite on the 4-year-go, fella. I'm not going to redo that anymore. Oh, nice. I actually got it. How did that not actually do the thing? Right, thanks, Akiyama. Appreciate you. Love you, boo. I'm just gonna hit him on the wall. This one's not too bad. Get bounding. You don't get out of my bounding for. Oh, right, let him up. Come on. Forgot about that part. Right, he's off. He's just gonna lightly jog off. He's not gonna see him again, don't worry. Now, this bit's important. There is big speed tech coming up right here. This is our big 2-minute time save coming up here, although I did it in my PB as well. So, pick Saejima. Take care of all the first group of enemies normally, and then the important stuff's gonna happen. The important part is this bit. Now, after this fight, there is going to be a very long conversation that is unskippable. We are going to take care of enough enemies that we can get through the barrier whilst tech spots stack. Want to be a bit careful with Shinada also taking care of the enemies. I'm going to come here ahead of time to make sure that we're all good. It's a certain number of enemies, so I want to be careful. It's not going to work here. I'm just going to make sure that I restack it just in case. Because here's the thing. Shinada is also dealing with enemies. It's not going to be it either, but again, just in case. Yeah, that would have failed, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He actually dealt with the enemies. Oh, God. Shinada actually did things. So by stacking there, it makes it so that this conversation coming up here... He actually ran towards me. This conversation right here, it is unskippable. It's about 2 minutes long. And with that, you can just walk past it. All the enemies are actually undamageable until the conversation is finished. It is a massive time loss. That's our big speed tech. It doesn't look amazing, but it's our speed tech, and it's good. Tap is the one who found that. I don't know why I did that to this guy, but I'm going to punch him. When we get this guy down to certain HP, Shinada is going to hopefully get thrown off the side here. I don't know where Shinada is, but he's actually doing it. Do not fail this QTE. Speaking of those death QTEs, is there a man down there or am I crazy? Look at those. Yeah! What are they doing down there? Yeah, you need to save Shinada. He's important. Good damage as well, to be fair. Now we take care of all the ads here. He is spinning his pipe! I'm proud of my boy! I'm more proud if he helps me! Holy shit, this guy's aggressive! And now we leave. Now we're pretty much in the boss rush part of the finale. Yo, low poly rat, there it is! Yo, look at him wag his tail! Yo! Look at him! Look at him slide! Look at him go! That's the luck we need. Look at him go. Look at him go. Alright. Concert begins. And up on the roof of the Millennium Tower, we've got old Kurosawa watching in. Now, unfortunately, he is forcing Majima to fight us because we need some kind of final battle for all of our characters. Starting with this. Good rat. Good rat. Very good rat.
Yeah.
If we could find a way to dump doppelganger phase in this, it would be good. Now, we are going to fail his first QTE. It's actually a little faster to fail his first QTE, and it's damaging to do his second one, so... It's always a good fight against Majima. Of course, you always have to have a finale at the top of the Millennium Tower. There's always something with the Millennium Tower.
俺らの最後の喧嘩の花しっかり咲かせたるやないかい
So the Baba fight after this one? It is, okay. T-pose Baba. Let's see if we can pull it off. Should probably focus on this fight first. The Majima fight. The Majima fight isn't too bad for the first part. The second part is kind of rough. Once again, I'm just going to do the usual. I'm going to bounce Majima. Get out my pipe. I'm going to wait for him to start standing up to do the pipe heat action. Is a pain. I'm going to fail this intentionally. And do this one. Because this one is going to do damage. Watch the Majima. Ouch. Doppelganger phase, where we do have to hit all the doppelgangers. I think that might be the real Majima. I'm not sure. Actually, no, it's the one at the back. It's definitely on the back. We have to hit all of the doppelgangers for the real Majima to reappear. I do love that Saejima can just, you know, block a knife. Actually start coming towards me. Oh, there's the Romagima. Hi. Actually get a few hits off against him. Do I have any, like, healing items? I do. Hey, Najima. I have a pipe for you. Yeah. Cool. Which was the fight in the finale where it's quicker to fail the QT if it happens? Was it the battle fight? Was it the battle fight? Yeah, exactly, Lost Job. Like, none of these fights actually really thematically make sense. I mean, maybe Saejima Majima, but it's still, you know, we're about to fight fucking Baba with Shinada. Let's see if we can get the T-pose strats. It's time, folks. So I'm gonna be drinking my beer. Back towards back. Is it time for T-pose, Baba? Is it time for T-pose, Baba? T-pose, Baba! He actually did it. Actually did it, Baba. I don't think I need to do that heat attack. The T-pose, Baba. There you go. I didn't have to do that one, I don't think. T-pose, Baba. So, basically, if you ran him against the wall, he just T-poses. Was this the one I was supposed to fail? I can't remember. Oh, so the next one will fail. Yeah, next one will fail. Up you get. Come on. I fucking did it. Why did I do it, you idiot? Well, this next one I failed. Ow. This is the next one I failed. There goes Baba. T-pose Baba. I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I finally got it in a run. Might not be a great run, but I got it in a run. I'm happy about that. I'm going to remember that for the future as well. It's really easy to do, actually. It's really, really easy to do. Good stuff. Alright, we're not done quite yet. Kurosawa's plan is falling apart. However, he has one more plan. We're going to be going over to Theatre Square. We're going to get a choice between who to use to fight the minions. We're, of course, going to be using Kiryu. Aim for that one, Kiryu. These guys like 1 HP. So I'm gonna take them out. Oh, Akiyama's got the other guy. Yo! Akiyama. Nice job, my dude. So, Daigo Dojima is awake. And actually takes control of the situation for once, this time properly, actually. Helps that Kurosawa's currently dying of cancer. He actually is. So, Daigo's going to phone up Kiryu and say, Kiryu, I fucked up again. There's a problem. You gotta go back to Tojo HQ. We got a bit of a traitor. Someone's trying to take over the Tojo again. Act surprised. Unfortunately, here's a bunch of dudes and everybody's favorite, why are you still here? Ran off like a coward earlier. Here he is. Kanai is back. Why are you still here? I don't understand. I don't actually understand why he's still here, but he's still here. So, I'm glad they let us have this phone call in peace while we're here. So, Akiyama's gonna keep everybody at bay while Kiryu runs off to Tojo HQ. And worse for wear after getting shot, you know. Why are you here? So, for Kanai, we're actually going to be using Akiyama's red heat move. You can see most of our red heat moves get left until the final anyway. Make sure I get him. I was a bit worried about the enemy going to the side there. Damage. We still have our blackjacks, so we're going to use our blackjacks a bit. I don't know what this guy behind me is doing. Up you get. Done. There we go. So we're going to do the QT. Get rid of the man's knife. Now we do have a Kanai hitting me in the face. That's not great. We do have a good couple of our Tyranners left over. So you can probably guess this is how the fight's going to go. Please get away from the enemy. Thank you. Okay, good lad. We're going to do the map. Always going to do the map. We're going to use our Tyranners. I was wondering whether to light him up. I'm going to do one more just in case. Don't trust this man. Okay. That's the end of the fight. Okay. I think I could have done this one. It's fine. I should have probably failed that one. But, oh. What do you get? Done. What is that man doing? Once again, a fight with Kanai ends when you just finish Kanai. The ads don't matter at all in these fights. One last boss to go. By God, this is where my arm's going to start hurting, because the feel the heat in this, or the actual QTs in this fight, really suck. Tojo HQ. There's dead people. That's gross. Okay. 5 minutes? Is that enough for this? I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be... It feels like it's been an okay finale, actually. Because that's the thing. I've played well today. It's just been... I've had such shit luck with fight spawns. Like... This is probably the best I've played at a Yakuza 5 run so far. Like, I've just had bad fight spawns. If there's somehow still PBs, I'm not gonna know how to deal with these splits even. My mid game is gonna be so easy to beat. Our final boss, the person trying to take over the Tojo. Of all people. Wait for it. Wait for it. Kurosawa's son himself. Wait for it.
Cut.
Wait for it. Of all people. Goddamn Aizawa. I don't know. Doesn't actually matter if you do the QT at the start of this, apparently. I'm still gonna do it anyway because I like doing it. I'm punching those out. We have multiple HP bar Aizawa. We are going to attempt to get him down to 2 HP bars. Why did I do that? That was early. Shit, I have to readjust. It's fine. Fine so far. Should be fine after I do this. shit. Good shit. Very good shit. Now comes the QTEs. Oh, baby. So because we got him all the way down there, we can actually skip multiple phases of this fight. The problem is we're not done with this fight yet. We still need 3 more bounding throws to stop his heal phases. Pain in the ass. Those are the hard ones. Fucking hate this. This bit sucks. Up. Come on. And again. This one's not as long, thankfully. God, these QTs hurt. If I could skip all heal phases, I don't know, I think it's just too big. I think it's just too far away. It's a shame, because it's actually genuinely close. I don't think we can finish it in a minute, though, with all the QTEs left. Yeah, I don't think we can, which is a shame. We're gonna get close. This should... Gold. On up you get. Oh, that's quite strong. Like, I love this fight. Like, actually, like, casually, I love this fight. But it's Aizawa. Like, if it was anybody but Aizawa, this would be a really, really good fight. It's Aizawa. Like... Find a way to skip the heal. This is where it gets serious. Looks funny, yeah, it does. Yeah, this is the bit where we have to do the bounding throw correctly. Aizawa has 3 heals in this last phase. You can interrupt every single one of them with bounding throw, but you need to be at the right angle and at the right time with your attack. It's hard to do, actually. It's surprisingly hard to do. It's not the hardest thing we have to do in the Yakuza speedruns, but it is genuinely hard to do. You usually fuck up one of them. One. Two. I'm okay with that. Do the heat. I'll finish the fight. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take 2. I'll take 2. I'll take 2. I'm happy with that. Good fight. Good fight. I'm satisfied with that. I usually mess up one of them. I'm happy when I don't mess up more than one of them. Time will be on the last QTE coming up. That should save me time. That should be a goal. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Yeah, good finale. Ish. Not bad. Man, but I didn't have 7 random fight spawns. I didn't have 7 random fight spawns. This would have been a good PB at that. Like, yeah, that's an insta-kill as well. Yeah. If you missed that one, that's also an insta-kill. There's not many insta-kills in the Yakuza-verse for the QTEs. This game has 2. Technically 3. You count Shinada's baseball one.